Alright, everyone. Hope you're all doing good. Hope you're all doing well. First, we have Team Manan, Frosty, and William Good. We have some other names, but we with those. Alright, let's see. We have Yeah Homie, Lidjack, IT, Sybil, Bonnie Wheel, Flip or Die, Megastar, Bobice, Monstrum Rocks, E-Man, Skeeters, J-Bro, Fear XD, Bronx, Nancy Drew, Papalopoulos, Donnie, Danny Hellfire, Unsung Legion, Ralph Maboy, F Cloud, Midnight King, Ryan Cola, Karn, Looney Tooney, Asian Sensation, The Tapper Gaming, Mr. Greaves, Quasar, Zelgo, Actual One, Dragon Blade, Yumi, Yumi Meister, DRDR, Chicken Biscuit, you mean like those like cracker things? Maybe. We have K Goku, Big Boy, Rainy Stars, Ironus, and Mr. Greaves, and everyone else. And wait, I already said you. And everyone else in YouTube chat. I hope you're doing good today, YouTube chat. Alrighty. Chat, it's time for us to begin. Today is Monday. Monday. And today we're doing, well, a marathon of games. But let me give you the schedule for the week. Yep, chat, start to another new week. Today we're doing a bunch of games I like. It'll be cool. Tuesday will be CBX. Wednesday's GDU Hotfix. Don't know what we're doing after, but I have a good idea. I might just be more CBX. We'll see. Thursday, I'll not be streaming. I'll be taking that day off. Friday, we're doing some Silent 2 Remake. Kind of getting back on the grind for that. Saturday, we're doing a big Dead Rising 1 Hundo run. It's kind of like that thing where we did everything. We'll do that again, because honestly, why not? It was fun. And then Sunday, we'll be doing more Shadow Hearts 2. Yeah, Shadow Hearts 2. Howdy, Mr. Kell. Yeah, another start of a week. We're gonna do some cool games. It'll be a good time. I thought we'd start off with some Silent 4. And then we'll hop to some other games. Maybe RE7 comes up. I don't know, chat. Maybe they were feeling a bit froggy. I thought, hey, you know, we did a lot of casual stuff last week. This week, more speedrunning, so. Gaming. Alright, now Leon can go back to his house. So, the algorithm is weird on Dead Rising, and, what's the word? It's weird, Warrior, because Dead Rising does do well. It's more the other way around, where, I don't know how to describe it. But I do think that the Dead Rising Hundo run's gonna go well. So I usually try to keep it in decent rotation, but like... I'm not sure how to describe it. OG Dead Rising. I don't feel like doing Zombie Genocider in DRDR because the zombie spawns are rough. As much as I like DRDR, that was probably one of the biggest downsides of that game. You cannot wait for the Duke Nukem for every week. We're not doing that. In fact, that's never coming back. Remember? It's not coming back, chat. Oh wait, why the hell am I opening Steam? GOG. Yeah, Zombie Genocider is hard enough as is, but in DRDR they made it so much harder. And PC, nice. We're gonna play a Futile Warrior. Also, I have no idea what's going on in the algorithm these days, Warrior, because, like, the streams do really well, my videos do really bad. Do it something dual with New Game Plus? I mean, you could probably do it in New Game, but it's a matter of getting everything. And also, like, could I do it? Yeah, but it's just a pain in the ass, like, for what we are doing. Okay, not being back? Oh, it doesn't matter if you're okay with it or not. It's never coming back. I said when we're doing it, one time only deal. Be there or be square. So if you didn't see it, you're square. Cosplay Let's Play, thank you for the raid. What are you doing today? We had a good stream. Let's go Drunk Pigeons. Welcome on in. How was the stream? Are you doing more Shadow Hearts? Let's see here. Covenant. Oh, you're on Covenant. Hey, we just started playing that ourselves, in fact. We just started playing Shadow Hearts Covenant ourselves. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, I don't know how far you got, but long game. I think we're about all ready. Oh, let's go Nelly Q. Hope you're doing good. Thank you for the Biddy Saber Wolf. Alright, should be good. I think I am all set. You're just 4 hours in. Oh, it's a long one. Like, I think I'm like 19 hours in, and goddamn. Must have missed that part where I said it's never coming back. It was like, I think I said it a lot. It came up a lot during Duke Nukem Week. I said it right when it began. I said it the weeks leading up to it, or, you know, right when I announced it. I said it a lot. A lot. Madam Q. Madam Q. Alright, let's see. Chad, ready for some Sound 4, the Coon Evil. How much do you think this apartment would go for nowadays? $5, $10? The room? Yeah. $20? $1,000? $2,000? These are the questions, chat. Howdy, Nally. Yeah. 3K for sure. See, the thing is, though, it's basically in a weird area in Maine. How much are Maine apartments? I don't know the cost of a Maine apartment. Like, is Maine a good area? What's the rate exactly? It's a way on Twitch to basically share viewership. So when your stream is done, the people who are watching that stream will then be taken over to another stream. It is a form of supporting other streamers and networking. That is what a raid is. Is Blaze here? I don't think it's seen me yet, Miss Darling. But you can get this off GOG, but your bank doesn't let you. You could always find someone whose bank does let them and then pay them $10. I don't know if you have like an IRL friend, but you could do that. Yeah, YouTube has a raid system as well, but I have no idea what it like does. It's weird. I've done like we had a couple of YouTube raiders, but it doesn't happen nearly as often, and they have a different name for it. That's not hell. Hey, it's a good time to wear. Barry on Twitch. Gotcha. Let's see. Studio 1,393 to 1,700. I'm pretty sure the bedroom's a 1-bedroom. So he's paying about 1.5. Let's say 1.6. You can't type that. That's a banned word, by the way. I do not promote bad companies. Well, at least that bad company. So there's one of the banned words. Let's see here. Done the Gmod workshop and saw some Silent 4 maps. Yeah, it's a pretty cool area. I'm pretty sure this bedroom, what, 1 bed, 1 bath. Isn't it a 2-bedroom? Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Wait, I mean, I guess it... Yeah. What do you think Frank's charging for this place? I don't know, this has to be a 1-bedroom. This has to be a 1-bedroom, technically. Because if it's sealed off and Frank Sunderland's charging for a 2-bedroom rent...
Where did you go?
Yeah.
Hurry, save me. If you need a token,
Yeah.
there's one here.
How's in Blaze? Hope you're doing good. Like, technically this would fall under a 1-bedroom. Arguably, it would actually be a 2-bedroom, but the problem is, I don't think it's being marketed as a 2-bedroom. Like, I don't think, no one knows about it except for, you know, the end, but... Oh, it does raise the question, cool. Do you think that Henry was secretly happy to learn about the 2nd bedroom in his apartment? I feel like if you have an apartment and you immediately find out you have a whole extra bedroom that you're not paying for, that's pretty badass, right? Good Tower Warrior, thank you for Prime Gaming for 5 months. Enjoyed emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Hope your day's been nice. It's a good emote, thank you, and cheers. Wait, no, the rent's not gonna go up unless it comes up. You're good until an apartment inspection happens, basically. Which I don't know how long that would be. I don't know how long they tend to inspect the apartments. No, so it's not the hole in the wall. It's the, at the end of the game, you find out there's a secret room where Walter's body is hidden, and you can break down the door. So you actually end up in that room at one point in the game. Like, the hole in the wall isn't real entirely. It's kind of weird. Only Henry can see it because he's like... I don't remember the name. It's like the purveyor of knowledge or some shit like that. Receiver of wisdom. There you go. He's a receiver of wisdom, so he's the only one who could see the holes. No, chat. The portals only work for Henry. Like... Also, that doesn't lead you to a room, it leads you to various locations around Silent Hill. When you smell that, how do you know Walter's not like a perfectly kept corpse, basically? Preserved, that's the word. Yeah, he's preserved. Like, I'm pretty sure preserved corpses, you're not going to smell much. Which, the better question for that is, do you think Ghost Walter, somehow managed to prevent the smell? Like, completely dried out? I mean, Walter was a pretty dry dude. Damn it, do I never get lucky with this dog.
Come to the turnstile. Henry, I found the exit. Come to
Good old days. Of what, Walter being dry?
Hurry.
Walter. Put your cock away, Walter. Not sure usually I'm comparing them. Nah, that makes sense why they're comparing them. I get it. Oh my god! Dude, I thought I had the dodge. Alright, I got 3 in a row bad ones. Are you kidding me right now, chat? Oh, what's a good one? But I could have gone for it. I could have gone for it. I should have gone for it. I'm a coward. You know what? Works out. Works out. Preserved? Probably like preservatives. Yeah, he probably had like formaldehyde or some shit. Keep in mind, Ghost Walter had a lot of time to get that body ready. And also, it's like straight up a ghost. How do you think he... Chad, do you think Walter died in his house? No. Like, if you're wondering what happens... Okay. Walter quite literally kills himself in jail. And then, as a ghost, he takes the body and puts it in his old apartment. No, I was running out. He'll be doing good. Like, he definitely had the means to clean that body. Walter. Put your cock away, Walter. Walt. Here, flies. And that humidity to desiccate? Well, he's in Maine. It all takes place in Maine. And it's by a lake. A town with a lake in it. In Maine. The room? Yeah, the room. Walter Good solo Danny Phantom? No, actually. Danny Phantom's a counter to Ghost. I'm pretty sure Walter would get sucked up by the thermos. I don't think Walter could. I don't know why you think he would be able to. Like, Danny Phantom is like, you know how Pokemon Ghost beats Ghost? It's kind of like that. Walter, on the other hand, he can only create ghosts. He can't really defeat them. I don't think he fights any ghosts, though, this time. He kind of just creates a bunch of ghosts. So, yeah, Danny Phantom no diffs that. 10 out of 10 wins to Danny Phantom. Dad, you have to remember as well, Walter's pretty weak. He loses to Henry. Like, a lot of the Silent Hill challenges aren't that strong. They lose to guys like Henry. I'm sorry, but when you're losing to Henry Townsend, you're not strong. You're kind of weak. Oh, I'm a big, bad, scary ghost. Yeah, you know, he tortures old ladies and, like, you know, unsuspecting victims. Except one of the unsuspecting victims, bodies him. There's probably, like, 2 Silent Hill games that are, like, let's say, difficult, and... I think this is rank 3 for difficulty. In terms of, like, would you beat this? This is a rank 3, and even then, I think the other 2 are harder. The story you're writing takes a lot of inspiration from Danny Phantom. They have the cool song. Ah, Teneriza. How's the night going? Going alright. Just getting started. Hope you're doing good today. Silent 4. Yeah, I thought it'd be fun to open with. You know, we've been doing a lot of Silent 2 lately. We could do a 4-1. How's the circumcision theory plan in the story? The circumcision theory is from a guy who went crazy on the forums and kept trying to edit the wiki to make the game about circumcision. And it's basically saying that Walter's angry because his mother wasn't taken from him, but instead of his mom, his foreskin. And, they're actually arguing that the umbilical cord isn't an umbilical cord, but it's foreskin. Outside of shitposting, there's no real credibility to the theory. It's just a funny meme. But there was some guy on the forums named Alex Shepard. And, like, he would get really angry at it, and, like, I don't even remember, but, like, the reaction to people saying, dude, the foreskin theory is not canon, is, like, yeah, the guy was, like, tripping out on it. He was absolutely amazed that people weren't, oh my god, I got bit? Nah, from what I remember hearing about it, I think the guy had some issues being circumcised, and he was really, like, passionate about his own circumcision. And then it kind of, like... You ever hear the phrase that when you're a hammer, everything's a nail? One of those deals. When you're looking for foreskin, you're going to find foreskin. When you're looking for... Yeah, yeah, he's projecting. Basically, you know, when you're a hammer, everything's a nail. When you're circumcised, everything is foreskin. I don't fucking know. That more or less kind of describes the feeling of it. Having a good time? Well, it is Silent 4, chat. Having a good time? Yeah. Well, scalpels aren't exclusive to foreskin. Oh, thank you, Super Justin. And maintain your Xenosaga franchise. Well, it's Sound of the Force. I mention this a lot. With certain games, certain conversations come up, whether you want them to or not. It's just kind of natural, because that's how people know the games. Games build a bit of an identity with themselves, and admittedly, it is kind of a bummer, because that guy did a lot of... I mean, I think it's funny, so personally I don't mind it, but I know for some people who, like, you know, don't like to laugh, and it's a bummer to them, because basically, yeah, no, this is the foreskin game. Whether or not people want it to be, this has become the foreskin game. Which is sad, because, like, it is a pretty damn good game. But also, yeah, no, it's definitely the foreskin game. It's kind of like how Silent 2 is the dog game. Like, the dog ending is such a small part of it, but, like, you can't play that game without people bringing up the dog. Why is this the foreskin game? Because one of the most notable things about this game is a guy who had a fan theory that Walter was actually crying about his foreskin. And everything he's been doing was in pursuit of retrieving his foreskin. Well, RE8's not quite the foreskin game. We just made a shitpost video. If anything, the thing that should stick is James having a massive hog. Because that video did do better than the RE8 video. So more people know about James's huge hog than people know about the Village video. And the new Silent Hill will be good? Yeah, of course. How wouldn't it be? It's funny, because most of the Silent Hill franchise is undeniably good. Like, even the lowest point is still pretty damn solid. Ah, shit. The foreskin game, Homecoming, the foreskin game. Right, but the thing is, even though he was Alex Shepard, he kept talking about Silent Hill 4 specifically. Is there a cheap option? Yeah! That it is. That it is. Dude, talk the fucking louder, thank you. Yeah, exactly, chat. Hold on. 2, okay, 1. 2! Holy shit, he's cracked! I didn't go for 3, that's fine. Why is the foreskin game? I just explained it. 4. Ah, damn it. Alright, hold on. If I get one more, I get half. I didn't even attempt that one. I hit the wrong button first. Okay. Wait. The run might be dead. There should have been a cutscene there. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe it won't be. Well, I'll learn very quickly if I fucked up or not. Yeah, the new Silent Hill is gonna be just fine. Maybe we're fine. Hold on. Maybe. Oh, never mind. We're good. I fear all-time Silent Hill. It's 2, no contest. Like, when people say Silent Hill 2 is the best one, there's a reason for that. Like, the Silent Hill games are nice, but there's definitely a bit of a power gap. Sometimes a game being overrated is correct. Sometimes the hype is worth it. How's Metal Wall? They'll be doing good today. Although the funny thing is, I actually don't think there's really like any major Silent Hill game that's definitively bad. I think the lowest it gets is like a 6 out of 10, or maybe not a 5, maybe. HD collection is really bad. Right, but those are ports and like ports of existing games. Those aren't the games themselves. It's also not really a mainline. That's just a worse version of the mainline. Right, chat, I said mainline. None of the mainline games. Most of the bad games, the weird side games. Like fucking Orphanings, you know, the Escape. But in terms of like all the major releases, yeah, no, none of them are really all that bad. The worst one would be Origins. Even then, I think it's like a 6 out of 10. Maybe a 5. AC is Borg, sorry to hear about that. Even then, it's very interchangeable with Homecoming as well. I'll have the yeah, when it says I'll have the usual, I felt that, chat. I'll have the usual. Aura, what are you doing here? And you know when he said that, chat? I felt that. I understand at that point. Ever set the timer or stop it? The game crashes. The run's probably just dead at that point. I don't really worry that much about it. Laura will also have the usual. Leave both of them here. Don't look when you walk away. Then James drinks both of the usuals. I know, it just patches slot. Like, the patchy's the part that's the gambling there. Patchy slot. Pachinko would be different. Sound off the only time he plays a girl? No. What about Sonal 3? Hell, Sonal 2 had Born from a Wish. You can play as Maria. Has anyone uploaded all the patch slot animations? No. I don't know how anyone would... I mean, technically there is one. Like, you can... They're all gonna be screen recordings, basically. I don't know if everyone got everything. But I'm gonna go with probably not. Because there's a lot of them, and you would have to spend a lot of time doing it. Also, yeah, you play as a girl, not counting F, you play at 3, short message, book of memories, arguably. Let's see. Let's see. I said Born from a Wish. Damn, I never know what to do there. I can get the thing, but I can never get up the ladder. I wouldn't say it's odd. I actually think it's really cool they're making a physical copy. I bought a couple. Let's see. Oh, it's bangers. Well, actually, it says the games remind people of the good times. Oh, to all of them. And basically, you're gonna have to do a lot of searching, but they're not really heavily documented because it's not easy to document slot machine videos. I'm gonna RNG. Oh, I don't expect jack shit. Alright. Anyway, chat, I do need to play a brief ad, so I guess I'll do it right now. If you'd like to avoid the ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Alright, ready? Ad. Have any hopes? Nah, I'll be good. I've already been Shadow Hearts. Apparently, we're roughly around the halfway mark. From what I can tell, we're a little over halfway through the game. So we're doing pretty good. I can't yoink him out. I know, like, what, I think both Techie and Carsey were asking me if I had any way of, like, you know, telling what's going on in there. It is not easy, because I do not know how slot machine, tech actually works. Because, yeah, no, that is a very, that's a very specialized thing, and I don't really know.
She was younger than...
And then chat, you can say, I'll have the usual. And you know what happens after that? I'll have the usual. Well, there you go, then. How's nice to see you, girl? Howdy, Kirsten's birth. Hope all is going good. Yeah. Admittedly, I'm not super worried about Townfall. I think it's gonna be perfectly fun. Like, consider that right now, out of 4 games, 3 have been pretty damn solid. Like, yeah, no, I think they're gonna be good, no way around it. I don't see anything bad happening. That being said, will there be complainers? Yeah, but there's always complainers. They don't play the Silent Hill games. In reality, I think it's gonna be perfectly fun. You know what the ironic part is too? Because every now and again I have people like, "Oh my god, you're biased. You do better when games do well." See, the hilarious part about that is some of my best videos are if I play something that's supposed to be good and ends up being absolute ass. Like I do really good with Trainwreck specifically. Like if I had it my way, I would absolutely love for every game to be a bomb. Like, if every game's a bomb, my viewership go up. So, yeah, no, I tend to be pretty sincere with what I like. Sharpshooter, thank you for the raid. Pokemon Edmund. Pokemon Edmund. Oh, it was a good stream. Oh, it was a good time. What are we gonna do here? And James trying to jump the lake. Absolutely hilarious, even still. Anyway, chat, to bring good luck to the run, do me a favor. Spam Leon. We have Ecdycis RNG. It's a slot machine emote. And if you don't have that, how about you do Joel? Everyone should have Leon, the good luck Leons. And if you have a sub, do RNG. We'll do this for good luck. I always try promoting more of that. This on GOG. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good port. Yeah, Leon, Ecdycis RNG, or Joel. That'll bring good luck for this run. Ideally, only those. Otherwise, it might bring bad luck. Let's see here. Alright, let's see, chat. Ready? All the Leon posters. I told you the Leon posters! Holy shit, thank you, Leon posters! Imagine this is it. Oh, I almost had it. Oh, God. I mean, that's kind of good. Dude, hold on! Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Chat, thank you to all the Leon and RNG posters. And the Joels. God damn. For anyone who does not know, I may have just gotten one of the best RNGs I think I've ever had in this game. Leon does... See, that's what happens with the Leon posters, chat. That was all Leon right there. And the Ecdycis RNG. It was those two things. Oh god, dude, the door was so hard to even grab because like I'm not used to being that close. Let's see. Thank you, anyone who posted Ecdycis RNG or Joel or Leon. Yeah, basically 1 and 3. That was very good. Hey, good start to the evening, chat. I mean, we still have more to go, and Eileen could fuck it all up. I'm not beating Matt Gale. Matt Gale is a bit of a powerhouse. That guy's really good at the classic horror games. Any more Leons? No, we should be good for now. Appreciate on the Leon postings, though. She's here, just making sure. Alright, now we still need to hope Eileen behaves. Ooh, wait, that's not a gold? Okay, sure. Sure, Eileen, sure. Apparently my PV had one better. Or not my PV, but like my gold is better somehow. Dude, she's not even bruised. This is good. And crazy RNG. It's called skill. That one, the second one was skill. The first one was RNG. It's called skill, chat. Also, after all the bad runs I've had in this game, I think I deserve one good day of runs. She's stuck. Okay, we're good. Alright, she's there. Yeah, there needs super Justin. We'll be doing good. Eileen? Yeah, it's Eileen Ted Danson's. 4 is the hardest to run. What do you mean hardest? Hello, Higgy. Hey, what do you mean hardest? As in good? Grednia? You mean like to learn? To get record in? Like what do you mean? Even that I don't think it is. Town of 4 is somewhere around the middle. Kind of weird because what the hardest game is has changed quite a lot. All aspects? No, definitely not. Homecoming's easily harder than this game. The most aggravating part of this game is that Eileen can just ruin your run, which isn't really a difficulty. Hell, if anything, games I would argue that are harder than Silent Hill 4. Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 3. Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 3, Homecoming, Silent Hill 2 Remake. Probably those. I'd say all those are harder. Yeah. I would say all those are harder. Because, like, Silent Hill 4 is not, like, hard. It's just weird. Nah, Silent Hill 4 is pretty easy. A classic game perspective. I mean, the only game it beats out is 2. And that's just because in Silent Hill 2, the main category is baby mode. If people ran on hard mode, yeah, no, it'd be harder. Classic game. You said Silent Hill games. You said the hardest Silent Hill game. Hell, even then, I don't think, I don't think Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 are, modern. I think those are all classics. Yeah, no, 1 and 3 are easily hard in those games. Wait a second. Like, Sentinel 1 at this point is fucking ridiculous. And then Sentinel 3, oh my god, dude, people hate Sentinel 3. It's a pain in the ass to run. Like, doing the proper main category any percent? Yeah, no, that's actual hell no. Patch Thaw is hard. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, Romper out of bounds. Yeah, no, that just run killer. Sentinel 3 is some of the hardest out of bounds tricks in the game, or the franchise. I don't even say, if it was like 2 hard mode, I think it would be harder, but like, everyone runs baby mode, so 2's easier. Four is somewhere around the middle. I would say 4 is harder than Origins, it's harder than Downpour. Technically, it's harder than F. Technically. Not harder than 2 Remake, though. I played Amy. I have done it, and I have sped ran it. I've done both. I actually have a video on my YouTube of me doing it. So, yeah. I guess it's also harder than the short message. The short message is weird. Technically, the short message is a lot harder than people think. There's one trick that just kills your run if you miss it. And, like, it will soft lock the game. I went to this right. Let's see. Ah, shit, dude. I think she's beat. Dude, what the? Yeah, no, she's beat. Cheryl might be dead. Man, I fucked up. Maybe not. She's moving pretty well. Never mind. Yeah, no, she's moving great. Never mind. Hold on. Might be good. Do I think Talon's gonna get RE7 style puzzles? I hope so. A lot of people are saying it's gonna be like Alien Isolation because I think the devs are the same. I don't see Matt being pulled up in elevator on other runs. I don't know. Probably because I don't run this game very often. If you're watching Matt Gale, I'm assuming whatever he's doing is correct. Meanwhile, I run this game every now and again because I don't like the idea of just gambling. I've been in Wisconsin? No. I'm not sure why I would. Darling, thank you for tier 1 for 45 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. Hope your day has been nice.
For the good days reminder.
Yeah.
TM Ecdycis love.
And I'll be doing good, and thank you. Eileen might be a bit beat. Or an Alien Isolation? Yes. It might be easier for you to go to ! Speedrun list. I have every game on that list. Might be easier if Chad does that. Go on. Thank you. Not bad. Yeah, I have a list of every single game that's been ran at one point or another. If it's on that list, I've ran it. If it's on that list, I've not run it. I'm a little bit worried about Eileen. She's pretty beat to shit. Am I gonna make it? Yeah, I did. Okay. Alright. She just fell. Chat, run's dead. Alright, never mind. It's so fucking over. It's so fucking over, chat. It's so fucking over. Oh, let's go outlasted. Yeah, see, my problem is I don't like Eileen. That's why I don't like running this game. No. What do you mean no? We all knew this was gonna happen. Eileen turns your ending? Yeah. Oh, God, yeah, no. I think I fucked up on the ghost. Oh, my God. God damn it. Oh, Pepper Cat. Oh, my God, dude. What the fuck? There we go. Ashley is great. Like, Ashley is great. I don't know why people ever install Ashley. There's nothing wrong with Ashley. Like, people who installed Ashley are bad at the game. That's the long and short of it. Eileen, on the other hand, she's a fucking menace. Like, if you want to have an actual, like, you know, co-op partner that will aggravate you, yeah, no, her name's Eileen. Ashley is, like, pure skill issue at that point. Ashley's also not that much in the game. Can we not heal her? Oh, the healing doesn't matter. Like, I don't really care about the ending. The problem is there's no time to speedrun to heal her. And even then, healing her is not going to change that Eileen is terrible. Having to play through the back half of this game with a co-op, like, basically an escort that you have to take along with you. Yeah, it's pretty painful. And yeah, you can heal it. We're not going to, but we can. Oh yeah, being scary is fine, but like, I don't know. People always go like, oh, Ashley's bad. She's not. Or click progress on Boyd? No, I have not. I have not, no. You know, I probably should look at, like, what? One of, like, the later Matt Gale runs of this game to kind of see what the hell I'm missing. I don't think I've properly, like, studied up on this game in a long time. Well, I don't really want to. I kind of just run it every now and again for shits and giggles. I don't know. Not gonna think too hard about chat. Well, I run non-horror games like Mafia. I've ran non-horror games, so they're on that list. And no, I never played Mafia. I don't really want to. Usually I run games that I feel like. The games I want to run. I don't know why I did it like that. I think the more I play these games, I don't know, I'm kind of anti-Eileen chat. I like her as a character, hate her as a game mechanic. You have chill playthroughs? You mean like yesterday? Literally yesterday. We quite actually did that yesterday. No timer, playing a game just for the sake of it? Yeah, we're doing that yesterday. Oh, we did like a bunch of those last week. We did Aoni 2, we did Tokyo Jungle, we did Mole. We're working on Shadow Hearts Covenant. We did 4 of them last week. How is that Tokyo Jungle? I am happy we're never gonna play it again. I beat it. I now never need to play it again. I'll have the VOD on the VOD channel. By the way, Chad, if you want to help out the VOD's channel, consider throwing it a view sometime. Apparently, YouTube's ramping up the watch hours, so hopefully we can get the required watch time before that. Last server dragged. Oh, it was fucking dreadful. It overstayed its welcome like hell. Like, it's a painful gameplay loop after a while. A so disturbing enemy in the Silent Hill series, waking up in the morning. I don't know, it's kind of subjective question. Not really an objective answer to that. I mean, most people probably lean to Abstract Daddy. That's a wild guess. My favorite. Pyramid Head. Probably a basic bitch. Odie Quinn, thank you for the raid. What are you doing today? Hope you had a good time. Glad you liked the thumbnail for the Faith Pod. It was a good one. Thank you for the shout out, LQ. How was Final Fantasy? Hope it was fun. Or Silent Hill. Oh, right now we're doing Silent Hill. After this, we'll probably do, like, I don't know, a different game. The next game will be, actually, up next, probably RE7. I probably know what's next, cat. It's probably RE7. Oh, we had fun. It was a good time. Silent 4. Well, for now, after this, we're going RE7. Actually, you know, Fair Monster, I've always liked the Mary final boss. I don't know. It's actually why I didn't like the movie as much, because they fucking butchered her. I love the design of, like, you know, Mary Maria. Alright, let's see. Maybe. RE4? Nah, we're not doing RE4 today. Yeah, maybe a black sheep? I don't call it black sheep, I'd call it the bottom. This mechanic I lean this level? Mechanic is that she sucks. Those aren't in a ranked order, that's when I learned them. Why are you confused by that? Even Homecoming over Downpour? That's an L tick. Homecoming or Origins are probably definitively the worst, depending on how you see games. Downpour is an underrated gem. I don't think it spread itself too thin at all. Also, it doesn't really, like, I don't know, I'd rather not have references out the ass. I'm not playing a horror game to point and go like... I'm playing it to have a compelling narrative and to scare the shit out of me. And I think Downpour's pretty good at both of those things. It has its moments. While the monster designs can be better, I think Downpour hits notes that it really should hit. If anything, I'd argue that Downpour is probably the best story of Silent Hill for revenge. I think it does the theme better than any other game. I think it is a great story of revenge and probably one of the best told stories of revenge. Homecoming, on the other hand, is the Silent Hill movie, but it's a video game, and it's just kind of, like a Frankenstein monster of every other Silent Hill game. Shit. Hey, cut it out.
Oh no.
As zero symbolism? Are you sure you didn't understand the symbolism? Because it has it. Not everything is monsters. Homecoming's biggest weakness to glorify violence and monsters all just Silent Hill monsters. It's also that the story is just a blatant ripoff of Silent Hill 2. It's the same exact story, but worse. They also try to channel the movie aesthetic. It gets pretty dumb the more you think about it. Yeah, like, Downpour is a lot more than you think. I don't think you're really looking into Downpour. I think you're underselling it. Yeah, she's right behind him. Race pass made no sense. Which part specifically? Because, I don't know, it makes perfect sense to me. I had to do a giant video about every Silent Hill game, and Downpour's the one I had the most looked into. Murphy being... Wait. Are you saying... Yeah, that's Alex. Murphy is the convict who got himself thrown in jail. You're thinking of Alex. Alex is the main character of Homecoming, and he's the veteran. Murphy is the prisoner in Downpour. Yeah, you're thinking about Homecoming. That's a part of Homecoming. Also, I actually don't mind Pyramid Head being in Homecoming. I think that's perfectly fine. In fact, I think it would be better if it just wasn't a blatant rehash of Silent Hill 2. That's really the worst it is. Even then, I think Homecoming's a fine game. I don't ever understand why people hate Downpour. It's really not a bad game. Most of the issues are pretty much chill now. There's no reveal. The reveal is just not what you think it is. There is a reveal. The reveal is, in pursuit of trying to get revenge, he fucked over the lives of someone else who was entirely unrelated. And then caused a spiral of revenge, because by wanting to destroy the monster that ruined his life, he became the monster in someone else's life. As a result of Murphy's actions, he has ruined more than one lives and a whole other thing that's unrelated to him. And ultimately, the revenge was meaningless, and he shouldn't have gone for it. Ah, that's Zopido. Which is a very good lesson to learn in the tale of revenge. It's actually even better because he gets it, and the aftermath is kind of there. And in a way, it reminded me a lot of GTA 4, in a really good way. Well, it wasn't just that, it was also murdered. So, I mean, at that point, yeah, there you go. Yeah, Shattered Memories is fun. It just, you know, kind of a weird one. The good guy doesn't kill him? Okay, let me explain. Napier, the child molester, both molests and murders Murphy's son. Wait a minute, what the hell am I doing? Oh my god, I went the wrong way. Run, Zeb. Okay, yeah, Napier molests and murders Murphy's son. In efforts to get revenge... Hold on. In an effort to get revenge, Murphy gets himself thrown in jail to, you know, basically try and kill him. Depending on your actions in the game, the fate of Napier changes, depending on what you decide to do as the player. All endings are the same, though, where he dies. Yes. At the end of the game... Wait, where's Eileen? Why is she in that hallway? This run's scuffed. It's dead. Up to bed. Have a good night, Mr. Eileen. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have been talking during this part of the game at the water prison. Yeah, chat, depending on how you see the game and how you play it, either one, you directly kill him, or two, you can't finish the job, and then Sewell kills him. Either way, he dies, depending on how you play the game. Alright, I think Eileen's probably in a fine spot. I don't know, I'm a little worried. We'll see how this goes. Ah, Jelly Willy. Nice. Hope it goes well. No. There's no sympathy ambiguity. What are you talking about? Right. I get that. They explained it perfectly fine. What are you talking about? I understand that. In fact, I could read that. Dude, where the fuck did Eileen go? He means the dad. Okay. That's a different character entirely, yes. There's more than one cop involved in the scenario. There's a few different characters. Dude, how the fuck did Eileen end up out here? You're thinking of Anne. Anne Cunningham. Alright, Eileen really fucked me up here. I mean, tell me I did it, but like... There we go. Yeah, I don't even know how she ended up out here. Probably because I went outside again on accident. Alright. Yes, that's an entirely different plot line. And also, that also makes sense. Because as I mentioned, in the pursuit of revenge, Murphy ended up ruining the lives of a whole other unrelated party. And finish Downpour? Well, maybe that's why the ending's confusing for you. If something's confusing and you didn't finish it, yeah, that would be why. No, Downpour does not have an official PC port. Right now, the closest you're getting is the recomp. That was your own playthrough? Things stick a lot more when you're the one doing them. Funny enough, apparently the PC port does not have skippable cutscenes yet. That is on console? What? Downpour? It's not bad at all. It's a fun game. They have not done it. It's not there. I just said it wasn't there. Possibly we still save Eileen at the end. We'll see. I want to try something out. God. Alright, that was my bad. I don't know what the hell I was doing. I'll tell you right now, chat. As a result of making that big Silent Hill video, the recent one, I think I've done a deeper dive into Downpour than, just about anyone at this point. But also, I think part of the reason why is because I'm actually willing to take it seriously. Why do you want to be called Kappa Ross No Space? I can do it, but I am wondering why. Prepare to emote? Right, but what does that have to do with Building World? I mean, I could do it, but not for a deep dive. Yeah, also known as Ecdycis, exclamation mark S Schlur. SH Lure. Everything and nothing? No, it has to have something to do with it. It has to be at least somewhat relevant. Like, next remake is 1. I do always ask, whenever someone names a split, why are they naming it that? I'd like for it to be at least a little bit related to the, like, what is happening. Can't say rename one as open. No, I'd immediately reject that. No names allowed. Unless it's relevant. So if you try putting your own name in there, I will reject it immediately. Kappa Ross, I might be willing to put in there, but, like, why specifically that split? Is it because it's the one we're on? Like, we're not going to be on there in a moment. Hell, we're not even playing this game after this. I always like to ask, why do you want that as your name? I will always inquire. Alright, we got her. I might die. If you would like it, though, well, I will name it that. Not a terrible name, but, it's more just like, I mean, you know, I could always save it for another thing. You don't have to use it immediately. Also, I might die. I have no health. Yeah, I might be dead, Chad. Okay, so we don't do it. Yeah, I might end up rejecting it just because it sounds like it doesn't have anything to do with this. I usually, you know, it's fun time to put in like a little reference to the game maybe, or something like that, but in this case, it just sounds like you like the emote. But like, it's not an emote that ever gets posted during this either. If it was like posted, I'd kind of get that, but I think it's normally a posted emote during these. I'll take it to other places. The next game's going to Scotland. It was already announced. Oh my god. What the fuck happened to her? God, I hate Eileen so much today. Oh wow, she wasn't close enough. Yeah, no worries. Honestly, I think Huey is better than Eileen. I think Huey is way better than Eileen. Like, I would rather have 10 Hueys than a single Eileen. I might be dead. What? For specifically this run? Yeah, normally, if it's gonna be a reference to a run, I would like it to be more than a one-time deal. Like something that's reoccurring, something that's present. Me saying I might be dead once, I don't think it's a good name. I mean, if you really want to, you could, but like, I don't think it's a good idea by any measure. Nah, she just does her own thing. Ah, shit, wrong code. It's 489, huh? Yeah, okay. Nice car. Anyway, while I make my way down the stairs, I gotta play an ad. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Badge. I think I'll live. Yeah, I just play it safe. Fuck it, let's just do that. But yeah, normally the name, I do have full decision on that. Which, generally, I think, one, it should be relevant to the game and not like a one-off thing that's just kind of like out of nowhere. Two, no marketing or shameless self-promotion. Like, yeah, no, I'm immediately gonna nip that in the bud. There. The kid's spider stairwell. What, this game? What would that have to do with this? Firefly? These aren't... I don't even think they're spiders. I think they're more like bats. Like bats and hummingbirds or whatever. Are they spiders? I don't think they are. Keep in mind, by the way, chat, there are a lot of games, and usually if you want to name a split, you should probably pick a game you like and moments that happens. Like, not everything needs to happen for the sake of it happening. Like, there's no rush. You can take the time to think about something you really like if you're gonna do it that way. Oh, there's been inside jokes that chat knows that I don't, that, you know, have been fine before. Oh, hey, look, Agent RNG there. Well, chat, one thing went right. Yeah. See, that makes sense. Congratulations. No, this run's dog shit right now. There's... It's like salt in a wound. It's alright, though. Yeah, chat, the funny thing, though, worst Silent Hill game, I still think it's Origins, by far. What's that boss called? The One Truth. Eileen's, by the way, immediately going into the grinder. Hey, stop it. Did I miss? No, okay, that's long ahead. There we go. Fine. Yeah, she'll be alright. That's like classic Silent Hill. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of a lot in there. I also don't like that they try and retcon things of Silent Hill 1. Like, I like Homecoming more than Origins, because at least Homecoming is just trying to rip off something and doesn't actually straight up, like, destroy previous media. Origins notably makes Kaufman and Lisa worse characters. And also, the plot gets a lot dumber with it, too. Yeah, chat. I feel like I should make a video about me liking Downpour a lot. I feel like there's been a problem on Twitch where a lot of people want to make a joke out of Downpour. And I don't know. I feel like that game hits a lot harder than people think. I think it's a game that deserves a lot more respect. And I think that a lot of people who have issues with that game miss the point a little bit. Because, like, a lot of it makes a lot of sense. I also like that the monsters aren't just rehashes of previous games, either. I feel like to make an argument for the Boogeyman, but I feel like the Boogeyman's different enough where it's not just Pyramid Head. I know, I do know someone who's made a pretty good video on Downpour as well. I wouldn't want to redo the same video. Yes, that is that game, Alex. But, yeah, oddly enough, I think a lot about that game. I think quite a lot about Downpour, chat. And it's kind of weird, though, because, going into the ideas of revenge, I think it does the story better than Silent Hill 3 does. Yeah, like, the Boogeyman makes sense. The Boogeyman isn't Pyramid Head, because Pyramid Head is a punisher. He is, you know, someone who is there to punish wrongdoings. The Boogeyman is the thing that haunts you. It's the thing that ruined your life and is looming over you. It is the ultimate evil for that person. Those are two very different things, and what the Boogeyman represents isn't, you know, the idea of you wanting to be punished. It's the sole focus of something that has ruined your life. Oh, God. Oh my god. Oh, so talking about enemies and symbolism, one of the really cool ones, I have no idea if this is intended. I don't think it was. I think maybe I'm pulling it out of my ass. But, like, I really like the black hole. Like, I don't know how everyone feels about that as an enemy, but yeah, no, it actually hits pretty damn hard. It's weird, but, like, the black hole is pretty representative of the, prison system. The United States prison system, chat. Crime in general is a pit. It is a black hole. Very often, when you fall into the life of crime, it's hard to get out of that. And the only way out of it, very often, you know, ironically, is committing crime. You're kind of trapped in the never-ending loop of crime. The black hole. I also think Downpour is a little bit odd to me because, like, you know, like, I studied a lot about prisons. I know a lot about prisons. And, like, I don't know, it's a very interesting depiction. I think it's a really cool setting, too. I know, I bet you a lot of people probably can't tell you the different classes of prisons. The different levels of crimes. Yeah. You know why Downpour isn't bad? I don't think Downpour is truly amazing, because, like, I know what Downpour's issues are. To name some, one, the combat, honestly, is pretty dull. They don't really do a lot outside of bonk. I know you're wrong, most Silent Hill games don't exactly have the greatest combat, but Downpour kind of gets a little bit worse, and you realize that, like, the weapon variety isn't really all that good. Like, Silent Hill 4 is pretty cool with the combat because you have a charge system, you have a lot of weapon choice, you can decide what you want to hold. A lot of games have good combat. Downpour, you get basically 2 weapons, one ranged, one melee, and you often lose your weapons, and it sucks to play a game where you're rewarded with like these awesome weapons, like the golden gun, and then you immediately lose it because Murphy decided to fall off a bridge. And then the weapon you have doesn't really matter for most of the game. Yeah, kind of ironically enough, the pre-order code was also a really weird way of doing it because they tied it to an achievement. So you can only ever get one, and you have to make a whole new account to get any more. Which is odd. But also, I feel like a lot of people blatantly miss things. Like, I was hearing a lot of arguments like, oh, it doesn't make sense. The bad ending gives it a whole different result on, you know, he doesn't even kill him in this ending. And it's like, it doesn't matter. It never mattered because Silent Hill isn't about you actively killing people. It's your actions leading to death. In all ways, in every ending, Murphy ultimately ends up ruining 2 lives and taking out 2 lives because of what he did. Whether or not he actually does it himself, or his decisions have led to that, Murphy is still responsible at the end of the day. He holds a grave responsibility for these things. And it's something a lot of people miss. Because, like, a lot of people get really fixated on the bad ending. Or, you know, the good ending. Like, oh, did Murphy kill Napier? He didn't kill Napier. Why is he being punished? Because he did kill Napier. Napier never would have died if he didn't make a dirty deal. Even if he didn't follow through with it, you know, killing 99% of a man and then having someone else do the rest doesn't mean you didn't have an action in that. Can't name that one. That one was already named by Chad. That was one of the only splits in this game you can't name. Remember, if it looks like it's a reference to something, that wasn't me. If it's something like Room 302, that's me. Unfortunately, that one is already named. Like, Murphy will fall through. The thing is, following through never mattered. That's the point. I'll refund the points, though, G-Burbs. It just gets kind of weird with renaming someone else's splits, because if I do that, then, in theory, someone could just rename the split you have immediately afterward. And it's a lot easier if I don't allow renaming other people's splits. Yep. I usually tell people it's fair game, though, so no worries. But also, if you want the bad ending, that's on you. You're missing the point of a game. Okay, I think you're just like, are you missing the point? Or are you just repeating what I just said? Like, I'm confused here, Joe, but what? Yeah, that's the exact point I was just saying. Like, I quite literally... I don't know, maybe just move past it. I don't know. To split the little names of these things down here. But that's the point, Zopado. You're missing it. You're missing the point very easily. GG. This is a terrible run. Thank you, though, chat. Terrible run. Awful, awful run. But thank you. It's my PV. It's on the screen. It's like a 51 or whatever. I don't remember. 51 something? Have a good night, Lotus Prince. Thank you for chatting.
Ah! My head!
I wish this run were better. It fucking fell apart at one point. Oh. Those are some good cracks. Good morning, Wolfwood. That's a weird looking god. Oh, the guy in the back, that's Walter. Technically, God would be in this room. Or getting ready. Actually, I don't even know if Walter summons God, because, like... He's stupid.
Mom. Mom. I'm home. I won't let anyone get in my way.
Because I'm pretty sure the intent is to make Eileen the mother. But, like, he kind of butchers her. So, like, are they gonna bring her back? Or,
in
like...
Ashfield and the woods near Silent
I'm not sure what he
Hill,
was planning.
the bodies of 5 apparent murder victims and a 6th severely wounded
What's the story of this
female
game?
were
You have a
discovered.
crappy apartment.
The woman was immediately rushed to St. Jerome's Hospital, but died a short time later of her injuries.
While that's happening,
She
this
has
guy
been
named Walter's
identified
trying to
as a
commit a
Miss
ritual to bring back his
Eileen
mom, but it
Galvin of
actually is being twisted
The
by the
last
cult to
body
bring
discovered
a
was
new
found
mother
in
for a
room
god.
302 of the South Ashfield Heights apartments. It is
The problem
believed
is,
to be that
though,
of
the
its
kid that
occupant,
was
Henry
recruited is so
Townsend.
stupid, he takes it a little bit too
The body
literally.
was reportedly disfigured
So you want to
beyond
stop that
recognition,
bad ending?
making
Yeah, did you not see Eileen get
identification
grinded? I
Once
said
again,
it like
we've got
2 minutes
late-breaking
ago.
news. 5 unnamed police officers have been found dead for reasons unknown in the South Ashfield Heights apartments, along with its superintendent, Mr. Frank Sunderland. All other residents of South Ashfield Heights have been rushed to St. Jerome's Hospital, many complaining of severe chest
What's
pain.
next game? Oh, easily RE7
These
chat. I
strange
would have opened with
incidents are
RE7,
similar
but
to
I
the
probably
ones
gotta do
which
that too
occurred in
much.
Silent
So
Hill
now
some
we can do
years
RE7.
ago. More news to follow.
Now we do RE7. I played Fungar 1 off stream. I played Fungar 1 on stream at one point. Yeah, let's see what my PB is, chat. I'll tell you right now. Right now. Sadly, though, I don't have the VOD anymore. I have a 5133. That's my PB. A 5133. Alright, chat. Who's ready for, I don't know what that is, Agapa. I don't know what that is. Game designer. Oh. Oh. I don't know. One of the game designers in Silent Hill 4. Drama director and animator. Nice. Maybe. I will say right now, story-wise, Silent Hill 4 is probably my weakest one. Kind of ironically, Downpour has become one of my most knowledgeable story ones. Imagine kidding me? Yeah, imagine kidding me, chat. Oh, they say it's Henry? Okay, chat. I will say, there is a bit of an easy answer on why it's Henry. If I saw a guy butchered in an apartment, I'm probably gonna assume it's the owner. Especially if he is wearing, you know, looks anything like him. Because I'm assuming that all happens in the apartment. Because, like, at the end of the game, they're in the apartment at that point. They're in Henry's apartment. 302. So, like, they probably looked around, probably saw a guy that looks semi-familiar because of photos on the wall or whatever. Or, like, the wallet on him. He probably had some identifying stuff. He was in his own house. RE7, that's right. Hey, baby. I just want to say a quick hello, and I love you. These streets are being patrolled by gangs. They're scum, just like you. And they're here to hunt you down and cut you up. I'll try to direct you as best I can. Other than that, I'm sending tons of kisses. Yeah, I played Fungar 1, though. I get nervous about streaming that game because I like having a job. I know people have, but, like, I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't want to... I wouldn't want to, you know, jeopardize too much. The hell is this? Tell me what the hell is this? I can tell it's first time here. We're probably gonna play RE7 in a second. What's confusing about that? You mean the cat? You mean the cicada? Or learning bugs? Yeah, no, that's my logo. It's a cicada with scissors on it. The logo. Alright, there we go. A little background image while we set up the game. Part of an insect? No, it's the process insects go through when they're like shedding their skin. Oop. Yeah, I think cicadas are cool, chat. I mean, I've been playing that song a lot lately because I don't have a lot of other songs to play. Song's been nice. You're thinking of a different game, Average Game Critic. You're thinking of RE Village. RE7 doesn't have that.
I love you. Oh, good news. I'm gonna be coming home soon. Yay!
Oh, there's an Andy.
I cannot wait to be done with this babysitting job and come home to my loving husband. I miss you. Oh, I gotta get back to work. I love you, Ethan. I miss you so much. I'm sending tons of kisses. Bye, baby.
Babysitting. I mean, it's not really a euphemism. It's actually, they call that a half-truth. She is babysitting, and just not really saying what she's babysitting. Like, Nia never technically lies. She's lying by omission. There's a difference.
Ethan. You were right.
She says she's doing a night average all par. Right, she doesn't want a par, though. Hair, what are we gonna call it?
All I can say is that...
Yeah, she's not lying. She's just not telling the whole truth. There is a difference.
Stay away.
By omission? Yeah, that's what they call it. Bugs in games? Well, yeah. Pretty spooky.
Hey, it's Ethan.
I'm moving to a new apartment. Nice, Alpatan. Hopefully it works out for you. Hopefully it'll be good.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. It's Mia. She's not dead. She's alive. She's back.
They found her? How? What happened?
I don't know. Look, I don't know how, but she's back. She's back somehow. Maybe it's a prank, but she wants me to come and get her.
Where is she?
Dulvey, Louisiana.
Dude, it's been
Alright.
years.
I know.
RE7 is
What if
pretty
it is
tight,
her?
chat. I didn't want
I
to
have
open
to
with
find out
RE7. I
now.
wanted to open with a different game. He set him. I don't think he set himself up for this. I don't even think Ethan brings anything with him. He doesn't get any road snacks or anything. No trash in the passenger seat. I think he was just straight up driving for like the 12 hours, more or less.
This is the place.
Actually, you know what's even wilder? You know, I guess technically Ethan does get sleep when he dies, right? Like, would you say he sleeps? He doesn't eat or drink, he doesn't make a pit stop. Yeah, because, like, there's no signs he made a pit stop. Either that or he's a very clean man who wants zero trash in his car. I mean, maybe he could have made one and, like, maybe he went to a diner. Yeah, that could be the answer. But, like, the way it makes it sound like he was driving for about 12 hours straight. He'd actually done this math before. So, alright, so for those of you who don't know, RE7's pretty trippy with the way it opens. Because a lot of people get confused with the Hey Baby tape and that tape right afterward where, you know, the thing closes, like, she, like, stay away. Ethan never gets that message. He never gets the stay away message. He throws the trash out the window. Of course. So, It's probably pretty easy to say that Ethan was at some kind of friends gathering. He was hanging out with people. Yeah, maybe been at a house party. If you're wondering why, he has his friend call him saying, hey, where did you go? You disappeared last night. It's very, very likely that Ethan was in the middle of a party, got an email saying, come get me, baby, and then immediately left the party to drive to Dulvey, Louisiana. And the thing is, Ethan most likely lives in... If I had to wager, I think San Antonio, Texas. I think it's San Antonio. I don't know if they tell you the exact spot. He's either Dallas or San Antonio, I think. The reason I'm guessing, I don't remember if they tell you directly, but he's a programmer. He probably lives where programmers live. But I think the tech area is San Antonio, right? There's a tech area of Texas, I don't remember. I want to say it's San Antonio.
Damn it.
Yes, so RE7 takes place in Dulvey, Louisiana. It's probably near the actual coast, because it has to be near the Gulf of Mexico. Austin, you think? That's the opposite side. Gotcha. Quite the drive? Yeah, he probably had a long drive. But it's safe to say he probably lives in a major city of Texas. And ranging from that, it would either, let's say... I don't know, that's probably Austin, San Antonio, or Dallas. He probably lives in one of the three. It's very likely he lives in one of those three spots. I would guess San Antonio, because I think that... Oh, hook up. I did. Chat, maybe do the run. Yeah, Houston. I don't think he lives in Houston. San Antonio. Yeah, so that's something in San Antonio, right?
Hey, baby.
The movie Carrie was really boring for a Stephen King movie. No, it wasn't.
I love you.
I mean, I think that's a matter of opinion, right?
I'm gonna be coming home soon.
So I'm gonna reject the name of split ones.
I cannot.
I'm gonna tell you something.
To be done with this babysitting job.
Movies can be different for different people. Larg.
I miss you.
Larg.
I gotta get back to work. I love you.
And I like how you point out Carrie. Just because, you know, I'm not gonna tell you your opinion on a movie is terrible. Maybe you didn't like it. Maybe you didn't resonate with the character. But something I can say. Also, Carrie is Stephen King. I'm pretty sure it is, right? Yeah, Carrie directed. You know, not directed, but written by Stephen King. Yeah, it definitely is. I'm glad you gave it a shot.
You were right.
I am glad you gave it a
I
shot.
did lie to you.
Not everyone's gonna resonate with Carrie, but just to kind of give a bit of perspective really quick.
If you get this. Stay
Carrie
away.
as a movie was such an enchanting movie to me, and it was the first horror movie I've ever seen. If it wasn't for the movie Carrie, I would not be streaming right now.
Hello?
Hey, it's
Movies are very subjective, and not everyone's going to have the same opinion coming out of a movie.
Disappeared the other night.
yeah.
But
Yeah, no,
I thought it
I'm
was,
good.
you know, one of the first,
It's me.
one of the best movies I've ever
She's
seen.
not dead, she's
Because
alive.
you know,
She's back.
saw when I was a kid. We also have a Carrie emo, funny enough.
I don't know.
I thought we have that, by the way, because I like
I
the
don't know
pig's
how.
blood thing. And
But she's back. She's back somehow.
yeah, no, that movie
Maybe it's
changed
a
my life
prank.
in a way. It kind of started the
Wants me to
whole
come again.
path onto
Where
horror.
is she?
I'm assuming you're talking about the original as well.
Dulvey, Louisiana.
Dude, it's
Yeah, I first saw it when I was about
I
5.
know.
It's one of my earliest memories I
What
have.
if it is her? I have to find out what happened.
So, I mean, it's not quite the same, and, you know, you don't have to like every movie ever made. Read the book? Yeah, it was actually recently, Nally was reading me bits of the book. I think when I was having trouble sleeping, just reading to me, it was pretty nice.
This is the place.
But I like that movie a lot. I think it's a beautiful movie, and it stuck with me all these years. Yeah, I want to do something a little bit more level-headed, because it's something important about movies and a lot of, like, let's say the arts. People are going to have varying opinions, and I think that's okay. And what one person might like, other people don't. Hell, if you've seen recently, you've seen all the people who hate Sound on the Left, right? I think a lot of people don't like Sound on the Left for pretty shitty reasons, but at the same time, not everyone's going to like every movie, you know? But at the same time, it is kind of important to know that some movies can have a really different effect on different people based on how they see it, when they see it, and really anything like that. And hell, the funny thing is, it doesn't have to be serious, right? What if I told you that recently there was a song that I felt the same emotions as Mary's letter in Sonal 2? You know, the really sad letter? There is a song that I listened to recently that was kind of goofy that made me feel pretty nice. But at the same time, I don't know, it gave me a rather similar emotion that Sonal 2's sad letter gave me. And I can't really describe it outside of the, you know, it did make me think. And it's kind of weird what hits you. It doesn't have to be something majestic. It doesn't have to be something amazing. Hell, very often, more like, you know, you might not be able to see what other people see in some piece of media. Your Sound Left Defender? Me too. Ethan never noticed he was different. Ethan starts molding when he does. It is the Hi Baby game. Hey, baby. Got Jojo Rabbit. Nice.
Damn it.
Morning, Mothman. I'll be doing good. Yeah, I'm actually really excited for the miniseries. That's the thing as well, though, is I don't know a lot of movies like Carrie. I actually wanted to rewatch it soon in preparation for the miniseries coming out. I like Pearl a lot. Pearl's a good example. Although in a way, I wouldn't say Hereditary. Pearl definitely. I don't know about Hereditary. You know what's like Carrie? I have a movie recommendation that's like Carrie. Actually, it did remind. I have one. I do have one. Not The Lighthouse. No. It is a movie that came out in the mid-2000s, I think, or the early 2000s. I saw it because Nally showed it to me, and I still think about this movie. It's a really good fucking movie, and it is kind of weird because I don't ever hear anyone talking about it. It's called May.
It's me.
May. Came out in the early 2000s, and it's about a, I'm just gonna describe it. It is about a girl trying to make friends.
No, I wouldn't.
I'm not gonna say any more than that. It is about a girl trying to make friends.
Did anyone see you? Did he see you?
And she struggles making friends. But she is trying her best to make friends. It is a horror film.
We need to go.
And yeah,
now.
like, I watched it, and I still think about that movie a lot. It was a very good movie, and it reminded me a lot about Carrie.
Where are you taking me?
Someplace safe.
I loved the books as a kid, enjoyed it, but wasn't overwhelmed. Understandable. Hell, even more so, I think one of the common critiques of Carrie, Hey, speaking of Nelly Q. Also, hello, Thelmore. Thank you for the raid. What are you doing today? Actress from May is also in an episode of Masters of Horror. Trippy. Did I watch Carrie 2 or the remake? No, actually, I never watched them. I probably should. Never saw them. Oh, Carrie 2 doesn't sound like it would be very good. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how they're gonna follow that up.
What is this place?
But I would like to see the remake. Although I have heard one of the big critiques of Carrie is that, like, they never make her fat, and she should be fat. I like It Follows. It Follows is pretty tight. Are we in the book? I mean, I already, you know, I know a bit about the book. I was actually just saying, Nally was reading it to me. Who should be fat? Carrie. From the, Everything Carrie and all that.
Mia, we have to talk. That
If you don't know, in the movies, she's usually portrayed as, let's say, either an average or a pretty girl, even. In the book, Carrie is described as fat and toad-like. They should have call her a toad. That is the exact wording they use. This isn't me making fun of her. They call her a toad woman.
Mia, are you sure you know where you're going?
Family used to bring me food through here. I remember.
So, like, Yeah, and it's kind of a bummer that we never really get someone who is Carrie. The remake has to survive. I still want to watch the remake though. Like, you know, I never saw it. Be good to watch. The girl who played May played Carrie in a Made for TV remake. Cool.
This is it.
Right, I'm not saying it's bad that they changed to the movies. It just, you know, when you have for basically 3 iterations for Carrie, and even the newest one's not going with a, you know, a fat girl. None of them are going for it. And it's not like you change some things. It's, I think a lot of people don't really want to go with that. Admittedly, probably because I don't think that... Oh, hold on a second. I don't think that should be as marketable. In a way of putting it. Yeah, how was the stream film? What were you playing today?
Be a family.
Like, it is a decision they could do as they're actively making it. 2002 Carrie movie was made as a TV movie instead, to launch a continuing series. Hey, I'm about to check that out. So early 2000s, and Letta, it's called May. May. M-A-Y, May. I think it was like 2002. The audience sees Carrie as average or slim. Yes. Every Carrie depiction so far... Hell, the newest one looks like... I don't know. She doesn't look all that different than the popular girls in the trailer. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I saw the new trailer and I'm excited and I want to see it, but like... It's one of those things where, They could have made her, you know, maybe more portly or something. I don't know. They could have made her more toad-like. I suppose there is a problem, though, where I can't imagine it's good for a young girl's self-esteem to be called the fat toad in the character sheet. How do actresses like that work? Like, are they proud or are they ashamed of that? I never actually know. Oh, for what it's worth, there's a recent movie that casted a guy in the role of pedophile, so I mean... I don't know if he's proud or sad about that. Oh, The Whale's a good movie. Love The Whale. Very good. Yeah, they have a lot of, like, big girls in comedies, but you don't really see them in serious dramas very often. Like, the only really thing off the top of my head is, like, Precious?
I can feel her.
Oh, Precious had, like,
way back
Precious.
me. Get out! Leave me alone!
Yeah, they couldn't have done that. I know the only issue with Carrie, though, is that they do specifically mention her as toad-like. Like, it's because I think she has a lot of pimples and zits and bumps on her skin. Movies? Oh, I've never seen the new Chris Hansen movie. Which, by the way, dude, I'm not gonna lie, I want to see the new Chris Hansen movie, man. Robert Pattinson's been on a fucking generational run. They go a different angle? Well, that's not a different angle, that's just the angle. They've been doing that. Like, all the Carrie movies, she's pretty. They've been doing that. It would be a lot cooler if they went by the book at least once. Or as I like to call him, Chris Hansen. I keep seeing the fucking Boondocks clip. You know, no, Chris Hansen, I like ya. I want ya.
You really shouldn't have come here.
Who's this? Dude, what the fuck is going on?
I keep seeing that fucking clip, dude. Do you think Robert Pattinson's gonna do the scene?
Go there. Now.
Yeah, if you were doing the Spider-Man thing too. Wow, Flash, you went down hard, dude. What happened, Flash? Penelope, never heard of that one. They kept getting cops and prosecutors. That's one reason, but I think the other reason, why it got canceled is... No, I did not see that documentary. I've been hearing about it, but I'm not gonna watch that. You see how this works, right? You see how this looks, right? I wasn't gonna say, though. I think it got canceled because I'm pretty sure a guy killed himself, right? Like, I think that's what caused it. And also, they kept catching, like, politicians.
You shouldn't have done that. It fucking hurts.
Yeah, they got a senator. It was working too well. Well, yeah, yeah. And I'm pretty sure he's still working, but I don't know. I'm actually. It looks like a really good movie.
Let's see how you feel.
You know what's funny about that, Noel? There's a story about Stephen King where he got so high on cocaine he forgot he wrote Cujo, and I don't know why that makes me laugh.
Must contain outbreak. Gonna quit. I promise. Must burn it all down.
Someone died in the family suit. That sounds right. I remember Cujo was one of the notable ones where it's like he forgot he wrote Cujo. Also, chat, I am actually really excited because it seems like they're not going to be portraying it as just like a glorification of Dateline NBC, but also they're going to be painting it as a mixture of both. Because it's kind of weird to talk about this, but like, as a result of the Catch a Predator and the popularity of that, there's been a lot of like people trying to recreate that by like fishing people who are like, you know, the same model. They're trying to go after would-be pedophiles. But like, it's a weird area because this is kind of where vigilantism kind of goes in. Also, thank you for the follow. Where more often than not, these could actually lead to more harm because, for one, the people who are doing it aren't really seeking justice. They're seeking a form of abuse. And two, and more importantly, more often than not, they're doing more harm than good because it's going outside the confines of the law and makes it actually harder to pin these guys for real punishment. Like, haha, it's funny that they, I don't know, egg a guy and then he like, go back to your cage. But egging a guy is not going to be the real punishment. That's just a public embarrassment. It's like putting someone in like a stockade and throwing tomatoes at them. At the end of the day, they're not getting real punishment. It's just a way of kind of abusing okay targets. It's kind of a weird area too, because like, yeah, obviously these people are doing something really fucked up and they should be punished, but very often the vigilantes shouldn't be the people doing it. And I'm actually really hoping that they show more of the idea of someone kind of, the real predator is Chris Hansen. And it's kind of a mixed view and not a glorified view. Well, sometimes people trying to catch people end up doing the stuff themselves. Yeah. It does happen.
Come on. Don't you die on us now.
So.
You have work to do.
So, the movie looks interesting. From what the trailer looked like, looks damn interesting. I like as well that it shows a guy, you know, absolutely, what's the word? I don't know, I like the clips of him just popping off.
What the hell?
Yeah, so they're making a documentary, it's a, I don't remember, a biopic? But it's a new movie about Chris Hansen. It's about Dateline NBC, and it's kind of, it's, I don't know, it's a biopic kind of thing. Or, I don't know what they call it, biography. Yeah. And it's looking kind of trippy, too. It's an A24 film. Robin Pattinson plays Chris Hansen.
He got to have his supper. Come here, boy.
Nice plays. That does look pretty good. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, it's not gonna be a glowing review of them, but at the same time, it's gonna be rather mixed. Dude, people aren't liking Twilight. I'm just saying, yeah, that man has been popping the fuck off.
This was supposed to be a very special feast. My boy.
You know how this looks, right? Mayor of Twilight. Again, he just made movies that are popular. It's not a crime. I'll keep that in mind, Blaze. You like cutting the hands off? That they do.
Pigs. I'm coming back for you.
Hell, even before his generational run, one of the things I really liked about him was there was an interview where, like, apparently he had some, like, Twilight-obsessed stalker who was stalking him during a movie, and then he took her out on a date, and then he just complained about his life the whole time, and then she stopped stalking him. And I don't know why, I thought that was hilarious. I was like, okay, I like this guy a lot. This guy's fucking hilarious. This guy's funny. And then I saw the lighthouse and was like, okay, this guy's a fucking legend. What the hell? This man? A fucking legend, dude. That is funny stuff. Cause that's a good way of doing it.
Slip out before dinner was done?
Like, he wasn't rude, he wasn't bad, he just disillusioned someone's fantasy. House is awesome, yeah. Oh, wait, I didn't block that? Ah, shit. Dude, Jack, can you, like, attack? Chat, I'm gonna reset the run. I gotta play an ad anyway. Now avoid the ads, so let's show on Prime Gaming. I'm gonna go back to intro. Alright, ready? Ad. You admitted to making it up? Hey, it worked on me! Alright. Alright.
Hey, baby.
Okay, now we gotta log in.
And I love you. Oh, good
But yeah,
news.
I'm not gonna hate anyone for
I'm
taking a
home soon.
role.
Yay!
Reset? Yeah, no, I agree to that. Ooh.
I cannot wait to be done with this babysitting job and come home to my.
You serious?
lovely
What are you talking about?
husband. I miss you.
It'll be alright, Mars. Last reset, I already did 2.
I love you, Ethan. I miss you so much.
I'm gonna make sure. I was gonna remind both chats. Remember, being confused. You can't be confusing in chat. You have to make some sense what you're talking about. You got a third hey baby? I just really like seeing Mia. More importantly, I had to play the ads. Like, fuck it. I'll play an ad anyway. Okay then. I'm not sure what to tell you about that. They poured new housework. Nice.
I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this,
I agree, Boychuma. I agree.
stay away.
Hope it goes well. What do you mean only day 4?
It's Ethan.
Oh, hey. You alright?
So that's a weird comment, dude.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
There's been a lot of weird comments coming out of you.
It's Mia. She's not
Ah,
dead.
Sebastian, I hope you're doing good.
She's back.
They found her? How? What happened?
I don't know.
Also, Chad, kind of going a little Ron Pattinson thing too.
But she's back. She's back somehow.
There's something like
Maybe
one
it's
of the things I heard in the run of the Odyssey that was pretty respectful was a lot of people immediately jumped on the Christopher Nolan train. Actually, yeah, don't get me wrong. I think if I had the opportunity, I'd probably do the same thing.
I know,
But I got to give him a lot of credit because I think out of all the people, he was one of the only ones who wanted to read the script. He's someone who takes his work very seriously, and I think a lot of the respect he's been getting is very good respect. He's also not immediately jumping into the MCU. So he's been doing a lot of weird projects as of late, which is pretty cool. That's in the Carlos. Yeah. And I'm glad that he's been on a generational run lately.
This is the place.
The guy in the lighthouse. Yeah, so a lot of people know Rodden Patterson as a, you know, the Twilight guy, but as of lately, yeah, no, he's been on a great run. Let's see, is Mickey 17, The Odyssey, The Lighthouse. I think a new movie called The Drama came out. Batman. Right, but I mean, Batman's different, admittedly. Batman, I'm not gonna lie, I'd rather take Batman than any MCU stuff. Because, like, DC movies still feel like they're trying to be movies. Like, MCU stuff's fun, but it's not the same, you know? And we call it Remember Me. I think I've heard of that. That's also him, right? Then also the new one would be the Chris Hansen. Also, as Chad has been saying for the fucking 5th time now, Chris Handsome. See, I said Chris Handsome. No, sometimes you don't think about it, you know? Oh, Dune? Yeah, Dune. God, I'm gonna keep fucking doing that now. Yeah, fucking... Chad keeps typing. See, you notice I said Chris Handsome. Also, yeah, he's also in The Odyssey. Not watching it? I'm probably gonna watch it either, but I want to catch up on, I think Mickey 17's in my backlog. I really like The Lighthouse. Mikey's doing the Boondocks. Oh, you and a couple other people in chat. There's been a few people who've been saying it. Someone also mentioned it earlier. We didn't get to talk about it, but the, you know, the Chris Hansen, but he's hungry. Yummy, yummy pizza for me. So, wasn't that good? I still want to check it out. Yeah, I'm glad Spider-Man was good. A lot of people were saying it's pretty damn good.
Damn it.
Dude, I fucking love the yummy, yummy pizza from E1. What did you think was gonna happen? I'm not hungry. I don't take a slice. I don't. Like, near the end, it's like, I'm not hungry. I don't take a slice. Fun. Keep thinking about that. I'm glad the memes have been fun this time. No, I know, they're talking about a fucking Boondocks thing where it's a dumb thing in the Boondocks where a guy goes on to catch a predator, pretending to, you know, hit on an underage boy, because, you know, it's the show. But then you find out he actually was going after Chris Hansen because he thinks he's handsome. No, Boondocks, the TV show. I was the stone that the builder refused. I think that was it, right? Yeah, the Booty Warrior. Yeah, you had another episode too where he tries to... Yeah. They call him the Booty Warrior. And his catchphrase is, you know, he likes you and he wants you, and then he can do it the easy way or the hard way, because I think he talks to Tom in prison.
God, I found you. It's me. It's Ethan.
Ethan?
Yeah, that's his whole fucking thing. That's his catchphrase.
You shouldn't be here.
What do you mean?
Yeah, so originally the guy was, I think it was in the episode where they go to, like, one of those things where, yeah, Scared Straight, where they take kids to prison to make sure they don't go to prison. But then Tom actually ends up in prison or, like, behind the dude because the guy likes Tom. So then Tom's kind of fearing for his life that he's gonna get, you know, raped in jail. Because apparently that's a whole arc of his in the Boondocks. Like, it's a major part of his character, which is fucking trippy. But it kind of makes sense given, you know, his role in the show, too. So, either way.
Baby,
and some oddities, Andy. Nothing too bad, but a lot of oddities.
Has it really been 3 years?
Yeah, but then the guy comes back in another episode or something where they do a To Catch a Predator, thing. His very first, debut in episode, he talks to a serial prison rape. Yeah! And then it kind of leads up to that as well. And it ends up being a big arc for him.
What is it?
He was, Mr. Kell. He was.
What'd they do to you?
Not now. We need to get out of here first.
Yeah, I don't think that's good advice for people. You've been saying a lot of weird stuff, Metroid Pro. Maybe tone it down a bit, dude. I don't know. Weird vibe. Selling chocolate. The Usher episode. Wait, the Usher episode is a real life event? They're saying that out there somewhere.
Mia, we have to talk.
Right. I'm just saying, we don't need the whole life story in chat. You kind of just been talking about yourself for like the last 10 minutes, 20 minutes.
Just tell me what's
It's kind of weird, dude. I've already said this multiple times. I don't want to keep saying it.
We have to go this way.
I was based on a real guy too. How many of these fucking real dudes are just out there?
Mia, are you sure you know where you're going?
The family used to bring me food through here. I remember.
And hopefully they do, boy Juma. Hopefully they do. Somebody's on the list. Nice. Yeah, I think my next series of movie days. Hey, maybe I can watch the Carrie remake. Could be a good idea. I do know I want to see all the Carrie movies before the remake, just to brush up, because I haven't seen Carrie like in forever.
There. It's there.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
I remember this room.
Did we restart? Yeah, I ended up messing up the jack strat, and I was like, yeah, fuck it, may as well go for one good run. I worked out anyway, because I had to play an ad around that time, so I was like, yeah, why not, right?
It's gone. We're gonna be a family now that you're here.
How you doing, Misu?
There's another door here. I'm sure of it.
That feels a crazy name for a split. Yeah, people like Pregfield. There's Carrie remakes. So from my understanding, you have the original Carrie, Carrie 2, Carrie remake, a made-for-Carrie TV movie, and then you also have the new Carrie show coming out this year. I believe it debuts October 7th. Which, I don't know, I'm actually really excited for that. I didn't know about the made-for-TV movie. Yeah, no, YouTube chat's all good. YouTube chat's fun. 132.58. That is my personal best, yes. Yeah, so I'll have to check that one out, 'cause I'm curious. Oh yeah, chat, that reminds me. There's been some weird takes, man. There's been some weird takes. I keep reading the Obsession stuff now, and like, dude, what the? I'm glad people are getting into horror, but holy fuck, man, I read so many bad takes about Obsession in the last week.
I can feel her.
Yeah, apparently they added Obsession to Halloween Horror Nights as a scare actor. They added the main antagonist lady, the chick, and people are upset by this. Which, like, dude, come on. What the fuck? Why? Why are you upset by this? The next Revenue horror movie? Yeah, probably. Depends on the movie. The victim. Funny enough, the way they advertise it is they mention she's the victim. They definitely mention she is the victim. Also, keep in mind, just being a victim doesn't mean you're not allowed to show up at Halloween Horror Nights. God, you're allowed. You could be the victim and the antagonist of the film. Being the victim doesn't mean you're not a horror icon. I could probably name 10 off the top of my head, victims that are horror icons. And the people who, you know, don't deserve what happened to them. But they're also horror icons, absolute. No, James would, James would not be there. Yeah, Carrie, Sadako, Jason. I got 3 right there. Reagan from The Exorcist. Let's see here.
You really shouldn't have come here.
Yeah, the main, he's the main antagonist. Yeah, the main scary lady.
There should be a way out through the attic.
I don't want to give away too much of the movie, you're still avoiding spoilers, but she would be the antagonist of the film, yes. Right, but she's not a bad person, she's a victim. That's the thing. Does Chad actually want me to name 10, or like, am I good to name like 5? Never saw Candyman. Oh, Ju-on? Let's go Ju-on. Oh, arguably Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Well, kind of. Chucky is not a victim. That man's a fucking menace. Yeah, I'm talking specifically about Bubba. Yeah, no, Barbarian. Barbarian would be a good one. Alien? Wait, no, not Alien. The Xenomorphs are definitely evil. No, not Alien. Not Alien. Definitely not Alien. Hold on. Wait, definitely not. No, the alien's a fucking villain. It's an animal. It's like, I'm not gonna say Jaws is good or a victim. Jaws is the shark. He doesn't know. Yeah, zombies, arguably zombies in general. Yeah. Also, Carrie's not the antagonist. I don't think she's the protagonist. The antagonist would be mean high schoolers. You know what, Cujo? If you want to go to an animal that is a victim, Cujo. Because he got fucking rabies. Doesn't mean he's a villain. Yeah, he got rabies. Although I guess that's a dog. But, like, do you count that? I forgot Frankenstein. Yeah, Frankenstein. I was gonna say that one first. Who would say is the weakest of all the RE protagonists? Probably Ethan. I'm assuming you mean main game, so it's probably Ethan. Yeah, Jennifer. Never saw Rosemary's Baby. I never saw Suicide Squad though. Yeah, out of the way, chat. There's a lot of villains who are also victims, but let's say antagonists who are also victims. But yeah, no, they show up all the time. I think it's fairly fine to have the character from Obsession, you know, the main chick everyone knows, to have her walk around as a scare actress. Oh, they have the Bride of Frankenstein walking around. Well, I guess for the character it'd be yeah, Nikki. Yeah, but like people are acting like this is Obsession is the first movie to ever do it. It's like no, Obsession is one of many. It's not the first, and it won't be the last. I don't think people are gonna misunderstand it. The events are pretty chill. Yeah, Carrie's mom would be more of the antagonist too.
Welcome to the family, son.
Aliens been good? No, the aliens are not good. They're animals. They're basically animals. They're not good or bad. They're just they want to hunt. What is it about? Be careful what you wish for. Sometimes you will get more than you bargain for. Without spoiling it, that is what it's about. It is a monkey's paw sort of movie. And it's about the love. And yeah, I think that's the thing. A lot of people are new to horror or watching Obsession and they're not realizing, yeah, no, this is like a lot of horror films. There are so much horror media. Hell, Jack Baker. There you go. Jack Baker. We're playing a game right now that has this. The Baker family. Except Lucas.
Come on. Don't you die on us now. You have work to do.
Not stunning. Danganronpa's pretty tight. I won't spoil it, but I like that one. Will it really be Ethan? Yeah, he's pretty average. Everyone else is kind of a badass. No, the Predator in Predator is not a victim. He, if anything, is more like... No, he's definitely not a victim. Hell, even Zoe.
Where am I?
Chat, I'm also avoiding spoilers for Obsession because people still want to see it, but... I keep seeing people post about like, oh, they shouldn't have this character at Halloween Horror Nights. Dude, what do they think a Halloween Horror Nights is? Like, what do you think the event is? Hell, I think someone even mentioned they have Sinners as a haunted house, meaning you get to walk through the events of Sinners as a haunted house.
He got to have his supper.
You were a baker, like one of the bakers, or like you baked like cookies. Yeah, FNAF. God, all right, the Predator is basically like people who poach elephants. That's what the Predator is. He's basically like a poacher. That's it. He's a poacher. Are you linking things, or are you doing the weird period thing? Everyone knows the game. Yeah. Period. Gotcha. Are the bakers eating a delicious feast? Period bit? Oh, be careful with that. Hi, Veritas. Hope you're doing good.
Goddamn pigs.
Right. I'm saying, when I'm saying it's a monkey's paw, I mean the story is like a monkey's paw. Not like it's the literal monkey's paw or the thing's a monkey's paw. The story is basically a monkey's paw story, which is be careful what you wish for, because often the wish changes. And it's based off of... Alright, chat, weird thing. Also, I already... God damn it, hold on. I already said don't spoil the movie that just came out. Don't talk too much about it. We're trying to avoid talking deeply about it, and that's why I'm being purposely vague. Trust me, I want to talk all about the details of that movie, but I've been refraining myself. Full fans of Victim? Correct.
Miss me?
Black Valentine? Never saw it. There we go. Finally. Okay. Okay, chat, so let's talk about what the monkey's paw is, because I feel like in YouTube chat we're missing the point a little bit. The monkey's paw is a reference to two things. One, there's an original story about the monkey's paw, which is a paw that will grant your deepest desires as a wish. However, the wish might not be what you expect it to be. It might come with a catch. The thing is, though, the monkey's paw fucking sucks. 3 months is not as old as you think. 3 months is very recent even still. More importantly, people here might want to see it. So I'm saying, don't spoil it. If I'm saying don't spoil it, that's what it means. Oh, there are people here who still haven't played Silent Hill F. It came out a year ago. Anyway, the funniest thing about the monkey's paw is, you know what the monkey's paw actually is? And I'm not even kidding. It's The Simpsons. What everyone knows about the monkey's paw is The Simpsons. I read the original story and it sucks ass. Oh, I wish I had $500. Your son died. I wish my son was back. He's a skeleton. And then, I wish he was gone. And then he's just gone. The Simpsons is how everyone knows about it, where it's really your deepest desire getting twisted. And you have a much more interesting thing in The Simpsons of all fucking things. And everyone in the modern age knows it because of that Halloween, Treehouse of Horror episode. Yep. And they were much more creative with it, and it has a type of story that basically is be careful what you wish for. And without spoiling Obsession, also keep in mind, luckily, I don't think the comments spoiled too much of it. It's kind of went into some plot points, so don't read it. Right, that's what I'm saying, though, E-Man. The story that existed sucked ass. I've read that story. It fucking blows. Like my shirt? Thank you. Yeah, the Monkey's Paw story originally sucks. The Simpsons basically owns it now. Like, everyone knows it because of The Simpsons. It's also way better. And what it is it's a Monkey's Paw movie. And now I will say, in universe, it's not exactly a Monkey's Paw for reasons that are spoiler heavy, let's say. Like, you know, I'll just say it's not one-to-one Monkey's Paw, but the main story is a Monkey Paw story, which is someone has made a wish, and now the wish has been twisted in a way they were not expecting. You have to be careful what you wish for. Aladdin, kind of, but that's based on a different sort of thing. I think that's based on the general idea of genies and, more importantly, not even be careful what you wish for, but...
you want to be a hero and save my life.
Actually, it kind of is, but in a different way, because Aladdin never really gets twisted. Aladdin's is a lot more, what's the word?
A fucking pocket.
Yeah, Aladdin is more, are you sure you really need this? Or like, yeah, just be yourself. Because Aladdin's wishes are never twisted. If anything, he just never needed them.
What am I going to do with it?
A lot of Aladdin's story is loss of self. Because Aladdin would have been perfectly fine if he didn't, you know, do anything. A lot of the problems also become because he's not being who he wants to. Like, he's not being Aladdin. He's being Prince Alibaba.
First, you need to tell me what you're doing out here alone in the middle of the night.
Yeah, Jafar would be much more be careful what you wish for.
That's my job. Need you do your job and tell me. Answer my questions.
You're not gonna believe me if I told you.
He got ripped off. He became the Prince of Thieves. Main character is dead at this point? Yes, he dies when Jack steps on his head. The exact moment is welcome to the family, son. Yeah, but I think it's because Aladdin... Well, even then, Aladdin's wishes still work. I think the thing is, though, Aladdin's wishes are... Aladdin as a story is based on the Arabian Nights, right? Which is 1,001 stories, and it's just kind of that. Which, again, his story isn't about be careful what you wish for, it's about the fact that he's not himself. Oh, shit. Okay, I don't need that. That step. For Jack, steps are stomps. Big feet. I remember, maybe a movie, Monkey's Paw? So with Monkey's Paw, the 3 wishes he makes, I'll tell you right now. 1, they wish for $500 specifically. It's sad, too. They want $500. They don't even ask for, like, $1 billion. I wish I had $1. And they ask for $500. Not as much, but kind of. The second wish is they find out that they got $500 because of a life insurance policy on their son, and now they want their son back. After that, a skeleton attacks the door, and then they want the skeleton to go away, and then it does. That's their wishes. That is all 3 of their wishes, and then they don't wish anymore. They give it away or some shit like that. Yeah, I'm low on ammo. I'll make it work. I'll say to Nick Medina. So it's true? Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah, like I'm saying, like the Monkey's Paw, like the original story sucks so much. Like the way everyone thinks about the Monkey's Paw, I realized after reading the book is like, oh, literally everyone just quotes The Simpsons. It's just a Simpsons thing at this point. People don't actually ever think about the Monkey's Paw. They think about Homer. They think about Homer wishing for like, I don't know. It's like money, right? And then Ned gets it and he fixes all of Homer's shit. And then it's funny. Yes, the old ass story of the Monkey's Paw. The last one was the sandwich. Yeah, Bart asked for money. I think they asked for fame. I think Lisa asked for world peace. I don't remember the fourth wish. I don't remember the third wish. I know Lisa wasted one on world peace.
As you can see, the family is only part of her gift.
Let's see. I think I get away with this. Let's see. Wait, where's Jack? Uh-oh. Dude, I didn't realize that would work that way. What? Huh. He didn't jump scare me. Okay. Now you want a new pacifier. Oh, okay, gotcha. Remember the monkey I'm so are you afraid of the dark? Was that before or after the Simpsons episode? Yeah, because I think like Bart wants to be rich. I think someone in the family wanted fame. I know Lisa wants world peace. Maggie apparently wanted the pacifier, and then the last wish is for a fucking sandwich. And then that's where the turkey's a little dry. And then right after that, Ned Flanders gets it, and then he makes good wishes, and then basically becomes, like, gets everything Homer wanted. And then Homer's sad about it. And they're around the same time. Both are probably in the 90s. That's why I'm a little bit confused. I don't know, I think that, so I thought the Monkey's Paw was awesome. I really do like the idea of being careful what you wish for. It's an awesome trope. It just... I wanted to look into the original. Is it a new glitch? Nah, it's been about there. Like, it is a really cool trope to have the Monkey's Paw. I do think having your wish twisted against you is pretty awesome. You do like a turkey sandwich? Me too. Let's see. Yeah, so this is the Out of Bounds, right? 91. Is that for The Simpsons or Are You Afraid of the Dark? I actually am curious which one was first. I'd probably wager The Simpsons. It was the second or third Halloween special. Gotcha. Bart was fame and wealth, causing everyone to despise them. Lisa was world peace. Yeah, caused the invasion. And Homer got a sandwich and the turkey was dry. Oh, so I did it. Wait, so did Maggie make one? I thought Maggie made one too. Flanders got the RV home. Gotcha. On YouTube. Thank you, Lurking Joe. Also, I think I should be fine. Those in Purple Coach will be doing good. Came out in 90. Are You Afraid of the Dark did it first? All right. Okay, there we go. 90 flat, huh? Kind of stray cat at work? Nice. You should tell Natalie about it. She might be in YouTube chat lurking. Fuck. Gone. Cat distribution. Alright, safe I got. You know what Marvin's should have been? Good question. Yeah, no, they'll do that. Hey, there you go. Is that a common thing or coincidence? It plays a big deal. Figures really have a mortuary storage? Yes. I don't remember why, though. Oh, yeah, this game is vile center keys. Cool game, but good lord, this game is disgusting. Wait, I almost missed it. Wait, why did I grab your... Fuck. Okay. Hard once I have a happy family, ends up with another family. Aw. I'm a little bit worried, but I think I'll be fine. It's on easy mode? Yeah, I've ran Madhouse, but I don't like that you can lose the whole run on Marguerite. And, no continues. Yes, it was Seskim, yeah. That being said, chat, Obsession was a good movie. I enjoyed it very much. You went to a cat cafe with your wife. You have two cats named Leon and Claire. The cafe had a cat named Nemesis. How do you name a cat Nemesis? Never a reason given. I don't remember if they do give you a reason. It's been a while since I've done, like, note reading in this game. Those Backrooms? Haven't been able to see it yet. I don't think it's on streaming, right? Not yet, at least. When they add the Backrooms to streaming, I will check it out, hopefully. And I mean actual streaming. It's on YouTube. Is it free on YouTube or pay money on YouTube? I'm not paying money to see it. I'll watch it for free on streaming. Saw it on Twitter. Hey, I'll wait. Have a good night, E-Man. Take it easy. Most speedruns are on easy mode. Traditionally, yes. Usually if it's on a higher difficulty, it's like specifically stated. Backrooms is good. Oh, I heard. I heard about that. Although funny, I really liked Obsession. Like, in a good way. I think Chad was talking about this earlier. It reminded me of It Follows. And I loved It Follows. Like, It Follows is probably one of my favorite modern horror movies. That movie's so fucking good, dude. I watched it at a good level, and I was like, alright, this is pretty tight. It is, and I'm excited for it.
You're the first I've ever seen make it this far.
So what is it you
Yep, pretty cheaply made movie.
Is it gonna help
pretty
me
good
get
stuff.
out of here?
Yes. Now listen carefully, Ethan.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Backrooms when it comes to, like, Peacock or, like, anything like that.
I can't leave the property unless I get it out.
Obsession was way better than It Follows. I have to rewatch Obsession to think about which one I like.
It should clear whatever this stuff is out of the
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I
gone.
would rather take It Follows over Obsession.
So where
Is Evil Dead good?
If I knew where one was, I'd
Solid
already
film.
be long gone. But I have a
I liked it
feeling
less than
that
Rise, but I still liked it.
the old house somewhere.
So if we get this thing,
I see Bring Her Back. I did. I'm a bit bummed out by that movie. It was okay. For some reason, I thought that movie was gonna be a lot better, and it was alright. Which, it's not bad. It's just, I don't know, like, after watching, after watching Talk to Me and, like, everyone saying Bring Her Back was cool, I was like, oh my god, Bring Her Back. And, like, the trailer looked awesome, I was like, oh. Alright. I think it was solid. But it's basically, there's one really good scene, and that's about it. It is, Donnie. It is. Haven't seen Obsession? Yeah, a lot of people are still waiting to catch up on it, so I'm implementing the spoiler-free Obsession because of that. Like, I'll mention it offhandedly, but, like, no major plot points, story beats, etc., etc. Because I know a lot of people still want to see it, and, like, yeah, you know what? It's good. It's a damn good movie. Yeah, like, that's the thing about Bring Her Back. Like, it wasn't bad. It's just, I don't know. I thought it would be better. Heard Hokum is good. I want to see Hokum. Hokum's tight. Oh, I look tight. I've seen Send Help. No, but it's on my backlog. Let's see. Yeah, Sam Raimi. I mean, I know some people will like Bring Her Back a lot. Other Mommy looks tight. I've seen Tucker vs. Evil. I have. It's alright. It's all the time. Doing Philby, will be doing good. Okay, I might be able to tell you this.
Fuck. Jesus, fuck.
Yeah, kind of. Nothing active, if that makes sense. It's more in post. More like the after effects without spoiling it. So, like, you see the aftermath, not the during. So, like, hypothetically, let's say in the movie Jaws where they shoot the shark, you're not going to see the active act of it, you'll see more of the after effect of it. Without spoiling what it is, but it does have a Jigglypuff. Darius will be doing good. If that is something that it could be an issue, you should be aware of that, yes. Your silent portion? I did Silent 4. Does that count? Your favorite movie of the year is Signalis. Of course. Evil That Burn. Evil That Burn was tight. I like Evil That Burn. Didn't like it as much as Rise, but yeah. This guy bite this live bird head. Does that happen? Hold on, but give me a second. Wasn't Signalis the inspiration? No, Signalis is not the inspiration for the monkey's paw. Unless you're shit posting. Yep, can't believe it, Chad. I can't believe this Signalis is literally on par with the Odyssey. Holy shit. And Hills Have Eyes. Never saw the Hills Have Eyes, actually. Good to know. Okay, there you go. Having Resident Evil to complete letdown? Really? That's doing pretty tight. I'm not worried about it. Favorite movie of the year is Virus. Norbit, of course, of course. Yeah, Other Mommy is like Extreme Coraline, I think. That's what people were describing it as. You were aware? Have you seen Virus Mars? Oh my god, are you kidding me right now, chat? I guess I missed one. No, I'm not a rocket user. Yeah, Other Mommy seem tight. That's B.J. Smith. Good morning. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure the Resident Evil movie is gonna be a banger, and either way, people will complain, so no worries there.
Well, did you find a serum?
I just got done dealing with your mom and her fucking bugs. Wish you could have warned me.
Sorry about that. What about the serum?
I haven't found any, but I did find out we need to make one. A D-series head and an arm. This can't be right.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the new RE movie.
I think I have that around here somewhere.
You do?
Or the RE movie in banger. Really? You don't think it's gonna be good? Dude, like, alright, all signs are pointing it to being good.
Check the second floor here.
Alright, check it out.
Actually, you haven't? I own a copy of the movie, and I'm ashamed of that, because it was gifted me from BJ Smith. But I own a copy of Virus unwillingly. No, I think it'll be good both ways. You can't make a bad RE movie. You already have plenty of those. You know what? Name a good RE movie that's not the CG ones.
That's special.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be better than every other one. You can't... Exactly. I mean, my thing is, it possibly can't get any worse, right? It's a pretty low bar right now. And even then, the CG ones aren't all that good. Like, the bar is very, very low. Like the first one. I like the one where Nemesis shows up and then he eats Hawaiian barbecue. I thought that was awesome, chat. Owner stuck in prison. That's a CG movie. Moto will like the first one. Damnation? I think Damnation's one of the CG ones, right? I messed up. Holy shit, no I didn't. Whoa, what? Dude, should I play like ass? Wait a minute. Huh. Okay. That was January 3. Yeah, until they decided to put in a dude's wife and not actually Jill. Here's Jill. Psych! It's a guy's wife. Wes Anderson? I'm pretty sure it's Paul W.S. Anderson, right? That guy? And, yeah, Paul Thomas. That guy, right? Wife, huh? Yeah, he kind of, like, made wife fanfiction more or less. Where a lot of it gets, like, shit. Because basically, there's like, alright, RE3 especially, right? They got, like, the perfectly casted Jill. And you cannot find a woman who is more Jill Valentine. And for the first, like, 20 minutes, banger movie. Like, they have the fall of Raccoon City. Thank you, chat. Thank you. I can remember the difference between the two guys. No, I cannot remember, but, thank you. It's, Paul Anderson. Wait, Wes Anderson. I don't know, it's Paul, wait, what? Wait, which one was it? It's W.S. Anderson, right? Oh, Anderson guy. Alright, Anderson guy, okay. You know what we're talking about, chat. Let's put it that way. Paul W. Oh, what is that? So Paul W.S. Anderson, that's his name, right? Okay, I was right. What? But I don't know why we're getting confused here. Yeah, because I've been saying Paul W.S. Anderson, right? Right? I think I've been saying the same name. Okay. Just making sure. Okay. I don't know where chat's getting confused here.
Oh, God. I guess this is it.
They have Jill Valentine. She's literally perfect. Like, dead on exactly how you would imagine Jill on the big screen. Like, if you want the first 20 minutes of that movie, it's really well done. And they have everything. They even go to RPG. They have all the notes. And at some point, they get to the church. And then the movie does a giant 180 because the dude's wife comes in on a motorcycle and crashes through the church and saves Jill and friends. And then it becomes her movie. And then Jill is no longer relevant. Jill just stops mattering at that exact moment in time. Anyway, with that thought, chat, I now need to play an ad. So, this is a good time. We beat Marguerite. We're now just chilling, so. Alright, so the channel, Prime Gaming. Adge. Yeah, like, Jill was really, she did a great job for us, right? Like, very good part. Very good part that she played. It's just kind of a bummer because the movie does eventually just get erased by that. And it's kind of funny because, like, so many people want to hate the new movie, but, like, no, it's going to be a good movie. And, I don't know. In a way, I think I'd rather have a good movie than, let's say, a faithful movie. Because I'm not watching a movie to replay the same games. Like, dude, if I wanted to have the story of, like, let's say RE3 or RE2, I can play RE3 or RE2, right? If I wanted the same exact one-to-one story, why don't I just play it? I have video games, I can play them. What movie is the best Jill? Resident Evil 3 Apocalypse, I think is the name of it. The problem is, though, the rest of the movie is kind of outdone by, the guy's wife. Yeah, I don't need it exactly to be told. I'm okay if it's different. That being said, I'm cool with the retelling. I don't mind that either if they really want to have it retold. Don't start hating on it. They could also just be not wanting to be happy. Maybe they're not used to having a good movie. Yeah, so she's not Jill. She's the guy's wife. She's the same character in the original one. Jill is a different actress.
Sorry.
Hundreds of hours of RE. I can't believe he actually played the games. Yeah, that's who it is. Thank you, Agapa. They're on the one they go to Vegas? I have no idea. There's another odd thing, too, where, like... Alright, chat. Hot take. You know how I say Return to Silent Hill is one of the worst movies I watched this year? But also, I think it's the best of the Silent Hill movies? I actually believe that. I think until it starts going downhill, it does try and do it pretty good. Like, it tries, and I actually really did like that for a bit. And I think it could have been very easily fixed. They just didn't include the cult. Like, the cult's the problem. It voted Fur as Carlos. Nice. A loyal RE adaptation that's going on its own. Yeah. But also, I mean, the thing is, Welcome to Raccoon City tried that. And I know not everyone's gonna be happy with that movie. Some because apparently the movie is really bad, and some because some people are just terrible. But Welcome to Raccoon City was kind of that. I think, one, they swung too wide, and... Wait a minute. Alright, I'm good. Yeah, they tried to do a little bit too much for one. And then also, a lot of people are just kind of, like... Yeah, there were some really bad takes for that one. Right, but the thing is, they were going for it. Like, I feel like after you fail at one, why would you do the same exact thing again? Like, personally, if I just made a movie that I put a lot of resources in and tried doing a one-to-one adaptation and people didn't like it, yeah, no, I'd totally switch it up. I would absolutely change it up. It was Ardith okay, I know him. I know him. Was it that bad? A lot of people complained. But again, it sounds like the main issue was that they tried to do too much. They tried combining RE1 and RE2 for some fucking reason. I don't know why they did that. They should have just done one or the other.
Look what I've got. You know what this is for?
You try again. Right, but very often you don't want to, like, you know, try the exact same thing. You'd probably want to change it up. And also, I really do like the idea of having a separate story entirely. Also, having a guy who's actually directed good movies.
No, Ethan. That ain't special. This right here is special. You see...
The RE movies? I like Apocalypse because it reminds me of Hawaiian barbecue. Dude, I fucking love Hawaiian barbecue. Spicy beef, rice, macaroni salad. I get a guava juice.
She doesn't understand that I don't want to go back to how things were before my father found y'all.
Oh, I don't have the spam. I would, but I cannot have the spam. But I did used to like spam wasabi.
So Ethan, you can
I do like the guava juice.
You can crawl around.
Spicy beef.
Filthy, rotten house.
That's what I think about when I think of Resident Evil Apocalypse. I don't know why, chat. It's always Hawaiian barbecue.
Damn thing,
It just lives with me.
You need that serum? Ooh, baby. You're gonna have to come through me. You hear? Now, come on, Ethan.
Yeah, I think Resident Evil is going to be just fine.
Fuck!
Like Mike Epps. Nice. New RACG? Nope, it is a live-action movie directed by Zach Kreger. He is the guy who made Barbarian and Weapons. Both movies are very, very good. Oh yeah, I'm gonna day one watch it. Like, I want to see that movie. Like, I'll say right now, Zach Kreger has very easily earned, like, I will watch movies he makes now. He has had he's 2 for 2. When's it coming out? I think September.
Password, right?
Does Weapons have any jump scares? Yes.
Why don't you try 0814?
That's some damn good ones, too.
0621.
And I will say right now, chat,
0514.
some people don't like Weapons.
Take a chance, you never know.
And I will say 2 things about Weapons. I also made Miss March. Wasn't Miss March, like, I don't remember why, but I know chat doesn't include it for a reason, but they mentioned it before. I don't think it was a theatrical run, right? What was the second movie? Barbarian Weapons. I included theatrical films, right? No. Are you thinking of The Witch? Barbarian's the one where, alright, without spoiling the movie, Barbarian is about a woman gets an Airbnb, but she finds a guy already staying in there. Something is amiss, she needs to find out what's going on. No, Barbarian 2022, the horror film. And without spoiling it, she's trying to find out the mystery of what is happening in that house. Because, you know, a woman who gets Airbnb, a guy's already there claiming it's his Airbnb. And then Weapons is really cool because apparently there's an old Japanese movie I need to watch at some point. Yeah, they got the guy who was new Pennywise in it. I don't remember his name, but like, he was also the Crow. Oh, but with Weapons... Alright, chat. This is why I was so hyped about it, and I can tell you. Yeah, Bill Skarsgård, thank you. I can never say I've seen a movie that's like Siren in vibe. Like, straight up, Weapons is one of the closest things we're going to be getting to, like, a major Siren movie. Siren, like Siren Blood Curse. Forbidden Siren. Like, yeah, no, it is a movie that is like, if you like Siren, yeah, okay, it's like, it has a Siren vibe. Yeah, you know, like Forbidden Siren, the village that eats the sushi. With Barbarian, let's just say sort of without spoiling too much, just in case. But kind of, yeah. You loved Weapons? Oh, I loved Weapons. One of my favorite movies of that year. I think it deserved, like, a lot. My 5 favorite Chibito. The one that is in Japan. No, I haven't seen the Siren movie, but I know they have that one.
Kiss my ass.
Terrible Skarsgård. He's been fine.
There are children in the building. Somewhere. I think. I'm not sure anymore.
Alright, good stuff. But yeah, some people didn't like Weapons, and I'm not really sure why. Although, something to be noted about watching it it's a longer burn. Like, without fully spoiling how Weapons is paced, Weapons is just decent. It was the best horror movie last year. And if not the best, definitely top 2. There's like one movie that probably goes against it. Even then, I'm pretty sure Weapons is still better. But I would say for Weapons, like, you will know you like it, or hold on. If you watched all of it and you didn't like it, fair. I give you props. But if you dropped it before Chapter 3, I think at that point you're not gonna like. I don't know. I think you quit too early. It's a horror movie. You're thinking of The Happening. Destined Train movie this year. Same, but also I just don't think there's anything that really came out this year that was comparable. You're saying people didn't like it? Yeah. I feel like people, though, like, if you dropped it too early, then you didn't give it a chance. Some people didn't finish it. Like, if you didn't finish it, then I will fully talk trash. But if you gave it a solid attempt, yeah, no, I get it. Alright, Samba. There isn't much coming out anymore in theaters. What about other mommy? Oh, you mean movies in general? Oh. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
I'm coming, Mia.
There's more from Weapons? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I was geeking out about Weapons because I really like Siren. And, like, I don't know. I like the pacing. I thought it was really cool. A lot of details in it. The Long's pretty good too. Oh, so in case you're wondering, what movie compares to Weapons? Probably Sinners. Those are the top 2, right? According to Phantasm Horror Magazine. Right, but a lot of that's good. Alright. Dude, they had Bring Her Back that high. My ass, you're gonna put Bring Her Back over the movie Together. There's a movie that came out that year called Together, I'm pretty sure. Dude, that is easily over Bring Her Back.
Zoe?
What about Holy Boy and Begonia?
The time. Do you have both ingredients?
Right here. There should be enough, right?
It would make them fast enough. My father...
People unable to keep up with it. See, maybe that's the thing. Maybe some people just don't work with that type of style of movie. I know there's like an old Japanese movie that has that, and I've been wanting to see it. I don't remember the name of it, though. But it's basically where that idea comes from. I don't remember what it was. Like, what was it?
What's next?
There's a boat outside.
I don't... It's like a... Basically, throughout the movie, you change perspectives a lot, and it gives you different sides of the story as you go through it.
Hey, one of
So you start on character A, but then you'll jump to character B, then you'll jump to character C, and then it kind of jumps around like that. And then eventually you might jump back to the main character again. It's an old Japanese movie that pioneered that. And meaning to see that. No. It's like a horror film. It's like a legendary, like, old school Japanese movie. I think it's like an action flick or something like that, or like one of those like, I don't even remember. No, I don't think it's a horror film. It's an older movie too. Like, I would know what it is if I read the name, I think. Rashomon! It's Rashomon. There we go. Rashomon. All right, I was right. Yeah, because I mentioned I've been needing to see that. Because I don't know what Rashomon's about, but I know what it did. It's basically the first movie to ever use that style of hopping around different characters. Kind of like, let's say, Siren. Like, Siren, you have an ensemble cast, and it's not really about one specific person. And as you go through the story, it hops around different people entirely. Like, it starts on character A, then it'll go to character B, and then you'll go to character C. You might go back to character A at some point. Pulp Fiction kind of has that. But also, Quentin Tarantino ripped off a lot of Japanese movies, notably. Spider. Holding Jack of a one-shot strat? No, that's basically how you do it. So, weapons is very similar to the Rashomon style, which, for those of you who don't know, it's Siren. The Siren style.
Yeah. Come on. Mia's waiting for us.
By the way, I'd rather you not talk too much about Rashomon, because it is in my backlog, and I would like to see it without being spoiled. So shush. I did just say I would like to see that movie. And I know it came out in 1950. I think if someone says they would like to see the movie, maybe don't dive too deep into it.
There's only one left. There can't just be one left. What the hell are we gonna do now?
And it's 70 years. Right, but if anyone in general says they would like to see something, maybe that's not the moment to start talking about it.
It's fine. It was foolish thinking I could escape.
Hold on, I'm gonna time out the message to read anymore.
Both of you just go!
Hold on, there we go.
Come with us.
Oh, you wanna see it? Here's the plot
I'm sure
twist.
there's someone who can help.
This is not home.
Thanks.
Apparently I belong here.
I've never seen Inception. I don't know anything about it. At some point I'd like to see it. No spoiling that either.
I'll send help.
Don't bother. There won't be anyone left to help!
At some point I want to see Inception. Although more likely I still want to see Paprika before Inception. I haven't seen Paprika either. Make from Dusk Till Dawn. They already did that. It was a TV show. No, that's also my list. I have a lot of movies on my list, chat. I got a lot of movies on my list I would like to see. I also have a hard rule where if someone ever mentions they want to see a movie, that is not the time to start discussing spoilers of that movie. Perfect Blue? Love it. Love Perfect Blue. Absolutely fantastic. Is Meet the Spartans in there? No. I already seen that movie. Actually, I don't know if I have. I think I have.
Thank you.
Who the hell else was I gonna choose?
Ethan.
You'll watch the usual. Yeah. Hey, I got Perfect Blue on DVD. And on vinyl. And on Laserdisc.
I know you've
I've seen Get Out. I have.
We need to talk. You had something to do with all this, didn't you?
It's a very good movie.
Look, I just want to know the truth.
Ethan, I honestly don't remember.
Try.
What is the base of Paprika? I do not know, but it is a Satoshi Kon movie, and it's trippy as hell. I will not know anything about it, and we're not going to talk about it, because it is on my list of movies, and if chat spoils that for me, I will absolutely ban the person who does that. So we're not talking about Paprika. I have been avoiding a lot on that movie, and I plan to keep avoiding things in that movie. I want to see it. We're not talking anymore about Paprika.
What the fuck?
It's a horror movie. We're not talking anymore about Paprika. Google it. I don't know what it is. I don't want to know. I don't know what it is. I want to see it because it's trippy. We're not talking about it. Yeah, I've seen Laying Out with the Devil. It was a solid time. I liked it. Talk about Little Man? Of course we can talk about Little Man. Keep in mind as well, though, Chad, the more you talk about certain movies, it invites more people to kind of continue. Little Man? Yeah, see? Donk has it. Donk and Kyle have it. You know, the scary part about Little Man is there is indeed a Little Man. You see him. Honest Evil Dead Burn? I like Evil Dead Burn. It was a solid time. Little Man's the worst Wayans movie? I don't know about that one. They've had worse. They've definitely had worse, I'm pretty sure. I need a full catalog of the Wayans films, but like, they definitely, Little Man's not the worst. As sad as I can say it, like, I'd rather have Little Man than I think Scary Movie 2. Yeah, you can definitely talk about Norbit, chat. Little Man's not terrible. There's worse movies. You're hearing Little Man slander? Hey, chat is. Did I see Scary Movie 6? Not yet. I don't know if I want to, though. I don't know. I don't think Little Man's the lowest of the roster. You know what? Hold on, chat. Hold on. Hold on. Little Man is a 12% on Rotten Tomatoes. 12. Dude, how is the new guy ranked lower? What? Only White Chicks is slightly higher. Let me see here. Hold on. When you count the Wayans movies, what do you count? Any Wayans film? Okay, Scary Movie 2 is 1% over it, apparently. There is a single percentage over it. 1. Apparently the worst Wayans film is a movie called The Glimmer Man. What the fuck is The Glimmer Man? Former government operative renowned for his stealth, Jack Cole is now a Los Angeles police... A Steven Seagal movie. Yeah, that might explain it. You want me to check Employee of the Month? Alright, give me a second. Well, I'm paused it. Employee of the Month is... 20%. What, chat? You're gonna laugh. What if I told you I've seen that movie 7 times in the last week? I've seen that movie 7 times in the last week.
What was that?
Last week. I keep rewatch. It's a good movie to rewatch. This is an 81 Honda. How dare you? It's on YouTube Movies. Yeah, I'll play Dead by Daylight. It's background noise. I don't know. It's good background noise. Yeah, that's one of they're working at Costco. It has Dane Cook, Jessica Simpson, and Dax Shepard, who steals the show.
They're dead. They're all dead.
81. Yeah, it's a good. It's a fun movie, chat. Yeah, I don't care about what Dane Cook. I like Dax Shepard.
What the hell is going on? We need some weapons. Is there any weapons on this ship? I don't know.
What movie? Employee of the Month. It is a crappy movie that has Dane Cook working in a Costco. From Norbit. Yeah, Norbit made a lot of money. Oh yeah, I guess The Little Man apparently is the second worst Wayans movie according to... Well, hold on, I didn't check the... hold on. Chat, I didn't check the... Hold on. Wait a second. I only checked critics. I didn't check audience score. You're right. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I didn't check the audience scores. According to audiences, Scary Movie 2 is worse, as is Scary Movie 1. Little Man, apparently, according to audiences, is better than both Scary Movie 1 and 2. Little Man has a 55% rating, according to audiences, and is on par with White Chicks. Little Man might be one of the best comedies they've made, according to this. Not the best, but one of the best. You don't get that? I don't know. I really like Scary Movie 2. I kind of get it. High on crack? I'm not gonna lie. I have seen Little Man more than Scary Movie 1 or 2. Well, you get what you expect. He's little, and there's, you know, there's a man, and he's little. What's not to like? I didn't make the reviews. I'm not the one who's calculating the score. You can look it up right now. According to critics, Scary Movie 1 and 2 are better. According to audiences, Little Man is better. Audiences like Little Man more than Scary Movie 1 and 2.
Who are you?
Dane Cook streams on Twitch. He plays God. Is he any good? Didn't I say I saw Little Man to the point I got banned from seeing it? Nally won't watch Little Man with me anymore. She said she might be okay watching Norbit, but she refuses to watch Little Man. Just, I don't want to know his favorite game or chat.
You said we could be a family.
Cat in the Hat movie night. I've seen the Cat in the Hat in the last 2 years. You'll have to ask Nally about it, chat.
Wait!
Also, I have to ask, so, Chimichongers, do you know what Dane Cook's CCV is? Like, is he popping off in viewership, or like... I would hope he's streaming well. Talk to a normal movie, comedy fan, I'll get way more praise than Little Man. Well, you know, very often when you're not watching cinema, like, you know what? I'm sure if you ask the average person, they would say, what? They would say variety movies are better than 2001: A Space Odyssey, but they probably haven't seen it. They haven't seen Little Man.
What? Why?
I did see that. Michael Voorhees. For what it's worth, though, both movies easily get mogged by Norbit. Like, I would take Norbit over any Wayans film.
Alan, you're getting worse.
Dan Cook was last on 5 months ago. I hope Dan Cook's doing alright, chat. That's sad. I hope he's doing alright. Got new The Laugh Factory trading cards. Is that good? That sounds good.
But it serves me right. It's my fault she got out.
Yeah, it is your fault. But that doesn't mean I'm
That's
gonna let
good?
you die.
Cool, okay.
She didn't attack you?
It's part of her imprinting protocol.
Screaming 3 is the funniest one, but has no Wayans. See, the sad part is I actually kind of agree with you.
It has tissue samples.
Yeah, no, I always liked Scary Movie 3 the best. But also, I really liked The Ring when I was a kid, and, you know, now.
Okay.
Yeah, shockingly enough, some of my emotes are kind of based on movies I like. Yeah, Scary Movie 3 is the one with Signs. It's about Signs, The Ring,
She's vomiting. Damn, I'll have to reset.
Yeah. No, that's Scary Movie 4, Michael Voorhees, and that's about Ju-on and Saw. You're thinking of the fourth one. Scary Movie 3 didn't do the Japanese horror because they were based on The American Ring, which is about Samara. So they didn't have the Japanese influence. Ju-on was undoubtedly Japanese horror through and through. The Ring got Americanized at that time. There we go. Mike Myers did a Cat in the Hat movie. Yeah, so basically, I think at the time Universal was working on, like, they had the rights to Dr. Seuss films, and they wanted to, they wanted to make a Cat in the Hat movie, and I think they wanted to get a few actors, but nobody wanted to fucking do it because it looked awful. So what ended up happening is, I think they had Mike Myers on contract and they forced him to do it. Yeah, they literally forced him to do it. And it is a train wreck of a movie, and for a while it was so bad, it ruined all, like, live-action Dr. Seuss films. I think even till today. Because of all of this, the Dr. Seuss estate was so offended by the Cat in the Hat, they demanded they never make a live-action film ever again. But if you're wondering why The Grinch never got a follow-up, that would be why. Yeah, no, apparently it was absolutely, horrifying. Absolute horror. It also has a lot of funny stories I heard about, because I heard there was one thing where, like, he's strung up like a piñata, and apparently they just actually beat on him with sticks. Like, it's fucking hilarious. I think it was just that terrible of, like, of a production. He was in physical pain making that movie. Or finally peak. I mean, it's funny bad, but it's definitely bad. But like, I don't know. It's a charming bad.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I don't know what they had him on though. That's the weird thing. They're assholes to Mike. I mean, for what it's worth, he was kind of an asshole back. Like apparently, like they're really meaner to him. But like something with the suit, like I don't know. He was very just like not cooperating with. Yeah, he was. That's it. He was returning the favor. But also, I think returning the favor ended up leading the other way around. Like the suit sucked, but also he made it worse. And then as a result of that, they did things like they actually beat him with sticks. Didn't laugh once, Invaders. Did you hit not funny, didn't laugh? Not funny, didn't laugh. It's called method acting. Oh, of course. But yeah, chat, the good news is, the current bid for the Cat in the Hat suit is $8,000. Chat, do I dare buy the $8,000 Cat in the Hat suit? I don't know, I don't think Nally would be happy if I spent $8,000 on the Cat in the Hat suit. How would I explain that to her? How would I explain that, chat? That's in the memes? It failed the auction. What do you mean it failed the auction? Yeah, we have new pajamas, of course. It's for work. I found this suit. My whole, are you kidding me? Oh yeah, of course. I can say, are you kidding me properly?
She's out of control.
You saw the Cat in the Hat on release? I'm sorry. Why would you do that, Mars?
Well, it's a good thing we're already dying.
A business expense. Ah, of course, chat. A business expense to buy the Cat in the Hat outfit.
She trusts you.
You were kidding when you saw it?
That little bitch, she never trusted. Okay, wait. Evie, no, Evie.
I watched some bad movies as a kid, apparently.
I didn't call you that.
She's trying to take control. You have to fight her.
Yeah, I need to play an ad, by the way, so right now we're some cutscenes. I'm gonna do it now. I sub the channel, Prime Gaming.
Evelyn, stop! Stop right now!
The actual tuxedo from Jackie Chan's movie, The Tuxedo. Nice. Mike Myers said Austin Powers 4 is Among Us. I don't think that'll be good. I do not think that'll be good, chat. The Kane from Citizen Kane. You own the Kane from Citizen Kane. Oh, of course. Wait a second. There's no Kane in Citizen Kane. Tuxedo is one of Jackie Chan's worst movies. Apparently, Wolfwood is saying a podcast he listens to. Bought it. RP Dole into the Prime Gaming for 4 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. Thank you. Yeah, it's Universal Illumination. Both. I'm pretty sure Illumination's a subsidiary of Universal.
We'll be together forever.
You want to see AI mini-me? Same. I mean, I don't want to watch Austin Powers in general.
Now do you remember?
Yes, Evelyn. I remember.
Can we be a family like before?
No.
Cat in the Hat's an odd movie. I keep sending Cat in the Hat memes to Juo.
We were never a family. We will never be a family.
Then I don't need you anymore.
Abe Carsey? Same. One of my favorite GDQ runs I've ever watched. Just watched with McAmee and E.T. ripoff. Oh, what was the worst movie I watched as a kid? I don't know. No, you're not having a movie night for Cat in the Hat. At some point after Shadow Hearts is done, I'm finally gonna set the lane thing. I was gonna do it in the middle of Shadow Hearts, but it definitely makes sense to do it after Shadow Hearts is done. Apparently, like, the last month was a lot of people traveling, so. Suppose it happens. Wizard of Oz? Are you saying that you don't like the original Wizard of Oz, actually? One of the most beautiful movies ever made? Probably one of the cinematic moment, like one of the best cinematic moments of all time. Saw Pee-wee. I saw Pee-wee's Big Adventure as a kid. I tried showing that to Nally and she was not a fan of Pee-wee. She said he makes too much noise, which yeah, no, he does. She was right. I tried watching it on a plane. But yeah, no, that fucker does make too much noise. She was right. I see the Paul Rubens HBO doc. No, I did not. Did he pass away? Yes. That was a Corso. You know what? I agree. I agree, Wildpox. I like it. Wizard of Oz, though, is definitely one of those movies that, like, it's earned its place and the credit it gets. Like, hell, it's even, like, you don't have to watch the whole movie, but there's one scene in that movie that is just unmatched. Especially for the timing when it happened. Which is the, the official swap from the sepia tones to the Technicolor. Like, that is one of the best scenes in any movie ever. Just going to that reveal of the colorful world of Oz. And it's beautiful. You guys see movies and tell me if you've seen them? Maybe, depends. It was the first movie to have color. I don't know. Oh, was it the first? I know it's definitely one of the first major ones to have Technicolor, but is it the exact first? I believe if it was, but like... Yeah, you know what's funny? YouTube chat was also just saying they didn't like the monkeys also scared them. No, I've not seen any of those. The Wizard of Oz is a nice movie, and it's important to know with older movies that... Hell, you know what was awesome? Okay, so a couple years ago, for the first time ever, I saw 2001: A Space Odyssey. And I was thinking, like, hey, this movie's pretty awesome, pretty tight. Right? And then it hit me. As I was watching this movie, and I was like, what do you mean this movie came out before the moon landing? What do you mean this movie was pre-moon landing? And, like, I was, like, hogging out, man. I was like, holy shit. Because, like, the way that movie looks, the way they do a lot is, like, a technical marvel, and it's like, oh, that's what it is. And I do think, like, there are bits of that movie, especially now, that it kind of overstays its welcome a little bit. But at the same, like, I get why people don't like it, but at the same time, it's like, what do you mean this is pre-moon landing? What do you mean they did all of this in the 1960s? And The Wizard of Oz is a similar thing, where it's like, what do you mean this movie came out in 1938 or 1939 or something? It's like, or was it 1939? How many times? Apparently 252. And it's like, what do you mean that's how it happened?
What do you mean?
They did that back then? 1939, yeah.
Normal boy Lucas.
And it's trippy.
Or even Zoe here. That girl Evelyn. She did this.
1937. It's got two different numbers.
Now, what did she do to you?
Ah, that's no Mike.
She infected us with her gift. That's what she calls it. I found her near a busted out tanker in the bayou.
But yeah, that's also why I really like The Wizard of Oz.
Everything changed after that.
I also really like 2001: Space Odyssey because like, god damn.
No.
Yeah, I just saw both of them. Well, I saw some Wizard of Oz years ago, and then 2001 a couple years ago. Yeah. There are some movies out there that are that good and like are pinnacles of film. Like, I hype it up all the time, and I'll hype it up again. Jaws.
You are connected.
If you're a horror fan, you gotta see Jaws at some point.
Can't resist
One of the best movies ever made. Like, it is that good. It is that awesome.
Person after that.
Just like me.
I see the hanging mushroom at the end. No, I've heard about it though. I know a lot of people pointed out.
Listen, the girl just wants a family of her own.
It's one of the worst movies ever made. Well, usually the worst movies are kind of lost in the sands of time because you're not going to remember them. Because people don't tend to remember the bad unless it's exceptionally bad. More often than not, you're going to remember the good. So a lot of crappy movies... Well, here's the thing. A lot of crappy movies are lost to the sands of time, chat. And even then, like, hell, I mean, I can record a blank wall for like 20 minutes and call it a movie, and that'll probably be worse than a lot of other movies out there. So it's going to be kind of like in the eye of the beholder kind of deal. And in fact, a lot of bad movies tend to be larger movies and not small movies. Because if someone makes an indie movie that they spent like 20 bucks on and like a pack of Doritos, and they make a crappy movie, wow, you spent 20 bucks. But if you watch like a big budget Hollywood film that ends up bombing, those are arguably worse. Because there was a lot of work put into that. And they tried to make something good. And they had the resources to make something good. And that's why usually that'll happen. Why do you watch Skinamarink again? You have a job like, yeah, that sounds nice, Tony. You should do that.
There's no time. You have to get out of here and find her. Here.
A Dragon Ball Evolution on release. Heard of that one. Is Skinamarink good? It's a polarizing movie, I think is the word, right? Polarizing? People who love it, love it. Like, some people... Clicks. And I believe the people who like it have something in common, which is... Are you afraid of the dark? I think if you're afraid of the dark, I think Skinamarink is good. It is specifically very good if you are afraid of the dark. Or were afraid of the dark at some point in your life, majorly. I think that's the common denominator of people who really like Skinamarink. I have seen it twice. The first time I thought it was boring as shit and I fell asleep. The second time I stood awake, I got a little bit more. But, you know, at the same time, I still wasn't a huge fan, but I get it. And also, yeah, you have natural human instinct, but some affects it more than others. Some people are, like, viscerally afraid of heights. Some people are kind of afraid of heights. Again, Skinamarink is polarizing, chat. It's a very polarizing film. I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying some people really like it. And maybe some people don't get it. Admittedly, I fall into the camp that doesn't get it because I watched it twice to try and get it. And I respected it more the second time, and I even had bits I enjoyed. I also thought the ending was pretty good, but the movie is definitely a very specific ride that specific people are going to love. Also, I get why people like it, and I think it is important to note that. Just saying it's not good doesn't do anything. You didn't like it, oh wow, it's bad. No, that's not how it works. And I think the major thing is for some people, it's going to hit very hard. For others, yeah, no, I think for a lot of people, it's going to be boring as shit. Whenever you're talking about movies, this goes back to the reason why we're talking about this. Movies aren't an objective fact, it's art. A lot of it is very subjective. People are going to get different things out of the same thing. You're not going to always have a one-to-one image. Perspective is very important to these things, chat. So, yeah, admittedly, I think that if you want to be the person who see that, the person who likes it, are you afraid of the dark? If you are afraid of the dark, you had any phobia of the dark, you have that, you know, anything like that, yeah, you might actually really like Skinamarink. It might be a movie that you really resonate with. And maybe it might be your favorite. I know some people who love that movie. Like, they are full ride or die. There's some people like, holy shit, Skidamaring's so awesome. And they can't understand why people don't like Skidamaring. And, you're not afraid of the dark? How do you feel about Skidamaring? Good? Bad? Oh, wait, you're asking, was it good or bad? Right. You know how movies are spoilers? Oh, I haven't spoiled it. At least I don't think I have. Chat might be not behaving, but... Whenever I talk about movies, I try not to spoil it, which I don't think I have. I don't think anything major's been said, but... Yeah. The Flamer, other one's going. They're going alright. This is actually kind of a decent run until I choked. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, no, I've been trying to keep it very purposely vague. There's a local movie that only collects $400. Gotcha. Well, chat, it's something kind of nice because, unlike chat, my job as a full-time streamer is quite literally talking about things without spoiling them. For a lot of people, it can be kind of hard to talk about something without actively mentioning what happens. It's not easy to do. To be able to kind of give an idea of what is going on without saying what's going on. Because part of the enjoyment is knowing what's going to happen. And for what it's worth, Skidamaring's still so fucking confusing. I don't even think you can directly say what happens, and like, I don't even think you can spoil it. It's such a weird, abstract film. Although I will tell you my favorite part of the movie specifically. I laughed. I don't know if it was meant to be funny, but like one of the kids in the movie is like, I have to go to the bathroom, and then yeah, what happens is like they go to like they show a scene of a toilet just like in the bathroom, and then like they show the scene immediately afterward. It makes this like pop, it makes like a little sound like. And then the toilet just vanishes. And I don't know why that it got me. Yeah, it's like the kid's like, I have to go to the bathroom. They show the bathroom and there's a toilet and then it just... See the backgrounds? Not yet. I'm waiting to see it. Saw 1's a banger. I don't even know if those two scenes are connected. I just remember the toilet. See. Oh yeah, I need to watch Blair Witch. I haven't seen the original. I just, you know a lot of Blair Witch. I don't know, I feel like I should become a Blair Witch guy, Chad. Watch every Blair Witch. Need to watch Saw? Do it. Nice place. I watched Smash Me Wreck. No, I saw the American remake though. Blair Witch speedruns? Well, I've done the Blair Witch speedrun, but I want to watch the movies. So an important thing to know about it... Hold on. Quick question, Mel Mike. When did you watch Blair Witch?
It's gone.
When did you watch it? Also, yes, Saw 1 takes place on September 10th, 2001. People have been talking about that a lot lately. They zoomed in on the phone, and yeah, I think that's the thing. It came out, okay, so you watched when it came out. Okay.
This is your fault.
I watched No. Oh shit, that's what I wanted to watch. Yeah, I was talking about a Japanese movie I wanted to watch. I couldn't remember the name of it. I wanted to watch Noroi. Yeah, I was saying like, oh yeah, some Japanese movies I've been wanting to watch, but I can't remember the name. I wanted to watch Noroi. That's it. Noroi, Pulse, and a few others. I could have some movie nights. Maybe Thursday. Maybe Thursday I'll watch a movie or two. On that day off. You know, the Takashi Miike films? Remind me, Takashi Miike. Is that Battle Royale or Ju-on? Battle Royale, right? I always confuse those two directors. Either way, no, I haven't.
And then maybe you'll play nice.
All right, okay, I was right. Audition,
I'm not playing.
Okay, I liked Audition a lot, chat, but like,
Get away from me!
I feel weird on Audition. Like, I'm not gonna say anything major about it, but like, The Audition is a very good movie. I have seen Audition, okay. But like, I don't know, man. The movie's kind of weird, but like, I don't know. The vibes are immaculate. But I can't talk about it without spoiling it, so I'm like... Out of the way, I see more of the touch. I've seen Audition. I've been wanting to watch Ichi the Killer, I think. See, Chad, I can't talk about all these movies because someone here might want to see Audition, and I can't tell you about Audition. There's something really funny that happens in that movie that I want to talk about. It doesn't spoil anything, but like... I don't know, there's something really dumb about the plot that I like, you know, it's a bit of a weird thing, but at the same time, like, you know, they're all crazy anyway, why not? But for anyone wondering about Audition, I'll describe it to you. Without spoiling it, with descriptions of the Audition. The Audition is about a guy whose wife has died and he's looking for love. He works together with his friend to pretend to have a movie audition so he can score a new wife. So they host a fake audition for a movie so he can get a new wife. Or a new girlfriend or whatever. New partner. That is all I will say. No, so his son's not the one doing it. He has a son, but his son, it's his friend. He has like a friend who's helping him. His son's a different role in the movie. His son is encouraging him to get out there. But I think his friend works in Hollywood and is like, oh hey, we'll pretend to put on a movie. We'll get you a girl. And then, let's just say, you know, he gets a little bit more than he bargained for. So he can put his wife in movies. That man, Paul W.S. Anderson. Extra ending to Silent 2? Not quite. You know what's funny, Mars? I would say, if anyone here liked Obsession, you might like The Audition. They are very similar. I'm not gonna say much more than that, but they're similar movies. The vibes are present. They're not one-to-one. Sometimes they're like, how are they similar? They're not one-to-one, but the vibe is there. It is similar in vibe. I sort of like to watch the Blair Witch. Chat, look at my aiming. Holy shit. Obviously, Kaido Kid. Obviously, no, right? I also have said Timber. True. But then you'd have to also add in Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp and his wife. Slide in your list? Yeah, it is a pretty notorious movie. I still think about it too, though. Like, it has good moments. Dude, alright, where did I lose 40? Hold on. Lantern. Oh, Marguerite. Right. That's alright, chat. Hope I enjoy it. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Wait, chat, who is this masked man? Also, what am I doing next? I didn't think about that. Yeah, I can do Siren. It's been a while since I've done Siren. The Siren Haunting Ground vibe. I'm Craigfield.
I'm Redfield.
Frank West? Yeah, you got him.
The fuck took you guys so long?
Was the Mummy out? Oh, I thought the Mummy was 1999, not 1991. Wasn't it 99? Yeah, it was 99.
Ethan?
Mia. You made it. I'm glad.
Did I?
99. That's Gavin Clown. Hope your day has been nice. Oh, I got sent a
They say that when
meal.
one door closes, another opens. Well, a door closed tonight. And what a long night it was. But not just for me.
The
Baby and
Bakers.
I weren't the only victims here. So were the Bakers. It was that thing.
Have any long plays
Evelyn,
Signalis?
who made them.
No. So unfortunately, Vims, a lot of my old VODs are basically kind of lost. We've been doing a lot better taking care of VODs these days on the VODs channel, but I lost a lot of the old ones. I used to have a lot more, but Twitch kind of
Now she's back and wants to start over.
made it so you can only save so much. So there's a good deal of them that are lost, sadly. But the good news is they are kind of being saved now. And luckily, YouTube has preserved everything from 2024 till now. But I think the 2000 to 2024 period is basically a bit of a dead zone. Unless I uploaded it randomly. But luckily, the VODs channel is taking off now. Yeah, no worries. I hope your day has been nice, or you will have a good day. Alright, not bad. Chat, I gotta pee. We're gonna do Siren Blood Curse. Siren? Oh, is a cat in the hat real? Nah, I think it's gonna be a cat with big ears. Anyway, how's it, Bones? Hope you're doing good. Chat, I'm gonna be right back. Break time. I'm gonna set up Siren Blood Curse. While I'm gone, I'm gonna go piss. So, sub the channel, Prime Gaming, I'm gonna play an ad. Oh, check out the VODs channel. I've been uploading a lot there. I'm trying to drive more viewership, because apparently YouTube's gonna make it harder to get ad revenue in February, so, if you want to support... Hopefully we can get more viewership on there before then, so it's not harder to get it. But if you haven't checked it out, please consider doing so. Anyway, I'll be right back in a moment. Sub the channel, Prime Gaming, ad piss time. I'm not gonna draw my phone to my foot. Maybe. Alrighty, back. Alright. Watch RT in Japan. Yeah, they got some summer thing going on. I don't know what it is. I think it's one of the summer events they've been doing. Welcome back. Thanks. Back. Thank you, chats. Thank you. Any bangers? Yeah, we're doing some Siren Blood Curse. That's a banger. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the reel that Nally sent me. Let's see what it is, chats. Doesn't care, Raz. Let's see, chat. What is the reel? I think it's gonna be a cat with giant ears. It's not. I'll check it out later then. What did Juo send me? He sent me a Norbit reel. Juo, why are you sending me Norbit reels? Been on Overwatch lately? Juo, why are you playing Overwatch? That's the question, Juo. Why are you playing Overwatch? You know what's funny? Okay, chat. I have no place to judge. As well, Juo may have been playing Overwatch lately. I've been playing Dead by Daylight again. I've been back on DVD. For what it's worth, DVD's actually been pretty good lately. I don't know, I'm surprised. The most toxic person I ran into is, actually, alright, this is weird. I don't know how accurate this is either. I have experienced more toxicity lately. When I play Survivor. Like, I don't know what happened. If I play Survivor, I feel like there's more toxic people lately. Like, either killers or other survivors. Killer, yeah, no, I'm having a fuck. Oh, I forgot to set the timer. This game is creepy. Well, it is a horror game after all. We are Flamer. Alright, there we go. I don't know jack shit about Overwatch, though.
No way.
Let's see. Oh, this game, I think 2008. It's really trippy because, like, this game's a remake, and it came out, like, 4 years after the original Siren, I think. It was the original Gunner mate for Marvel Rivals. Yeah, kind of. Huh. Let's see. And they're fun games, Yo, Joe, are you streaming Overwatch? Joe was looking at Marvel skins mid-matches and had a stroke when he saw the skins. Well, hopefully not a literal stroke, because I think that is, I think that's what DSP guy was guilty of. We were yesterday. Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to stroke it on stream, dude. And we'll get banned for that. In the story of Siren, like insects? Yeah, basically bugs and aliens. Shibito are a type of bug zombie. See, the actual answer about the actual story of Siren can be summed up as, chat, sometimes being a hungry man can be hard. Sometimes it's hard to be a hungry guy. I bet you weren't expecting such a hungry guy. That's basically Siren in a very short way of being described. I bet you were expecting something else. I bet you weren't expecting such a hungry guy. You'll eat just about it. My hungry ass will eat just about anything. I don't know, his wife bad? That's her this character. That's a sub-story. What about thirsty guy? Well, being thirsty is not as relevant as being hungry here. Snake Eater. You know what's funny about Snake Eater, and I've been loving this lately? Because you know how a lot of people generally know about Snake Eater? People don't know Snake Eater. They know, and I'm still in a dream. And they know that part, right? They know the girl belting out. And they know, like, oh my god, such a good song. But nobody fucking knows about some days you're gonna eat a tree frog. That is an actual line in that song that no one remembers. And like, no, what do you mean? It's the still in a dream. Yeah, so days you'll feed on a tree frog. Oh yeah, you know, my favorite line of Snake Eater. Yeah, because everyone's like, oh, really deep song, but then they forget about the part about the tree frog. It's also a major part of the song, too. It's not even like, you know, a little bit. It's like right before, like, the second chorus. I think it's like the last line of the song that's not chorus, in fact. Go! Go, Amana, go! Nice. I'll let this whole thing go for a slice of that pizza. Yeah, tell you what, I'll let this whole thing go for a slice of that sushi.
What are those things?
But yeah, alright, so the actual story of Siren is basically all the events are kicked off because an alien shows up to a starving Japanese village and then they eat the alien because they have no other food. The actual story of this game is, I bet you weren't expecting such a hungry guy. Because they ate it. And then as a result, it got pissed off. It cried out in pain, and that's the siren. And then every now and again, there's a reawakening or some shit like that, and people have to deal with the events. That was pretty badass. I bet you weren't expecting such a hungry guy. Another story. Well, obviously there's a lot more to it. Like, the events of Siren are just very localized to the characters. Every character has their own story to tell. They have the reasons for being there. They're all stuck in Hanuta Village as a matter of, like, you know, just kind of at the time being. A cult is formed, kind of kicking off the events. But the major thing that kicked everything off was hungry villagers eating data sushi. It just, like, every something years it happens or some shit like that. If you want a deep dive, I heavily recommend Eurothug's video. Hell, you might hear a familiar voice in that video. You might hear a hungry guy in that video. I bet you weren't expecting such a hungry guy. Hi. Yo. Something that happens. God, chat, I don't know why. Whenever I hear that, it just gets stuck in my head for, like, a longer time than it should. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen for a dumb skit. Makes me laugh every time, too. Did someone say data sushi? We did, Raichu. Hope you're doing good today. So, the siren that causes it, like, the cry of the alien sounds like a siren. And you find out, it's like actually, all right, so I guess it's a major twist at the very end of it. Basically, the siren that's been playing is the cry of the alien. And you find out that everything got kicked off because, you know, starving villagers ate it. Spoiler? Yeah, a little bit. But we are talking about the story of Siren. Even then, it doesn't even give away everything. Because, like, it's not a major part of the game. It's like a very, like, oh, kind of deal. Most of the game is about the actual central characters. Any more games like Siren? Yeah, I really wish they would do something like this. I like Slitterhead, but yeah.
Hello? Hello?
There we go. And go. Yeah. Oh yeah, chat. I said earlier I listened to a song that made me quite emotional, and I was like, wow, this is a beautiful song. I've recommended it before. It's called Ready to Fly by Masayoshi Takanaka. Masayoshi Takanaka. I don't know, it's a very beautiful song. I really do feel that song did make me think I'm ready to fly. True Boss, you played the OG? Yeah. I keep thinking, too, at some point, I should do Siren 2 as a speedrun. But the problem is, I want to do it again casually. Very conflicted. Hold on. 1, 2. That shot. Beep. Bop. As a line, yeah. Are you saying the most beautiful song you've ever heard is All I Want by The Offspring? Takanaka is popular in America? Maybe? I will tell you right now, Corso, there was a good, like, few months on my Instagram reels, like, I've been on social media, and a lot of people were doing something called Takanaka maxing, where they're trying to embody the qualities of Masayoshi Takanaka, which is being generally a chill guy and being happy with life. But there also was a wave of a lot of Western fans of various Japanese songs, including things like city pop and jazz fusion. Funny enough, it all stems back to Steely Dan. It all comes back to Steely Dan, I'm not even kidding. A lot of that comes to that. Also, funny enough, Masayoshi Takanaka played with Santana, which is pretty badass. There's like a video of it online that's pretty dope. A lot of similar vibes, too. Like, if you like Santana, you're probably gonna like Takanaka. And I do like Santana, chat. It's in my blood. I have blood. I don't know if you knew that, but I do have blood. He also has those cool guitars. Think something Wes knew him? Yeah, I think another reason as well is because there was a good boom in the recent times of albums like what was that band? Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia, and then I think Himiko Kikuchi. They were trending on YouTube. It was Mint Jams and the Flying Beagle album. My blood currently in my body? I would hope so. Siren Chud Curse. I do not want to deal with the Chud Curse. That sounds awful. Yeah, I suppose in general, a lot of Japanese culture has gotten a lot more popular in the last 15 years, maybe. Kind of been on an upward rise pretty hard. Especially the rise of, like, especially around COVID time, started really popping off. And a lot of it comes into things like, you know, anime, horror, music. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of that definitely did help out in general, and helped broaden a lot of the sites. Your 67th Line Beagle came out. I found that album because I liked the dog on the cover. And then I was like, holy shit, this thing bangs, dude. I think Baby Talk is one of my favorite songs on that album. Like, holy fuck, man. Like, you come to the album by chat. There's an album right there, right? On YouTube. You can look it up. It's called Flying Beagle by Miku Kikuchi. And it just has, like, a beagle on it, right? It's a cool album, has a beagle on it. And it's some of the best Japanese jazz fusion you'll ever listen to. It's so fucking good. Is being 51 too old to start gaming? I'd say nah if you want to. I see Megadeth on their last tour ever. Is it really their last tour ever? I don't know, maybe. Don't hit me. Ah, dude, where the fuck was the smog? Alright, chat, Run's dead. Oh, it's not dead, but it's not good. I like Baby Metal. I saw Baby Metal live. He's got some major health problems and ending it. I don't know. I've seen Megadeth once, and I'm pretty content with that. Alright, we got it. We'll keep the run going. I'm kind of weird, chat, because I don't know if I want to watch guys who are no longer in their prime. Our live show, it was really good for Baby Metal. There's one part I did not like, and it's they made everyone get like do a squat. It hurt my knees because I'm old. You can't be asking a grown man to slowly lower his body to get down to the floor. Let me just ram into people. Frankie Valli still touring? Really? I'm gonna Universal Studios for Horror Nights. Maybe. I didn't go last year, but I might go. I've been other years. Did they announce all the years? Most recently, I'm sure about the Obsession thing. I don't know if, like, did they announce any other houses? I know Sinners is one, but they have all of them.
Excuse me.
You know that Motley Crue started doing Gen AI on their tour? Honestly, this is why Motley Crue is kind of a joke. Like, I saw them in, I think, like, 2016 on their farewell tour. I'm just saying, if you have a farewell tour, I don't think you're allowed to keep going. Oh, last show ever until next year. I saw Metallica last year. Nice. Yeah, I used to see Iron Maiden more often, but the last time I went, it didn't feel the same. Admittedly. Like, I've always, like, you know, liked going to Iron Maiden shows, but I might not go into anymore. They weren't bad, but, like, I don't know. I felt like I can, like, I've seen them enough times at this point, and the age is definitely catching up. Yeah, I've been to a lot. I've been to a lot of concerts. Not, like the most ever, but yeah, I've been to a good amount. Been to, like, small shows, big shows. I don't really go to a lot of festivals, but I don't like shows. Been to some raves. Raves are pretty cool. There's a lot of awesome shows out there, chat. I've once been to a DIY punk show. That was pretty badass. 7-Eleven across the street, like $5 at the door. Pretty badass. And chat, you see, actually, I think I may have $5, like $5 or $7 at the door. Me and my buddy brought a couple Modelo's, a bunch of, like, you know, crusty punk dudes. And if you're wondering what's it like to see a punk show, dude, if you're watching punk shows, I'll tell you every single song. All right, imagine the G note on a bass and then just da 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 for about 1 minute straight. People running in a circle, ramming into each other, and they do that for 45 minutes. And during that time, they played 45 different songs that all sound the exact same. They're all kind of killer. But you don't know the difference between any of the fucking songs because they all sound the same. Oh shit, that was the wrong one. Youngblood? Yeah, people will talk a lot about Youngblood, right? Dude, why did I keep making that mistake? Alright, that worked, fuck it. Yeah, sometimes they change the tempo, but like, punk is kind of cool because it is by far the easiest music to play for the most part. Don't get me wrong, someone's gonna say, but what about this song? Yeah, no, that's the exception, not the rule. Punk as a genre is very easy. You play the G chord, you play the G note. Congratulations, you've done it. Now you're ready to be a punk star.
We'll leave this place together.
Nice, Dunny. Yeah, guitar's pretty fun. Those songs are a few simple chords. Hell, it's actually trippy too, because a lot of metal riffs are pretty easy too. Like, metal is weird because, like, the lead is definitely tougher than, like, a lot of, like, let's say the major stuff. Like, chugging is very easy, so to speak. That dun 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 dun. That's easy. It doesn't seem like it would be, but it is. Nice. Nice, G-Bones. Nice. Nice. My severed dust bloods? I am. Yep. In a folk punk? Nice. What if the musicians were 15% worse? By the way, I do want to say, this is a charming thing with punk. I like punk. I've been to a show. It's fun. It's just, you know, I'm just call it what you see it. We did RE7, Soundwell 4, and now we're on 7. Boom, boom. Yeah, we'll probably do Haunted Ground after this, because it actually has been a minute. In a minute. Understandable. A boring guitar, but they're expensive. There's some cheap starter guitars. Like, you go to a used shop or, you know, find one on eBay or something, you can probably find a decently cheap starter guitar. One of the big issues of guitar is, like, you know, people get something really nice immediately, but you can probably buy a pretty cheap guitar to start with. Although it depends on what expensive is. Like, are you doing, like, expensive as in, like, $1,000 guitars expensive, or, like, I don't know, like $100? Dude, did I lose my gun? Yeah. Dude, I lost my gun. What the fuck? You don't seem to be happy in the 80s and 90s. Not quite. Very often what happens... Hell, I was actually bringing this up earlier. People tend to remember the good times more than the bad. Well, like, when we're talking like, oh, what's the worst thing ever? People aren't going to remember the old bad times. They're going to remember what stood the test of time, which is usually the good times. Nice execute.
Bother getting up.
I'm out of bullets! Oh my, dude, are you... Nice. They were living life in the moment. The 80s and 90s had a lot of their problems, chat. The thing is, though, you know, you often don't get to see it. Because you only get to look back on the good times. It's Captain Ezekiel. Good luck, have fun. Thanks. I hope you're doing good today. Is this guy still hungry? Technically, this man is the enemy of the hungry guys. This is the starving man, or I don't know his name. You're chilling? Nice. Wait, I don't need to do that. No, not bad memories lasting along the good ones. That's different. What I'm saying is when you look back on the lens of nostalgia, like let's say if someone says, oh, this 1960s only ever had good music, that's because you don't remember the bad music of the 60s. You're not going to remember all the trash that was on the radio because it basically got filtered out by time. Like saying the Beatles didn't have bad songs. Yeah, like the song about, what, with John Lennon? I think it's John Lennon singing Runaway Little Girl. What was that song again? I don't fucking remember that one. I didn't remember. Run for your life. And that's it. It was Run for Your Life. Yeah, that's a dog shit song, dude. See, the funny thing about that, too, is apparently Paul McCartney heavily forced that song, Dimahoo. Yeah. What you been up to, Mr. Zeke? The RE Rando? I haven't listened much of the Beatles. They're worth it. Honestly, they're a band you should listen to. Give them a shot. A lot of good songs. I think a lot of people who don't like the Beatles refuse to listen to them. Like, yeah, no, they make good music. Reputation's there for a reason. Not everyone likes them, but I think a lot of people who don't like them are going to be, just, they don't really listen to them much. It's also important to know, it's kind of one of those answers, again, of like, oh, wow, no, they did that basically before a lot of other shit. Like, the Beatles are basically one of the catalysts for creating heavy metal. It's fucking hilarious that the Beatles did that. So it's good to know the history or something. I could be dead. Hey, make it. Never mind. I'm not kidding, by the way. Like, the Beatles indirectly, or I guess directly in a way, they're one of the major, like, catalysts that began the metal genre. If you're a fan of metal... Yeah, no, the Beatles. You know the Yellow Submarine guys? Yeah, no, they wrote one of the earliest songs that was considered a metal song back in the day. Or Black Sabbath, even. Somehow. I think there's one other band that's not Black Sabbath that also gets credit, but I'm blanking on it. If you're wondering the song, by the way, it's called Helter Skelter. Dang song, by the way. God damn, I love that song. When I get to the bottom, I go back to the top of the slide.
I hope you guys are okay.
Oh, it's also a dark song, too, by the fucking Beatles. Thinking about basically, what, Charles Manson? How's Dalu? I actually learned that in college. Yeah, a lot of people were quite surprised by how a lot of it works out. Steppenwolf gets the credit for the term heavy metal. Oh, shit. Dude, what the hell is with this game? How early was Steppenwolf? As I know that band, but I don't know why. Formed in 67. Ah! Okay, that makes sense. That was the band I think I was trying to think of. Thank you. Yeah, because I was trying to remember, there was like one other band that was around that time that has the, like, I think it was like before Sabbath too, right? That was Melissa Way. That was Joe. Charles Manson was inspired. Oh, other way around. Charles Manson was inspired by the song. There we go. Deep Purple? I believe Deep Purple would have been 1969, right? I know they're one of the early, I think they're one of the early predecessors, right? Sabbath was 68. Yeah. I think Helter Skelter was 67. Sabbath 68. I think Deep Purple was 69 with Machine Head, right? Good album. I like Machine Head.
Now let's get at it.
Ah, dork. 68. Hey. All right. Deep Purple. Fun band. I like the song Pictures from Home. It has a groovy bass line, if I remember right. No. So basically, the only way you're gonna get to the next character is by beating the story. It's basically like levels. Creedence Clearwater Revival. See, that band right there, what have I told you? They're a bunch of LARPers. Unironically. Actual posers right there. Fun music, but absolute 100% posers. Wait, I don't need to do that. For anyone who doesn't know, for CCR, Creedence Clearwater Revival. Alright, for anyone who doesn't know. They're known as one of the best southern rock bands out there. They did songs like Fortunate Son, Bad Moon Rising. They did that one that was like, Dana, 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 Dana. I don't remember, but they did a lot of cool, like, Bayou songs, right? Like Born in the Bayou or some shit like that. Where do you think they're from? Where do you think that one of the best southern rock bands is from? Keep in mind, they made songs like Fortunate Son and are beloved around the American South. Maine. LA. Any other guesses? New York. Canada. Michigan. You know what's funny, chat? I like how you're all trying to subvert the actual answer, but like you're on the ball. They're from San Francisco. They're from fucking San Fran. They've never seen the South until they started touring. Yeah, they're from fucking San Francisco, dude. I'm just a southern boy who lives in like Northern California. I don't think you can name an area that is more anti-South. Yeah, they're from Northern California, San Fran. I don't mean they're LARPing as in they're bad. I mean, they're not from the South. Their whole gimmick was like, oh yeah, from the bayou, the southern bayou. You know, San Francisco. You know, in the church. No, the game's pretty on roads. Like an actual definition, like not even like me say like making fun of them, like straight up. Yeah, no, they were never southern dandies. They were yeah, they're from San Fran. And I think the idea behind it was the voice was like the most stereotypical southern voice they can try. But fortunately, I'm not saying they make bad music. They make fun. It's fun songs. I like Fortune Song. I like Bad Moon Rising. But I'm just saying, it's like,
Hey! Anybody there? Anybody there? Anybody there?
Their main gimmick is not them.
Hey! Anybody there? Anybody there?
My God. I'm gonna hit a restart checkpoint just in case. Like, chat, imagine if, like, you found out Sublime was actually from New York. That'd be weird, right? Nice. And this run had good chances, but just too much went wrong. Also, you know what's weird about Creedence Clearwater Revival as well? I think they did everything in like 3 years. Like, I don't remember the exact length of it, but they had, like, all of their hits was basically, like, a 3-year span or something like that. Like, they had a ridiculous work ethic, and they also just, like, had banger after banger, but it was, like, a really... Yeah, it was, like, a 3-year period. Like, it was an actual flash in the pan. I'll take him out. Alright, that's fine. Kind of trippy, huh? Normally you imagine, some bands have much longer, like, livelihoods or, like, longevities or whatever. Lifespans. And yeah, so, Blaze, with Siren, the original games, the main choice was you would pick the scenarios in any order you want. And you have to unlock new scenarios by doing things in the scenario. Like, you normally want to win the scenario, so to speak. Bourbon, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 2 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors once again, and thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. Too many subgenres of music. I mean, that's why I like to listen to a little bit of everything. I like to generally kind of be aware of what's going on, etc., etc. I think it is good to be well-rounded. Like, I don't think I would listen to any genre of music, because there's some shit out there that is quite literally just, like, shitposting, and I'm not gonna engage with shitposting. But at the same time, I think it's, you know, there's a lot of good music in basically every field. And there's a lot of good movies, and there's a lot of good games. A lot of good art out there, chat. Shags? Well, that's just a shitpost at that point. More importantly, as you get older, it gets a lot harder to check out good stuff. There's a lot of good books. Yeah, that there are. There are a lot of good books. Oh, it's something trippy, too. Once you start, let's say if you're reading books. I'm gonna try going for a reset. Writing styles. I saw a post online. Is Siren 1 and 2 the same as this? So, Siren 1 and 2 are more or less, like, similar, right? You had the first Siren game, which takes place in Japan and has a wide cast of Japanese characters. Siren 2 is kind of a direct follow-up in a way, and has a new cast of characters with a slightly different story. But is a direct sequel to Siren 1. This game is a remake. So this is a remake of the first Siren, but American. If you ever watched Ju-On The Grudge on the American remake, this is the American remake of Siren. Like, quite literally, this is the... Oh, hey, Japanese horror? Meet America. So then they Americanized the hell out of it. Which is kind of funny, because, like, they didn't have to. The creator really just believed in American hype, I guess. Very American hype. So he decided to make an American remake of his own game. Which... Sure. I will say, as much as we like the speedrun of this game is considered bad. You missed the wife bad part yet? No, that's coming up soon. Well, technically it happened, but, like, the actual fight's coming up. It just works. Well, this game was pretty panned. People didn't like this game for a lot of reasons. Just to name a few off the top of my head, the art style of this game is all brown and gray, like the PS3 at the time. It has the motion control. Like, watch, I have to reload. Oh, wait. I guess I don't. It just works. But it didn't work. I know, the Todd Howard. This game was pretty pan. Siren 1 or 2, well received. The problem is Siren 2 only ever came out in Europe and Japan. And then Siren 1, I mean, it did alright. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was doing it wrong. Hey, hurry up, you. Part of the other reason this game is it really dumbs down the Siren game. Normally, Siren gives you a lot of exploration, a lot of free roam. This game is like levels. You just go from A to B and then you're good. No extras at all. It just works. Oh, Todd Howard. So yeah, it's also kind of weird too, because like this game, I think this game got a remake basically after 4 years of the original. Like, that might be one of the smallest gaps ever. I think it's actually 4 years. You're worth getting another PS3? I mean, that's kind of up to you at that point. I've actually kind of been wondering this. How well does RPS, whatever the fuck it is, emulation, how well does the emulator work on the motion controls? Like, does it? Like, personally, I like physical media, and I think it's pretty base, and I like the feeling of a console, but I don't know how emulation works with the motion control. Because a lot of early PS3 games kind of ham-fisted it in. They really wanted motion controls. Like, you're gonna, like, watch this fight, like, this area, this skip, whatever. Like, it's kind of funny because part of the tech is watching the webcam and not just the game, because, shockingly enough, well, I'll show you. Played every old PS1 Digimon game. So Digimon World 1 and 3. I heard 2 is really bad, but 1 and 3 are pretty tight. Digimon World 1's like the best one. 3 is pretty cool if you like traditional RPG. And then, I heard 2 is awkward. Hard. Weird. Oh, hey, look, I finally got it. 2003. Okay, so 5-year gap. For some reason, I thought Siren was 2004. Yeah, I know Digimon Vice. I know all about Digimon Vice. Don't you worry about me. I know all about Digimon Vice. I watch Raikou. Nice. But, yeah, I guess for PS3 emulation, it's kind of weird because, like, can use your 6-axe eventually. Oh, okay, there you go, then. Yeah, because, like, this is actually how you reload. You have to do this. In fact, as you see the next fight, I'm going to be doing that a lot. Like, that's not me looking cute, chat. I have to, if I want to actually reload, you have to do it like this. Yeah, Raikou is nice people. One, 2, 3, 4. Five. 6. Nice. Actually fucking wild, by the way. There is a speedrun out there that requires me to shake my real hands as speed tech. Absolutely wild, chat. So I know it's awkward, but like if it works, huh? You just follow Raikou? Yeah, he does a lot of Digimon World stuff. And yeah, Digimon World 2 is weird though, because I don't even know if it's like Pokemon. It's like It's like a dungeon crawler thing, but like a weird one. And then like Digimon World 3 is like Final Fantasy, and then 1 is like the really good one, where it's like, yeah, this is the shit. That's why there should be separation. Emulated runs in real hardware. Oh yeah, I'm always in favor of that, especially like for later stuff. Like PS1, I get like maybe it doesn't have to be directly separated, but like PS2 onward, yeah, no, separate that shit. What about Wii games? We got Ju-On the Grudge. I should watch more of the Ju-On movies. I gotta catch up on some of these movies, chat. There's so many good movies out there. So many movies, so little time. Chat, how can I catch up on my movie backlog when I keep fucking watching Employee of the Month? See, where does the time go? I want to watch cinema, and then I watch Employee of the Month. That's how it goes. Wonder you can emulate Blank? I don't know. Probably. You probably have to look it up. Next Order was okay. I could have watched Rashomon, but instead I watched fucking Employee. Wow, dude, I died. What? He beat me. Are DS5 controllers capable of motion inputs? I don't know actually. Gotcha. Then watch first Ju-On. I might do the same. I should do that. You know what I want to rewatch too? Because like I watched it and I want to enjoy it more, especially since I've been on a kick. Ringu. Chat, I'll tell you right now, by the way, I have been playing a lot of Sadako and Dead by Daylight. If you see a Sadako player named Ecdycis and he's an asshole, that was probably me. I apologize. Not. I meant what I did. It's been a blast. I like doing it. You know what? I liked it. I had fun with it, chat. You know what I do? I don't even play for the game. Sadako's still really cool in Dead by Daylight. Dude, I've been having a fucking ball. I don't know what they changed about her, if anything, but like, you can't do like the terrible build. Also, yes, now is the white fight. And you can't do like the mean build back in the day, but like, I've been having some pretty good success on the, a couple of builds. And like, I've had a few people be upset with me because I use my power too much, but like, I don't know, that's what I planned on doing, dude. I just keep teleporting in the TVs. It's a fucking blast. Never commit to a chase, infinite TVs. Just TV. Mad using your abilities? Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, I think if I was fighting the same character on the other side, I'd be fucking pissed. Because I quite literally, like, I barely get any actual hooks. People, I just get all the condemned stacks. Oh, got the condemned. There it is. GG. I'm using the condemned build? I'm not doing a condemned build, I'm just spamming condemned. I like Sadako, she's a blast. I see the eye animation, and it's good, Chad. It feels good. It brings me great joy. It's the scare chord, the doo-doom. How the fuck did that miss? That's the way to play it. I don't even know if it's like a build though, because you can't do the old condemned build. Like now it's like you just spam condemned, I guess. But it's not the toxic one, because I think they destroyed that. I think they broke her knees. Dude, I love the OG one. That's like the last time I was playing DVD. I love that build so fucking much. Like I stopped playing the one they killed me. That for the Wi-Fi? Yeah. But I do acknowledge, yeah, that build was mean. That was a brutal build. For anyone who doesn't know what the build was, you basically, I think you slugged everyone in the game, and then you just spammed Condemned like hell, but you had certain add-ons that would, like, make it so, like, Condemned spread very easily. So now you gotta earn it, more or less. Yeah, I don't know. DVD's been a lot better. I feel like it's been a lot better. Nice. Nice. Alright, those two. I've been enjoying it again. So for the Silent Hill Marathon, I started playing because I wanted to, you know, make sure I wouldn't choke during that. And as a result, I realized that I've been having a lot more fun with it now. Maybe because I've been caring a lot less about the actual game and, like, you know, winning. I don't care about winning. I just want to, like, hear the boom and, like, get the kill. Right? Like, I don't need to have these arbitrary rules or conditions. No, I'm just having a fucking ball. Where the hell did we go? Oh, there were two of them. Okay. Alright, chat. Epilepsy warning starting now. It's gonna get bright. What does Condemned do? If you get 7 Condemned, you can be killed immediately upon being down. Epilepsy warning after this fight. So for a lot of people... Oh my god, that was too... Hold on. For a lot of people, they don't like it because it feels like you don't actually get to play the game in the same way because it changes the game from, like, normal stuff. Is it expensive? Depends on what you're trying to do, but no. I give it some credit, though, because, like, a while back, I was always saying, like, I always thought DVD was a lot more toxic than other games I played, but I don't know. I feel like maybe a lot of it was my mindset. Or, like, maybe it was worse back in the day and it improved. Which, I have had some games where people were kind of weird, but it's kind of funny, because I feel like the survivors are the worst thing to each other. And, like, killers are meaner to survivors than the other way around. Anyway, epilepsy starting now. Be careful of your eyes. I'll be there for about a minute. Maybe 2. Walk into it. Dead. Okay, that's a hit. Okay. Yeah, and that might also play as well, just heads up. It plays, you know, Southern Channel Prime Gaming. I might be done before the app plays. I'll try my best. I think we should win if I land one more hit. Never mind, it's not gonna... Never mind, I fucked up. I choked. I'm a choker, chat. Wait, maybe not? Now one more hit. Alright, here's the ads though. It's probably gonna play now. Alright, not bad. And GG. Alright. Good stuff, chat. Good stuff. Yeah, there it is. Alright, GG. Look at that, chat. That rat bastard still getting my VODs too. That's right, he just checks in every day, looks for VODs that happen. I erase it every time. I'm not gonna let this rat fuck take my ad revenue. Oh, this is fun.
The alpha of all things
I don't even know.
is about to be born. Circle sealed. An offering to Ouroboros.
Alright. And then Haunting Ground. One hungry gal, yeah. Yep, chat. All my Twitter right now is the people complaining.
Everything must be repeated, so that Bella can exist forever. Howard. That was his name.
Oh, we get the song, though. I always like this emote during this. It's pretty fun. I feel like the head movement rolls with it, you know? Phone check.
This is my promise to Miyako.
No, it's different. It's a different song. I don't remember the band. The band will show up in this one, but like, I can play the original song in a second. It is different. Let's see. This is genocide, but that's not what plays in the original Siren. The original Siren, yeah, so the original Siren plays this song, ready? Try to make sure the music's not in play while I do this. Actually, let's go to, hold on, I can go back here. Alright, so this is the original one, if I remember right. Let me see, this video should do it. Yeah, this is the original. It's different. Slightly different. Yeah. It was faster. Angrier. Alright, enough of that. Enough of that song, chat. Let's do Haunting Ground. Haunting. I'm haunting the ground. I hope you know that. I'm haunt. Twisted Metal? Nah, I'm gonna haunt the ground. Demento. Chat, if they make a Haunting Ground remake, I'll be there day fucking one, man. I'll be there out. Second one. I'll be there the second it comes out. Oh, even before that. I'll be on there even earlier. I still have roller record? You're damn right I do, chat. I am still the recce holder. Even to this day. I'm not sure how that happened. But I still got it. Still got. Oh wait, we're going to this screen. Hold on. Still got it, chat. I still got it. What could I say? Pretty good at haunting ground. You guys Sony still against jailbreaking a PS3? Probably, yeah. But if all right, I'm just gonna say if you're thinking about jailbreaking a PS3, why do you care what Sony thinks? Oh wow, you're jailbreaking a console they don't sell anymore, and they don't even support anymore. Like, I don't know. I'm not telling you to do it, but at the same time, I'm not sure why you'd be too worried, admittedly. I'm pretty sure Sony's against any modifications of their consoles. Yeah, I don't think they're going to support it. Are you game over from this game? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Pretty good at haunting ground, chat. In fact, one might say I'm the best in the world. And I quite literally have traveled across the world to prove that. That's a good joke. It didn't even come off as a joke. Keep in mind, sarcasm translates horribly over text. It's a lazy medium. Yeah. Funny enough, I actually need to mod a PS3 soon so I get door skip on a console. How do I do that? Someone in chat was telling me how. I'll have to look. I'll have to ask people in chat. Or I don't remember who remembered, but like, someone labbed it out and like figured it out. So I'll have to have it going. What is different? You actually have stamina and the speedrun doesn't suck. Like, I don't like ending a new game. It's so fucking rough. It's the only record I don't have because, dude, I don't want to grind that. Stamina management, just running slower by far. It's rough. Hold on. Miss. Powder. Organ. Salt. Sulfur. Three. Nice. That was pretty clean. Eliza is nothing like this. Eliza is Resident Evil 1. Games closer to this would probably be like Remothered. Or even Nightcry, funny enough. Our game's an old style. I mean... yeah, I mean, they keep making Clock Tower stuff, and Haunting Ground's been permeating a lot lately. Like, hell, I think modern Capcom's basically entirely been Clock Tower's awesome, guys. Jack Baker, Lady Dimitrescu, fuck, what was her, the girl? I think that was her name, right? Her name's the girl. Like, Capcom loves Haunting Ground. They just don't want to make Haunting Ground specifically because it's pretty mature. And what? RE7, 8, and 9. Yeah, I think her name's just the girl. Like, she's one of the early game villains, quote unquote. The stalker, pursuer. Yeah, like I think her like game name's the girl, quote unquote. Sony did have a Linux disk, but I think that's as far as they go. Trippy. Yeah, I am a pretty big enjoyer, though, chats, of the Haunting Ground. I'll just say, if Swordfish ever wants to have a rematch, I wouldn't say no. I'd be on it in a heartbeat, chat. Absolutely down for a rematch. This game has done so well. God, dude, the way people talk about horror games nowadays, oh my god, dude, I don't think people could handle Haunting Ground nowadays in a way. I mean, maybe they could, but like, I don't know, I feel like it would do well, but like, the discourse would be horrible. It would do well though, but I would hear so many bad opinions. Always around it. Dog acquired? Not yet. Dog freed. Oh, this is key 42. Are we doing good? Okay, now dog acquired. Yeah, so the first one is you free Huey, and then starting with this cutscene, you get Huey. Amazing. Yeah, she's got Azoth in her feet. That's what happens when you have Azoth. You get powerful feet. It is still pretty trippy now I think about it, that of all the games that end up sticking around as a mainstay, Haunting Ground is one of them. Like, I don't know if it's odd chat, but I would consider this, like, probably my top 3. Like, for games on this channel, I put it over Silent Hill 1. Actually, shockingly enough, Corso, I think this would be RE4 Dog's cousin, whatever his name is. Hot take. I said for the channel. Hey Dubs, I don't know if you remember, but I mentioned very often my most streamed games on this channel are Silent Hill 2, Dead Rising 1, Silent Hill 1, Haunting Ground, and Parasite Eve.
No. Come on.
Although I guess in general I like Haunting Ground more than Silent Hill 1.
Come on.
Like, if I were to pick a game that I really resonate with and like feel like I have identity with, yeah, this game.
Go, Huey.
Gasp? Is it really a gasp? Is it really shocking?
Go, Huey.
Like, hell, admittedly, if I could replace one game in my top 5 most streamed games, I'd probably trade Silent Hill 1 for Code Veronica right now. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 is the most streamed game. Funny enough as well, people were adding me on Twitter, because apparently, I guess Ludwig is doing Fast 53. And, I submitted Silent Hill 2. I don't think he'll get in, but, like, people were adding me, so I submitted it. I don't think it's gonna get in, though, chat. He'll play the usual? Oh, God, no. No! Get out of here, Huey! God damn it, dude. You know, you're Code Veronica fan? That sounds like a skill issue. Alright, chat, how about one jolly reset? No, Code Veronica gets a lot better when you play it more than once. I'm just saying, it gets a lot better. When is Ludwig's thing? I think it said submissions close in October. Well, people were adding me, so I applied. I only submitted Sonal 2 because it felt right. We'll see. I'm not expecting anything out of it, but people were adding me, so I want to say I did it. I think a lot of speedrunners are throwing their hat in the ring, but I mean, I'm not going to hold my breath. But at the very least, by submitting, I don't have to worry about people asking me if I submitted. I can't believe Huey ruined that run, by the way. I mean, tell me I could have continued it, but Huey's a dick. I was like, hey, why not reset? Why not? He's the opposite of a good boy. He's a suck dog. He sucks. More often than not, he is what they call a suck dog. A dog who sucks. You'll play the usual. I actually haven't ran Haunting Ground in a minute. We haven't done, like, we've been kind of changing up a little bit, so I wanted to bring back Haunting Ground for a day. Which is kind of a bummer. Hey, you know what though, chat? I think someone literally asked last week, oh, when's the last time you did Haunting Ground? I don't know, I keep it a rotation. I try to keep every game, like, around, more or less. Alright, let's see. Math. You being a good dog? Oh, no, absolutely not. That's weird. Alright, determine. I don't know. Does it seem like it'd be fun to do? Did I just... Hold on. Okay. I'm just gonna reset, fuck. Got my head out of the game. I don't know. Game's fun, do it. Game's not fun, don't keep doing it. There's a variety of factors. I would say the big three, though. 1, do I like playing the game? If I like playing the game, I would like to do more of that game. 2, does the game do well on Twitch and on streaming in general? Like, if a game is getting good viewership, it's gonna help boost the game. Like, I'm more likely, more willing to keep doing a game that's doing well viewership-wise. And, 3, do I have any active goals I want with that game, or any active reasons? If I get a game into an event, it comes back immediately. I mean, like, for new game learning, but... And really, all those 3 reasons are the big ones. Do I have a goal? Do I like playing it? Is it doing well viewership-wise? It should be at least one of the 3. I get Manhunt, Survivor, or RE3? Maybe. Definitely not Manhunt. Manhunt's still kind of in a weird area. I don't think I'm ready for Manhunt just yet. I don't know if I want to go back to, you know... Isn't this game banned on Twitch? I feel bad, too, because I think it was literally in, what Josh is doing is, Rockstar Marathon. I think one of his titles for Manhunt 2 was, no, this game is not banned on Twitch. Please stop asking. Oh god, no! Not contact. Oh. Fuck it, why not? But that's the most reason why. So you're wondering, why do certain games not show up? Because they stream like shit, that's why. Oh, why don't you run Lowrider? Because it... Alright, one more reset, because I got bad vibes got knocked over. Oh, one more reset out of typewriter. Oh my, I didn't even start the timer. It's nice. It is nice. Also, I think YouTube might be settling roughly, more or less, which makes sense. Yeah, we're about where I thought we'd be for YouTube stuff. Nah, anytime I stream Mad Panic Coaster, people complained. I like that game as the sad bit. But at the end of the day, you know, you gotta know when to chop off the arm. Or the leg. How's Mirage? Hope you're doing good. Well, that's the thing. I know how funny because Mad Panic Coaster didn't do well. But there are some games that are really interesting that don't show up because admittedly, while it is fun to do it once, it's not fun to try and force something. So. Persona games are insane to you. See, the weirdest thing about Persona runners is a lot of them have jobs, and that's the insane part. Your game? Yep, started a fresh run, Mars. There you go. Welcome back. Yeah, chat, like, straight up, oh, it's really weird to me because a lot of, like, the really long RPG runners are, like, normal dudes who have jobs. And it's like, how the fuck are you doing this? How are you speedrunning an RPG when you work full-time employment? I guess I do it, like, once. And you're wondering, oh, why is that impressive? Yeah, these runs are, like 12 hours, 10 hours. Like, some of them are, like, 5, 6 hours. And it's like, brother, how are you managing this? Where are you finding that many hours to stream this when you have, like, you'll have, like, a guy who's like, hey there, I'm like, I don't know, RPG Gamer 27 or some shit, right? And then it's like, here's my Persona speedrun, 12-hour speedrun, and then once they're done with it, they finish it. I want to give a shout out to my wife and kids and my job. It's like, how did you route that? How did you learn this run and get enough? How did you gain enough skill at this run to get good at this? Where did you even find the time to run it? Alright, math, give me a second. Little Rose speedrun when? We've done it this year, we're not doing it anytime soon. Little Rose is about 3 hours, and also it's a major run killer of 40 minutes. Oh my god, more again. Okay. Salts. Sulfur. Mercury. RL. Does meth give you meth? Sort of. I'll show you what meth gets you. You have to understand. Addiction is a powerful thing. In Project Goofs, you may be wondering, what does meth do? I'll show you. When you put meth in your body, like so, you dissolve into dust and die. Don't do meth. And then they gotta beat it fast to get back to work, of course. Time chamber, of course. Jewelry. You're saying that people who do meth turn into jewelry? Yeah, I've ran Roller Rose before. The only problem, though, is I really don't like running a game that is straight up 2.5 hours. And not only is it 2.5 hours, but more importantly, at the 40-minute mark, 40 fucking minutes into a 2.5 hour run, you have the first of a few different run killers. And it's very likely your whole run will die at that point. Yeah, that ain't very fun, so it doesn't come up very often. Well, if you want to watch a video on my YouTube, I have them. If you're also wondering as well, why is meth, like, why does it actually do that? Meth is the Hebrew word for death. And it's something you learn about this game, because this game has a lot to do with the world of alchemy. The other solution to that puzzle, funny enough, is the word emeth, which is the word for life. So, you're basically putting in a death tablet. That was neat. The game got banned in the UK. Rule of Rose was never banned. It was just pulled from distribution. There's a difference. They're not going to come to your house and ask if you have a license for Rule of Rose. Wait. Not yet. Oh, yeah, of course. But that's how most runs get done, chat. And I always say, if you want to support, you know, you want to support a run, want to see it more often, show up when it happens. Games that do well will keep happening. In fact, I'm very likely to do it, even if I'm not super gung-ho about it. Should we light you got me? Yeah, you got it. Skim Roller Rose? No, this is Haunting Ground. As well, in terms of the money games, Haunting Ground's easily the best of the three. Like, in total, I would probably say Haunting Ground, then Kuon, then Rule of Rose, as total games. For stories, I think Rule of Rose is probably the, like, best story of the three. The problem is, video games aren't just stories, they're kind of a culmination of everything. And as much as I like Rule of Rose, it has some really bad segments. Why was Rule of Rose pulled? Because video games were stupid back in the day. Or game reviewers and lawmakers. Something violence against women, I think. And then the other thing was, lesbians. They're still there. They're a little better. There we go. Yeah, violence against women, violence against children, lesbians. It's quite a different time back then. See, the trivia part, too, is, all this is British. America? Yeah, no problems. We be chilling. Come on. Yeah, this is all Britain, UK. And I think it was also an Italian, magazine that kind of pushed the rumors. An Italian review. A hostile fear thing? No. More like the way Night Trap kind of got screwed.
Go, Huey. Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
Not much on Night Trap. Led to the creation of the ESRB because of violence against women. It is one of two major games, the other being Mortal Kombat. And it's funny because they considered Night Trap to be worse than Mortal Kombat, basically. And if you actually ever seen that game, it is remarkably goofy. And the ironic part is the re-release now on the Nintendo Switch got rated T for teen. Meaning the ESRB now rates it T for teen. Consider Night Trap worse than Mortal Kombat? I consider it better. That's good. Oh my god. That's fine. Those being rude. It's alright. Morning, Captain. Hope you're doing good. Trivia time moves on. Things change. Yeah, I guess lately, though, we've kind of been doing Code Veronica and Silent Hill Remake. Want to get better at both games. Although I think Code Veronica, I actually think the time I want is a lot closer than I think. Because I realized when I was doing the last set of runs, I have never golded the ending. And I think I have a fat gold waiting for me. Because I could have had a massive PB if I got first try Alexia. I mean, alright, so the last one we got a PB, but I got robbed on the PB I wanted. And that's the problem, I got robbed. They took it from me, they stole it from me. It was supposed to be today, goddammit. Well, not actually last week, not today. Tomorrow, I guess. It's supposed to be tomorrow, goddammit, tomorrow. They took it from me, they stole it from me. Right, but the problem, alright, so the problem is the PB I had was amazing. And then on Alexia, he didn't die in 5 grenade shots. It was 5 grenade shots, all of my bowgun ammo in 1 shotgun shell. Meaning, not only did I have the regular usage of ammo that was bad, meaning I didn't get the, you know, the quick kill, I had to take a lot longer, I also missed Alexia 7 times. I killed her on shot 8. You can kill her in 1 shot. And with all of that, I only lost like 7 seconds. So, I mean... something tells me I think I can get the PB I want very easily. Because I don't think I ever golded on that last split. I never golded on there. And I think with that run I had, if I can get that run one more time, if I can get it one more time, we can get it. And it's funny too, because I think the exact time I want is right around the corner. For anyone who doesn't know, I got a 140.08. I want to remind chat that after all of that, I only lost 7 seconds. I would have golded like hell. Because I never did good on the actual movement prior to Alexia. I got better at everything, basically. So if one run managed to get everything, I think I can get my gold time. But chat, if you don't know my gold time, there's a legacy time I would wish to beat. And if I get that time, I can cement myself as a truly great Code Veronica runner. And then I can go to door skip. For anyone who doesn't know, I gotta play an ad, and I'll tell you right before the ad. In Code Veronica, I want to beat box time. And I think I can.
No.
I am now 29 seconds away from it. I see it, and I think I can do it.
Come on.
We are 29 seconds away. And keep in mind, even if I broke even, I would have been 20, like, I think like 23. Or like 20, yeah, 20, like maybe 21 or some shit like that. It's right there. More importantly, I don't know how big that goal is, but yeah. Anyway, so channel Prime Gaming, Edge. Is that a point-and-click adventure? Plays like Five Nights at Freddy's.
Go, Huey.
I also ran into GDQ. Not even kidding. I actually ran that game at GDQ.
Huey.
But also, there's blood in the water, chat. When I sense blood in the water, it's a good feeling. I don't know. Sometimes I feel that blood in the water.
Huey. Go, Huey.
It all comes back to Jaws. Yeah. UT game without the prompts. Well, again, I think Five Nights at Freddy's is pretty accurate as a way of describing it. You have to monitor cameras, do actions in the middle of the night to, you know, get the best ending. Make sure everyone survives.
Go, Huey.
Also, we're doing good over there, YouTube chat. Oh, but EP. Also, other announcements. Week 9. We're entering week 9, chat. How's it going, Nixon? President Nixon? The President Nixon? The man who died? In, like, I think the year 2000, actually. I think it was like 2000 something, or 90s, right? How are you here? Big fan, huh? Big fan? It was near the end of the PS2, Daniel. Dude, isn't Nixon one of the presidents who has, like, one of the most cursed food palates ever? Like, the man loved all the Jell-O shit, right? I can't remember what it was, but his palate was atrocious. Like, the man, he barely ate what you could call food. I was watching a channel a while back that reviewed a lot of the presidential diets, and, like, some of them are, like, pretty chill. Like, I think, like, you want, like, the most normal diet ever, like, Barack Obama basically was like, I eat food. Which, yeah, that sounds about right. And then you have guys like, Kennedy and Nixon who had some really weird fucking food they had. I think Kennedy had, like, very specific cans of soup mixed with shit. And then Nixon loved, like, all the, like, the, God, what is that thing called? It's like aspic, right? It's the, like, the Jell-Os. I don't know, the guy loved that shit. And it's weird. Your speed from New Game Plus, huge difference. You basically don't run out of stamina. Basically every genre. Yeah, possibly a little bit Grand Illusion. Ah, as in Ramon. Maybe didn't have many teeth. Nah, just some of the people eat weird food. Like, whenever you look very intricately at people's diets, there's some odd choices people have. I always find it very fascinating, Chad. That's also why I like watching a lot of food people. You get to learn into the insights of people's worlds, see what they eat. Update your diet. Yeah, how's the one meal a day been treating you? I'm on week 9, starting week 9 of the code. You're president, you'd be eating pizza every day. Yeah, that sounds about right. Jamaican Independence Day ruined you? You had 3 burgers? Why would that ruin you? Mars, you know what 1 meal a day is, right? 1 meal a day is you just eat once a day. The actual amount, you know, varies from person to person, but one of the joys of it is that, you know, actually, like, did you space out these burgers and, like, oh, you had 3, well, hold on, I mean, did you, like, have a meal and then wait, like, 2 hours, then have another meal, then wait 2 hours, then have another meal? Because if you just ate, like, 3 burgers, depending on the calorie count, you might be perfectly fine. Yes? Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Well, no worries. As they say, it's a marathon, not a sprint. I do like burgers, though. Like, hell, some of my meals are straight up eating 2 burgers sometimes. Like, hell, sometimes for dinner, I will have 2 burgers straight up. Because 2 burgers is perfect for what I want to have. Which is really fucking stupid, too, because I've been trying to research healthier eating to have more balanced shit, and, you know, apparently a lot of food is too healthy. God damn it! What kind of problem is this? Oh, food's too healthy. Like, if food is too healthy, it basically means I need to eat 3 meals in one sitting, and that's a fuck ton of food. I didn't realize it, but by having my degen style of eating, like, you know, crappy food, it has the right amount of calories and macros that I need to be hitting, because it's very stupid. And I found out, looking into it, apparently what's recommended for 1 meal a day is very often is Mexican food, which I already eat a lot of Mexican food. Right now, I'm just saying, though, I eat one meal a day. Too healthy? Yeah, I like to have my one meal be anywhere from 800 calories to 1,200 calories. A lot of healthy eating usually is meals around 300 to 450 calories. And the problem is, they're expecting you to eat like a regular human being and not eat a single meal throughout the entire day. So I don't want to add in a bunch of snacks. I want one meal that is like 1,000 calories. And it gets weird to describe this. So more often than not, I was looking into, oh, what is this? And it tends to be a lot of bowls, a lot of, like, either Mediterranean, Mexican food, or a lot of, like, jumbled food. Which, ironically enough, is, like, I kept mentioning a while back, I kept eating these Korean barbecue bowls. Yeah, no, that was, apparently that was, like, the perfect meal for what I was having. Because it has everything I need. And it has the calorie count I need, too. Yeah, and it's fucking hilarious. I didn't realize the problem until I tried looking at, like, an actual market at food, and I was like, dude, all this food is, like, too low calorie for me. I can't eat that. Oh, you're damn right I get kimchi. I love kimchi. Yeah, Mediterranean food is nice. And that's the thing. 1,000 calories in a meal is nice, but the problem is that I'm trying to eat, like, quote-unquote, healthier food. It's hard to find this because I have to eat so much more. Meanwhile, dude, I got, like, an El Pollo Loco bowl today. 1,000 calories in a bowl. Has it all. Has chicken. Has avocado. Has beans, rice. And I'm like, oh. Okay, that's good. And only once a day, so it ends up being kind of cheap. And it's fucking goofy. Like, what is with this, man? What the fuck is wrong with this style? I don't know, man. I really don't know. And also, if you're wondering why one meal, because I realized... Chad, if I eat more than one meal a day, I'm going to start eating more food. And I'm going to start excusing more food. Eating one meal means I don't have to think about it. I don't have to think about what goes into every meal. What's the average calories for a man? Depends on a lot of factors. My average calories per day, I should be hitting 1,600 in a healthy manner. In my area, I've probably been doing a lot less than that because I've been trying not to think about my food. But I believe as a healthy man, I should be eating 1,600 calories a day. If I wanted to lose weight. I think if I wanted to maintain, it would probably be somewhere in the mid-2000s. Or, like, around 2000. 3,000 for sedentary life. Well, also, it depends on how much you want to weigh. Like, on my end, ideally, I'd like to be somewhere in the 160s. And I put, like, alright, I don't move, I don't do jack shit. How do I lose weight while doing that? And it basically told me 1,600 calories a day. So, usually I'll count calories, I'm worried about that, but I don't want to have to count. I just want to eat one meal a day and not think about it. You lose 40 pounds? Hey, in my area! I've already lost 20. I've been doing good! But the problem is, I didn't realize that a lot of my shit has been very, very specific and very, very stupid. So. I haven't weighed myself in a couple of days because I didn't want to look at the post-drinking weight because I had a couple of strong zeros. I didn't even get hammered. I had 2. I had 2 strong zeros. But, like, I don't know. I heard alcohol can fuck with your weight loss. So I was like, all right, I'll wait, like, the middle of the week till I'm, like, back in my groove, and then I'll weigh myself. Don't think too much about it. As well, like, a lot of the space I have to prepare things is rather limited, so I'm in a very odd spot. After mid 2000s. I mean, the way I basically would check is, like, I would probably get an app like MyFitnessPal or like a calorie counter on average. And then after that, I'd probably just type in something like, oh, what is my resting caloric weight or whatever the fuck it's called. And then, like, you put, like, you want to maintain your weight or whatever. And then it'll give you how many calories you should be eating a day to maintain or whatever. But either way, chat, one meal a day has been going well. It's been going very well, my end. Dad's a new one meal a day. Nice. Like, hell, the whole reason I like it is just because I don't have to think. That's in sideways. Like, if I had to think more about it, I would make more bad choices. I'm actively fighting my own brain by preventing the options of choice. By only restricting myself to eating once a day, I'm playing a game against myself. Because, like, my buddy told me something, right? He told me, Willpower is a finite resource. It is. Human beings have a lot of willpower, but a lot is not infinite. Willpower can hurt if you're not careful. It only can go so long. I don't know, getting used to being hungry has been solid. My only problem, though, is if I have more opportunities to fuck up, I'm going to fuck up. The less opportunities I have to fuck up... No, it's not being hard to track. It's the idea that if I have 2 meals, that is 2 opportunities to fuck up. When I only have 1 meal, that's only 1 opportunity to fuck up. I don't want to spend more willpower having to make better choices the whole time. That is my dilemma. Because I know the choices I will make. Dad, I'll order my donut order. I'll get a turkey avocado sandwich. Turkey avocado egg sandwich. And then I'll get a unicorn donut, a big chocolate donut, a small chocolate donut, some donut holes to share with Natalie, and then I accidentally eat them all because I wanted to eat all the donut holes. And then I'll apologize for eating all the donut holes, but in reality I was going to sneak them anyway. What?
Good boy.
And then after that, I get boba. I'm seeing a change. Apparently, I've lost 20 pounds. I generally feel better about life. I lost 20 pounds. I'm feeling a lot happier.
Come on.
It's been good. Yeah, it's been good.
Come on. Good boy.
I'll have the usual. Yeah. In reality, except I might not. I might not. Because you have to understand, I know I ate all those. I know it's a mindset. I know it's a mindset, Captain Quasar. You're missing the important detail I've left out for good reason.
Huey.
This is not my first rodeo. You may think it is.
Huey.
It is not. The actual answer is I have the fires of passion ignited under my ass once again. That is sideways. I am a big fan of this game. Passion is a powerful thing in the willingness to keep climbing up, moving forward, and going on. And what that means... This is not the first time I've lost the weight. That's it. I've lost weight before. I know why I gained weight too. I know exactly what the problem was. The fact I'm willing to talk about this means I know what the problem was and I'm willing to not do it again. More importantly, I think my weight journey was weird. At one point, alright, when I started streaming, basically, like, or before streaming, I weighed about 218 pounds, I think. About 218. That was back around 2016. In my journey of streaming, I ended up dropping down to 189. I took a bit of a break around then. Around 189, I took a break. I was pretty happy. So I went from 218 to 189, right? I think I went up to like mid 190s. Then during COVID, I dropped down to 175 after COVID. So from COVID to like maybe 2022, I got down to 175. After that, I kind of plateaued for a while, and I was hovering around, like, let's say 180 to 185. Pretty content around there. And then in the last few years, I've kind of been overall happier and being, like, caring a lot less about my personal, like, you know, having to grind as much. And as a result, yeah, no, I ended up gaining a bit of weight. I think from 2024 till, let's say about 3 months ago, I probably went from about maybe 189 or 187 to, let's say,
Huey.
No, I'm like 5'8", 5'8", 5'9". I went from 189 to about 207 now, with 207 being my heaviest in the last, like, let's say, 6 years.
Come on. Go.
Right now, I am apparently 187 last I checked. I'll check again on Wednesday because I wanted to wait for the alcohol to finish processing in my body because I don't know how long it officially takes to process. I have just heard it can fuck with weight loss. What I'm saying, though, is that I have lost weight before and I know very well how to keep it off. The problem is, though, sometimes you want to have good times and you care less about things like weight loss because you're very content in life and happy with where you're at. And then sometimes you lose that happiness and you want to go back to the world of grinding. And once you become uncomfortable in life, you're willing to push forward for the things you want. And instead of feeling sorry for yourself, you grind. And you start following the code. Because you realize for the first time in quite a while, everything can fall directly in your lap if you choose it for it to fall in your lap. And that is the difference. Would I gain the weight again? Sure. Do I regret the gaining any weight? Not at all. You know why I gained weight? Chat, I'll tell you why I fucking gained weight. When my ass was in Japan, me and Nally went to this Gyukatsu spot, right? It was in Osaka, and they... Oh, I was just gonna kick that, that's fine. It was in Osaka, and it was like fried beef or something like that. I don't remember, but it was damn fine, man. I think it was called Gyukatsu. And God, it was like, I had like a bunch. They had like regular beef, they had Wagyu. Dude, I had this giant fucking set. Delicious, right? Absolutely delicious. And I remember thinking, oh, isn't Japanese food healthy? It is. Right after going to that restaurant, we walked by a McDonald's, and then I got a Samurai Mac, a 10-piece nuggets, and fries. Right afterward, immediately walked in from the restaurant immediately to the McDonald's. What's a Samurai Mac? It's a Big Mac with teriyaki sauce on it. Fucking amazing, man. And then the following day, I got another Samurai Mac. Oh man, it was good. No, it's because I went back-to-back meals. It wasn't even it wasn't even 10 minutes. The rest of the McDonald's was right next to this restaurant. Within the time it took me to leave the restaurant, I immediately walked to a McDonald's. That's the point I'm making. Because I wanted to try it. Why? I was traveling. I wanted to try, you know, I'd never been to Japan. I wanted to see what it was like. I was curious. I didn't want to be the, you know, the fat American who only eats McDonald's. I wanted to be the fat American who tries Japanese food and then eats McDonald's. There's a difference. No. So it's like a Big Mac, but it has teriyaki sauce on it. Also, I drank like a fucking tank, having Japanese beers, whiskeys, strong zeros. Like, goddamn, dude. Oh, I think every day I would also end at Family Mart. I would get an egg sando. I would get 2 of the onigiris. And, yeah, exactly. Hold on. But the point I'm making, chat, is... Yeah, no, I'm well aware of it. I know very well what it was. And I don't believe in the doomer thing. Will I gain it back? Honestly, I'd say I'm probably good for a while. Right now, I basically feel the same fire under me that I felt a couple times in my life. Back in 2018, back in 2018, back in 2022, I got my fire back. And I think fire... Oh wait, I just opened this door. I think fire is an important thing, chat. Fire. What makes a man move? Passion and fire. But also, I'm also understanding things about myself I didn't understand before. And also, that's also why I mentioned the whole thing of like, yeah, willpower is a finite resource. People can only have so much willpower, and I'm okay doing little things, but at the same time, I'm fully aware that if I give myself more opportunities to fuck up, I probably will fuck up, and I think that's okay not to. Oh, one of the odd things as of lately, chat, is I don't really care to drink as much. Like, if I wanted to be a party animal, I probably could. Nothing wrong with that. I love partying, right? I love being able to drink a ton. But I don't need to. Especially right now. Oh, yeah? Yeah. And admittedly, I mean... I guess one could say copium all they want, and one could say I'll gain it back all they want if you want to be a doomer. But... I don't know. I feel like being able to actually lose it at this point is pretty damn good already. Kind of showing I could still do it. Nice, Lindsay. I've been here for 2 years and I've reintroduced in moderation. And, like, I'll admit, like, you know, when I went to Selena's thing, I had a couple of strong zeros. Why? I didn't really want to have vodka. Like, I don't know, I was thinking about it, and the strong zeros seemed nice. Seemed nice and easy. Counting the calories, I think in total it was probably like 260 total. I've done all this stuff. Welcome back, Kato Kid. Yeah. Takes weeks, one day of shitty eating. I will say, my one day of shitty eating wasn't that bad. It's just I have heard. I'm gonna get back. Ah, alright, gotcha. Keep in mind, sometimes sarcasm's hard to read over text. But more importantly, chats, it is now time for the flicking of the Ricardos. You can type the message in the splits. Ricardo flick. Capital F in the flick, one word Ricardo, lowercase r. It'll bring good luck to the run. Yeah, no, trust me, I know why I got heavy at one point, Captain Quasar. Speaking of another funny thing about that, dude, when I was in high school, like, I gained a lot of weight when I was in high school, and, like, I wondered, like, oh, I had a bad metabolism. No, I didn't. You know why I gained weight? Because I would spend money to buy two-liter bottles of Mountain Dew Voltage, right? And I'd play Assassin's Creed Brotherhood all night. And I would tank one of those bottles probably within maybe 2 days max. After finishing one bottle, I'd immediately go to bottle number 2. I don't know how much is in a 2-liter bottle of Mountain Dew Voltage, but I basically would drink like 2 of those in the span of like maybe 4 days. I wouldn't even have a cup. I would just drink straight from the bottle. Quite a bit. I actually never had a kidney stone. That's the wild thing. I've never had a kidney stone. Oh yeah, there it is. There's the emote chat. You can spam that emote until Ricardo is gone. It'll bring good luck. Like, as shocking as that might sound, never had one. You're bullied for being skinny. That's unfortunate. Are we lucky? Yeah, apparently. I heard it's awful. Alright, let's see. Nice. Thank you for the flicking of the Ricardos, chat. Good stuff.
Go, Huey.
Usually kidney stones, to my understanding, are, I don't know the exact reasons, but one of the big ones is you drink a lot of sodas and teas. Like iced teas especially, do it a lot. That could be a sodium thing, I don't quite remember. But I know basically you're drinking a lot of alternative beverage soft drinks and you're not drinking enough water. Those are like the big causes. Although I don't know the exact reason, I just hear they are bad. They are rough. Around 1,000 calories and a 2-liter bottle of Mountain Dew. It's not the worst over 2 days. Oh! No. So, a little bit more than that, Lingsy. I would buy 2 2-liter bottles, and I think I'd have that maybe over 3 days or so, let's say. Maybe 4. I guess it is about 3 days. You're right. I guess the count would be right there. Minerals. Yeah. Oh, chat, I didn't remember my Burger King order. Yeah, my Burger King order. It's funny, too, I used to walk like mad when I was in high school. Like, I would walk everywhere, right? And I would walk by Burger King, and I would get the original chicken sandwich. I would get 2 rodeo cheeseburgers and root beer. I think that would be my meal. And fries. Or onion rings. One of the 2. High concentration of minerals in the body. So, yeah, that'd be it. I can't have Monster because when I had Monster, I got something called gallstones. which is like kidney stones, but it's a lot more fatty foods and greasy foods, and it's the way your body processes acid. For some reason, if I drink Monster Energy drinks, it flares up really bad, so I cannot have it anymore, or else my body will be in a lot of pain.
Come on.
Yes, I also am no longer allowed to have chili of different varieties, like let's say chili burger and or chili fries, because that makes my body hurt, right, fan? Yeah, dude, I love drinking the White Monsters. Well, some might say, Chad, the White Monster turned me into a White Monster. But I can't have them anymore. They hurt my body. Yeah, I drink like 2 a day. And then I switched to Celsius. It's been a lot better. It's actually funny. So, chat, I used to drink coffees, and I really like drinking coffee. But then I started drinking Celsius because the coffees I would drink apparently got really expensive, and I got kind of sad about it. Like, I think a Celsius very often is like 2 for $5, or like, I don't know, 5 for $7 or some shit like that. Like, there's a good deal in Celsius, right? The coffees I would drink are $4 a can. I like canned cold coffee. Yeah, dude, what would I rather have? 3 Celsiuses or 1 can of coffee? Yeah, no wonder I'm going to Celsius. And then also, it makes my side feel fine, so. Nah, I think it was like High Noon. I was drinking like High Noon 200 milligram like cold brews, and they're really good for a bit too. Like I would get like 24 cans for like 20 bucks or something like that. But then they started raising the price pretty bad. So I was like, ah, fuck. So I stopped drinking it. Like, it went from like, I think it was like, it made it like 24 for like 24 cans or like 12 cans or something like that. So $2 a can or $1 a can. But then they bumped it up to $4 a can. So it's like, ah, fuck. I'm not doing that. Like, I may as well just do something else. Haven't seen Celsius in the UK. It's starting to run. That's wild, of course, though. The Green Goblin mask. But also, I have been trying to walk around a lot more. It's been good. I've been trying to move around. It's also kind of funny because I do feel like the moment I have, like, let's say me and Nally have a more, you know, an office that's more of our own, and we're not in the, you know, the family house, it'll probably be a lot easier to actually do things. Like, we can actually prepare a lot more specific, like, very tailored foods. Make coffee. Like, things are available, but I don't know, it feels awkward. I don't know how to put it. I'm really not sure how to word it either. Maybe I'm food shy. I want to be seen with my jar of kimchi. Yeah, it's been nice lately. It's been a lot better than it has been. Apparently this week it says 87 and 81. Fuck yeah, man. That's so much better. In the closet. Kinda, yeah. But yeah, chat. It's also the same thing as well that, like, you know I was talking about willpower? I was talking about right now I got the passion back, I got the fire back. But something important to understand is that motivation along with willpower, they're limited. Willpower is limited, and motivation is fleeting. Motivation can run out. You can run out of motivation. And very often what sticks after that is the ability to keep going after the motivation is gone. Because rocking with fire is good. That was Rockwell. Being able to, you know, burn is good. But you have to be there for the bad times, too. Well, not you specifically, but... there are dips. There are hard times. And that's also why I established the code that I did. I know I joke a lot about the code, but... the code is a very important thing that I want to keep for the next 6 months. It is something that will change my life, and I want it to change my life. After that, I'll have to find out what happens then, and I'm hoping I don't, you know, fall into bad habits post-code, but for the code, I feel really good. And hell, someone asked earlier, do I feel a difference? I like looking at myself in the mirror right now. People have told me I look better. They told me I look thinner, and I guess I kind of do. I haven't really done a comparison yet, but I might. And I feel like I look at myself and I feel more like I used to, which is good. Oh, one of my favorite things was, for a while, plugging in the stuff under my desk wasn't as intrusive. Admittedly, like, I didn't like going under my desk because, you know, it was weird on my knees, weird on my, like, you know, just, like, body.
Go, Huey.
A lot easier now. I can get up easier, in a way. But, you know, it sounds simple, but you don't really think about that. Yeah. The code is Veronica. That's also why I really would like to get code Veronica into GDQ. Obviously, it's not a guarantee, but I put in a lot of work, and I really would like, you know, try something for that. Like hell, the next Code Veronica stream, we're probably gonna do Code Veronica Speedrun Explained. Because I think it'll be a very good idea. The ironic part is I'm gonna have to make 4 of these videos. For GDQ. I have to make 4 of them, which will be funny.
Huey. Huey.
Sorry about that. Are nearing CVT? Yeah, we'll watch the cutscene. It'll be funny.
Huey.
I think a lot about the stuff, chat. Oh, it is. It is.
Huey.
You don't drink enough water? Nice. I like drinking water. I actually didn't have water today. Actually been pretty low on liquids. I do have a Dr. Pepper Zero behind me, though. I pop open one of those bad boys. Also, I feel like the access to diet soda has been a lot easier to lose weight this time around. Like, holy fuck, man. If you want to talk about a cheat code, like Coke Zero or Dr. Pepper Zero, they can have a free shout out from me, man. Like, holy fuck. I'm not sure how that works out, but, it is very easy to, manage it with that. I don't know. Uh, 158% in a 20 to 24 ounce bottle of Code Red. Good lord. Enjoy a Beppis Max? Nice. Oh, I love normal water. Usually I'll have a big thing of water, I'll have a Celsius, and then later in the day, I'll have a nice Dr. Pepper Zero. And then I might also have something like a kombucha, maybe? I might have a kombucha after stream. I have one in the fridge waiting for me.
Come on. Come on.
I didn't have one of my apple jelly things, though. Yeah, water is pretty good. It is refreshing. It is life. Can finish it. You know what's funny? I had a random dream that I had a regular Coca-Cola, and I don't know what that means.
Stay.
That was a weird dream.
Stay.
No, I don't remember anything else about it. Just for some reason, I had a regular Coca-Cola. The only thing I really have is like kombucha or White Monster. Kombucha's not a soda, though. Kombucha is actually really healthy for you.
Stop.
Yeah, dude, I got hit with the ad in the dream. I can't believe it. Like the old... No, like a regular can of Coca-Cola. Like a regular-ass red can of Coke.
Go. Go.
Yeah. And the only difference is it said it had more calories than usual, and I don't fucking know why. No, to my understanding, kombucha is, God, what is it? It's fermented and it's supposed to be, like, healthy for you? I don't remember what it is, though, but it's not a soda. It's something else. Yeah, it promotes health. Like, it's actually really healthy for you. I dream of something to avoid it. I probably will. I don't have any cravings for a regular Coke anyway. I think they're actually invading my dreams, though. Regular Coke instead of zero, and now you've been craving one? A zero or a regular Coke? Gotta be careful. Regular, you gotta be careful. Probiotic, that might be it.
Troublesome girl.
Huey! Kill him! Get his ass! Alright, chat, who wants to watch an older man suck off a younger man until he dies? Any takers? Yeah? Okay. Never gets old. Fermented tea, and then fermentation develops a collection of bacterium called the mother, which has just probiotics and nutrients in the drink you can enjoy. That sounds about right, yeah. Yeah, that.
You were always incomplete.
Also, it's trippy that it could literally explode, so it could just explode by making it. Horrifying, dude. Should have been me. You want to get sucked off by an older man until you die?
But now, I will have your ass off. You have
Trippy. Kaboomcha. That's a pretty good name for kombucha. Up, here he goes. He's got that one tooth, chat. Actually, he has a few teeth, but one prominent tooth. Alright, chat, now I gotta play the cutscene. I gotta play an ad while I run to the end of the game. Just running, so. Tell the channel, Prem Gaming, Adge. The older man is stealing my ass off. Oh yeah, chat, you know what's really funny about Shadow Hearts yesterday? For a second, I thought we would go the entire stream without seeing one of the Mr. cards. Right at the very end of the stream, we found another Mr. card. We found Mr. Sax. And... God damn it. The stud cards. Yeah, the stud cards. That's right. Worst ways to go? I suppose. You missed Mr. Sax. I'll show off all the cards again next Shadow Hearts. So people can know the stud cards. Mr. Sax is the American guy. Have I been enjoying it? I have. It's been really fun. It's been a good time. I also feel like with Shadow Hearts, it's been a lot easier to enjoy RPGs post-Mugenics. Like, I don't know, I feel pretty good about taking my time to enjoy a lot of this stuff and just have a ball. Side quests have been a little weird because I've been open to some help with the side quests because I don't need to do them. Like, tell me they were fun. But yeah, no, main story progression's been really good. Been finding a lot of stuff on our own. I think the only thing I really needed help with was finding a one guy that in an area I totally forgot. Yeah, no, it's been chill. It's been a fun time. I'm glad I'm able to expand into that. I think Mugenics did quite a lot for making RPGs more palatable on stream. Because, you know, Mugenics Monday, every Monday for a long time. We were there, chat. We were there. Oh, we really dug in on that game. Holy fuck. Took me like 100+ hours to beat it. And then I am the first and only person in the world to currently do a full game speedrun, in my understanding. At least on the submitted leaderboard. Still a bummer they never took that game to GDQ. I hope Hobo Dino submits it. Like, I don't think I'm gonna submit it this time around because I'm really excited about code. But I hope he submits it. Like, it's kind of a shame they didn't take it. Stuff. And yeah, it's a pretty lengthy game, and at some point they're gonna even have a DLC apparently. At some point. Alright, chat. Now it's time for the final area. This is gonna be tight. Dude, I'm wondering where the fuck they're gonna go with that. Like, I'm gonna day one it probably whenever it drops, as long as it doesn't drop, like, during, like, something really major, but... I'll be there day one. I'm very excited for the full DLC. Which is also so awesome being able to do that run. Oh, right. I always forget that sometimes. Texan, thank you for the tier 1 for 86 months. Good morning, hope you're doing good, and thank you for the 86 months, and cheers. 86. 86. How's it going? Hope the day has been nice. Alright, good ship. Back in your trip, so getting back to the Rimley routine. Nice! Did you buffy it out? Are you all buffed out, as they say? Is that what they call it? Getting buffed out? I don't know what the Buffy fans define as buffing out, but... Oh, at the gym? Nice. Why not that? I mean, they could! There's a 3-way tie for world record on 1 IL. Nice. And now we're gonna break this man's cock in half. Get him! Futile.
I won't leave a drop behind.
Huey! Break him! Oh yeah, 2,000 years to harden it. Other runs, they've been alright. RE7 went a lot better than I thought it would. But dude, he keeps trying to get my drops. Not that.
It's over.
Nice whiff.
Meddlesome kind.
Hold on. There. Got him. Could have been better if he wasn't in a terrible spot. Amazing strat. See, you know what's funny? There used to be a safer strat people would do, and then I immediately routed this back in. Because it makes me laugh. I found a way to make the dick kicks work. They tried to remove them. I brought it back. Fun. Wait, no, it's not. What is the safe strat? The intended strat where you kick those beans into the middle, and then fire will spawn. You want them to walk into fire. It's supposed to be a puzzle. Yeah, normally it's meant to be like a puzzle where like you're supposed to kick the rocks in the middle, it spawns fire, and then you want to lead him into the fire. He'll run into it, take big damage. But I found out that powder basically will do like monstrous damage that is faster if you can land them. The problem is though, you basically have a super RNG strat right at the end of the run now. Because I'm an asshole. that's why. It is a good emote for him. It is a good emote for, Lorenzo. Let's see, chat. What next? Could whip out the code, chat. Could whip... No, I'm not gonna whip out the code. Could whip out the code. Now, the code is tomorrow. Today, we're gonna do... Let's see here. What would be a solid time? What would be something that would be cool that we have not done in a minute? You know a few games, but I want to see. He is happy, Chad. He's living in his own world. The last speedrun I learned really Silent Hill the Escape? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, is Mr. Landry? I'll be doing good. I got a good one. Plus, this lets me test something out. Let's do Fatal Frame. House. Problem with the house is that it's very, on rails. No waiting for House 2 to drop, by the way. Yeah, Fatal Frame 1. The demo is neat, but I want the full game. It'll be awesome. Full game release, please. Oh no, Chad, it's Quagmire. We day wanting house too? Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh no, Chet. Not Quagmire. Oh yeah, we need to play Echo Knight. I'm not playing that. Another games. We did Tokyo Jungle. Oh god, dude. Fucking. If it wasn't for that hyena level, I'd be more down to run it. I don't know. I'm not opposed to like not running it in the future, but right now I definitely don't want to. Wait. Yeah, and like honestly, I think if it's streamed better, I'd be more willing to run it, but it didn't stream as well as I would have liked. Not the end of the world, just yeah. Yeah. It happens, chat. So it goes, that it do. That it do. I played the Walking Dead game. I have. It is ass. I started to remake. Pretty solid. Not a bad time at all. Good time. Fatal Frame. Based on a true story. Alright. Oh.
I wonder how long.
Himuru. Himuru.
The forbidden rituals of this.
No, it's not Fentanyl Frame. That'll be horrifying. Also, it's gonna be really weird because, like, for the once I'm running it on a PS, I'm running it on a PS3. I'm kind of wondering how different it's gonna be. Could you imagine if I end up saving like loads of time because of this? And actually, I'm actually not bad at this game, but I've just been on bad hardware. That'd be fucking hilarious. And we'll see though. Because I've never ran this on a PS3. It's actually based on a true story. Sort of. So it's kind of weird, right? It's not so much that it's based on a true story, but it's like local urban legends. So, like, you know how Bloody Mary is a true story? Or, like, let's say Bloody Mary. Like, imagine they made a video game on Bloody Mary and called it a true story. It's like local legend or whatever. Yeah, Fatal Frame 1's pretty tight. What the fuck? Chad, I've been playing on horse strengths this whole time. What the fuck is this? Right, but it was a marketing gimmick. Also, I am 90% sure that playing on a PS3 is going to be faster. Yeah, I've never ran on a PS3 before, so new splits technically. I've been playing PS2 for I don't know how long. Ah, Koopa, we doing good today. And I'm actually kind of wondering, because I think some of the doors masked loads, and I'm not waiting it all on any of these doors. I'm actually starting to think, why the hell is... I mean, I guess Haunting doesn't do it either, but... PS3 might have more of an advantage than I thought. Dude, can you imagine that's like the actual case? If it is, I might grind this game more. I'm not amazing in this game, but maybe I'm not that bad at it. No worries at all, Koopa. Hope you got some good rest. Honestly, good rest is always a little bit more important, you know? Yeah, I say that every time. Corso, don't you know what they used to do? Okay, so you know how the horsies would race, and you have, like, Uma Musume? What if I told you Uma Musume was a little bit darker than you think? What used to happen is some people who owned prize horses would dope them up on horse tranks. By doping them up on drugs, the horses would then proceed to lose. A lot. And the thing is, when your horse keeps losing, eventually your odds go up. It's like, oh, your odds, sorry, the betting odds go up. So it's like, oh, this horse sucks ass. Now you're like 20-1 or some shit. So what tends to happen is you go from being like this really good horse to turning into a, oh my god, this horse is never going to win. And then on the day of the big race, you get some people to make bets on your horse. And then, all of a sudden, chat, all of a sudden, your horse is doing pretty good. Why? Because he's no longer racing while high out of his fucking mind. Yeah, he becomes an overnight winner because he basically went from having like a horse that was drugged up to like zooming. And that's what horse racing's all about, chat. I need a reset. Oh, I missed. Yeah. That's alright. For anyone who doesn't know, basically, if you need 2,000 points by that point in the game. I didn't get enough because shenanigans.
The forbidden rituals of this area. It looks like Mr. Takamine was doing research into them. I wonder if his group is still here.
It's gonna be trippy though. They paint them, yeah, they paint the horses red. Of course. So in the same vein, I'm basically talking about, like, it's like, you know, playing games with the weights on. I was playing on PS2 load speeds, and I actually have no idea how IGT affects this. In theory, it shouldn't. It should be fair. But, like, I actually don't think it is. Because I am fairly positive. With this game... Also, how about another reset? With this game, I am fairly positive that the door animations are non-existent. Like, any of the doors, I'm basically not dealing with.
The forbidden rituals of this area.
It's not only the loads wouldn't matter, but also I don't know what's considered a load or not. Because, like, technically this is a load, but at the same time, yeah, no, I immediately started walking after that. I actually have no idea if even Maxi would know the difference. He might. I don't know how many runners were on a PS2 and then went to a PS3. I think a lot of them are just running on PS3s. Which, that would actually be really funny if that was the only thing holding me back in this game. That's the Kende. Alright, hold on. How about one more intro, because I fucked up. Hold on, I keep fucking up the intro. Yeah, don't worry, I started a fresh run just for you. Wink, wink. Hi, J-Rex.
The forbidden rituals of this area.
Just for you, chat.
It looks like Mr. Takamine was doing research into them. I wonder if his group is still here.
Yeah. Exactly, K-Still. Exactly. Also, I don't know if YouTube tried us a delay. They might. I heard about the delay over there today. YouTube streams are a little bit odd today. How about another week? I bonked on the stairs. That's a Chick-fil-A show. Dude, I don't know why my mind is like, eh.
I wonder how long...
The forbidden rituals of this area.
It's fatal time. It would appear so.
It looks like Mr. Takamine was doing research.
Well, I bumped into the stairs. I don't want to bump into the stairs. It's me. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely me. It's definitely me. I mean, Fatal Frame movement's still kind of weird. Like 2001, maybe 2001, 2002. I think I could be wrong. Although I did buy all the Fatal Frame games on PSN, so that should be nice. Dude, what the fuck is this guy doing? Why is he being such a prick? Hold on. I got it right on the first try, but why is this guy being such an ass?
I wonder how long.
I don't mind having a bunch of resets on Fatal Frame. Once we're out of intro, we fine. And we're not going to reset once the run's actually going. I just need to make sure I actually get the speed upgrade. Oddly enough, that first run was weirdly one of the best ones. But Quinn, this game like the demo? I'm not too sure. Not too sure. I also hope that Fatal Frame is gonna get, like, more. Like, hopefully Fatal Frame 2 Remake did well. Not what I wanted, but fuck it, I'll take it. Maybe? I hope I have enough. That was dope. Yeah, so one of the tricks in this game is the quick shots, meaning, like, right when you take a photo, you, like, move in a way that lets you take another photo immediately, and it's kind of goofy.
I remember the incident from which I learned of its unique power to capture ghosts.
It's been.
Okay. And now we have movement speed. Yeah, one of the big things, chat, is you need 2,000 speed. I actually don't remember the breakpoint of upgrades. Like, I haven't ran this game in a good while to remember. I really should just write that down. In fact, I don't know why I don't. Because I know you want to get, like, I think it's 3 upgrades? 3 sets of upgrades in this run? Or 2. It's 2 sets of upgrades, I think. You upgrade once immediately, and then someday in Chapter 2, you upgrade again. I don't remember when, though. But I guess we'll see, won't we? Regulus. Yes. That would be kind of funny, though, Chad, if I actually end up being pretty good at this game. You know what's kind of weird about Fatal Frame 2? Or 1, I should say. Fatal Frame also. This is one of my oldest speedruns. I just don't do enough with it. Maybe I should. Wouldn't hurt. Nice. Alright, how much did I get? Oh my god, I'm broke as shit. Alright, I really hope I have enough. If I don't have enough, I have to reset again. Love Fatal Frame. I like this game. I just don't always run it because I kind of felt like I wasn't doing much and improving. Although, there is a strong likelihood that I wasn't really taking this game all that seriously. And that might help the... I don't know. I feel like I got a lot better at de-rusting games lately, too. Alright. Oh my god, I'm broke as shit. Yeah, ready to go back to intro? Ready for intro? Son of a bitch. I wonder how long it's been. It says Speedrun 2 Crimson Butterfly had a modest launch in Japan. Is modest good or bad? I don't know if that's good. I hope that's good. I like Fatal Frame 2 Remake. It's also really weird because Fatal Frame, chat will mention every now and again, and the reputation of this game used to be like, this was a part of the big three. Back in the day, this was one of the big three. Also, every day has been nice, dope. Like, when you talk about horror, yeah, okay, but not huge. Right, but like, I don't know if Japanese modest is the same, you know? Like, what if Japanese modest is actually bad?
I wonder how long...
A modest niche launch.
The forbidden rituals of this area.
I can't believe intro resets are this painful, by the way. What the fuck?
Research into them. I wonder if his group is still here.
What's your story? It's basically urban legend around Japan. And then, like, it's the plot of the game. It's about as true of a story as Bloody Mary or the Loch Ness Monster. Or Bigfoot. I saw it was on the same level of Ari and Silent Hill. It was. Like, admittedly, this was the big three. Which is kind of weird because, like, it definitely was a lot more obscure than the others, I would say. Alright, that works at least. No, I have not, but it's been on my list. Alright, chat, bad fight, but at least I can get out of intro. Why do I feel like this asshole is further behind me, by the way? Like, I thought he was supposed to be right next to me, but for some reason, like, he's not. Maybe I need to run forward more?
From which I learned of its unique power to capture ghosts.
I don't know. Maybe.
It's been since I last heard from...
I thought the game froze for a second. I was broke anyway, chat. It's fine. Oh. Motherfucker. That was a wise guy. We doing good.
I wonder how long...
I wonder how long it's been since we last had a run.
The forbidden rituals.
I hope it's been a nice day.
It looks like
Yeah, that was just the warm-up, chat. After 20 resets, we'll be in on this.
I wonder if his group is still here.
Is the marathon going? Pretty good. Whipping out Fatal Frame, because so far we've done, what, Silent Hill 4, Resident Evil 7, Siren, Blood Curse, Haunting Ground, and it's like, hey, you know what, fuck it, already the PS3, and let's do some of this bad boy. I get to test a demo run on my PS3. I just want to get out of intro. I don't even care about fucking up later. I just want to get out of intro, man. But, like, something doesn't feel right about the intro. Oh my god. Well, that's fine. Okay, so that's what I was supposed to be doing. I'm doing it right, Mars Orange. I'm doing good today. God.
this camera.
See, that's... Maybe it is him. Maybe it actually is, like, the ghost fucking with me. I don't know. That time was, like, what I was supposed to get. I just didn't do enough damage because, like, that was my fault that time, but I can keep it because, you know, it worked, I guess.
It's been...
Yeah. Yeah, doing alright, Mars Orange. Hopefully your day's been nice. Hopefully it's been a good time. Or battle mechanic heavy? Both. Basically, the main trick this game has is the quick shot, which I kind of did on that last fight, but I definitely fucked up a little bit. But from my understanding, I think every single fight in the game has a variety of little quick strats you can do. We'll see it when we get to the editor, but basically, you want to walk in a way and charge the photo. So right when you take the photo, it charges up. You can immediately activate the second photo. If you don't get it, you lose a lot of time throughout the course of a run. It also applies, I think, to every single fight in the game. The downside? I mean, that's called tech, yes. Yeah, it's the same as any other game. You have to do the fights properly or it's not going to work. So it's probably pretty fight dependent. But yeah, it's basically all fights and routing. Like, you know, you have to go the right way. If you don't go the right way, it's not going to work. Let's see. Honestly, I'm curious though how much time I'm going to save in the course of this run. I'll look at my old PB in a moment, like when the run's done, because like I think I will actually PB as long as I don't like totally choke. It's gonna be kind of goofy. Yeah, that's the strat. You see that? That right there, that's the CEO of... Okay, yeah, that's the strat. There's also neat little things like this where you can skip like a little cutscene by just taking a photo early. Alright, let's see. Is CEO this weekend? That's a fighting game thing, right? Oh, I was doing the Super Dead Rising 2 thing. There's a radio tape that says, ha 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 ha, now that right there, that's the CEO of Phenotrans having a little fun. And it's goofy. Hope you're doing good, Bobby. Yeah, nice. Are you on the Tokon? Are you token on the Tokon? Toking on Tokon? You're one of those things. Yeah. You are. Nice. God damn, I actually realized CEO's this weekend. That's pretty trippy. What am I doing this weekend? Streaming. Maybe that's fine? I have no idea. Okay, that should be enough. I got 1,000 up. That should be enough. Bobby, thank you for getting a sub to Mars Orange. Hopefully they enjoyed it. Thank you very much. Oh, hold on. You play Token? Who called? Yeah, I've been playing Dead by Daylight. I've been full degenning it. I have no room to talk.
It's been...
You're gonna go to the beach this weekend? On Thursday, I'm doing something, and that's about it. We shall see. It's been solid. There's still a possibility that Fatal Frame 1 remake can happen. I just would like anything for Fatal Frame. Honestly, I think Wednesday will probably be more Code Veronica. Like, Tuesday is probably going to be trying my last day of non-door skip, and then maybe Wednesday's door skip. And then just, like, seeing how quickly I can climb in that board. Prove the point I was making. We'll see. GDQ days are always a little bit weirder because I am a little bit more exhausted, but, you know. I know I could also be dead that day, but we shall see. So grim. No, I mean dead as in dead tired, not like dead. Like, you know, eepy. Man's... Yeah, no, lately it's been kind of chill, I suppose. Eh, we'll see what happens, chat. You never know. Okay, I think this run should be good to get out of intro for once. I got 1,000 in the intro at the bare minimum. I think I've got more than 1,000, so... let's see. Please tell me that's enough. That may not have been enough. I don't know. Maybe I should have held it. Okay, I need to hold it. Good lord. Why are my point gains like nothing? What the fuck? How am I feeling about submitting a GDQ? I feel great. Code Veronica, feeling very good for a GDQ submission. I'm glad I'm not submitting Fatal Frame. Good fucking lord, dude. Why can't I get out of intro? Like, maybe playing on PS3 is different. Like, notably so. Like, PS2 never have this problem. PS3, I don't think I've gotten over 2K even once. Maybe the load speed's too great. Maybe I'm not used to going this fast, chat. Maybe it's too fast for me. I need to be on my slow speeds. See, the funny thing, too, is this is the only part of the game where the point values really matter. Like, throughout the run it'll matter, too, but, like, not as much. I'd rather eat only burgers or never have burgers? I don't know. I suppose probably never, but I don't have to make that choice, so I'm probably good. Okay, that should be 2K, right? That was fucking 3.4. Okay, we're good. We're good. I got 3.4. Chat, this is the run. I finally got it. Now I'm gonna play an ad while we get out of intro, okay? We're finally out of intro. See, I was waiting for the ad. I got 3 points. We made it. All right, so the channel Prime Gaming. Good lord. There, I said wait. Took me 20 minutes to get out of this intro. Chat, you gotta be kidding me right now. Speed difference. Could also mean being rusty as hell. Yeah, got any fun stuff coming up, Bobby? Some good stuff on your end? I believe I'm entering week 9 of the code, if I remember right. Is that week 9 or week 10? I think it's week 9. Week 9 of the code. I've been telling everyone about the code every day. Code, the code. And I like the code. Nice. And it might, Grimoire, it might. And for all I know, though, these could be fool's golds entirely. Like, they probably are, because this game technically is an in-game time game, but, like, I don't know how much that actually applies. I suppose at the bare minimum, you'd definitely be getting more attempts out. Tough call. Tough call. Oh! Got his ass. How many points is that? 354. Okay. So it looks like the intro is the entire point of that fight. Which would make sense. Oh my god, chat. Look, you can afford an upgrade. Wait, hold on. One more thing. Nice. You can afford the upgrade. Holy shit, what a guy. Help. 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 Hold on. Okay, welcome back from the edge, chat. We have a run going. We're all good now. We're all sorts of good at the moment. So no more worries. Also, wow, that was scary, man. Holy shit. What was that? I think that's horrifying. That's what that is, chat. Dude, open the thing. Oh, he's not dead? Dude, how the fuck are you not dead? I dead. Okay. I like how I lost time on that somehow. Okay, maybe it's not that big of a difference. I don't know. No. You know, whenever I hear "let me out," I keep thinking of the fucking Pinocchio. Get me out of here. My favorite things about the run? This game? I like that you take photos on your camera. Just chill. Chill game. Kingdom Hearts 1? Fucking Pinocchio, dude. I keep hearing that. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Every day I hear Pinocchio whenever it's... I don't know, I usually don't think too hard about it. Sometimes just vibes. A lot of speedrunning be called vibes. I'll have the usual. You know what? I hear the usual's pretty good, Wondrous. Snow'll be doing good today. I'll have the usual. I'll have the usual. So, what did she do? on. You know, if you didn't get me on that grab, would have been fun. That's the usual. People like the usual. What can we say? People like the usual. Oh, chat, you know what has been odd? I don't know. I know we like to joke about the usual, but it's kind of odd to me. I don't know if I'm drinking as much anymore. I don't know what to do post-drinking man. I don't know. I didn't think I would hit that problem. Like, I'm happy with it, but at the same time, you know, kind of miss it. Let's get a Siren remake. Closest you're getting to that is Slitterhead. So I wouldn't hold my breath if I were you. Morning, Dib. So that is the downside. The hair clip was her bald spot. Yeah, it kind of does look like it. The one patch on the back of her head. Ah, so I have a good amount of time to think about things. There, yeah, it's fixed camera angles. The Siren's unlikely. Well, it's more the idea that, it's owned by Sony and has been dead since 2008. The odds aren't looking hot. More importantly, I feel like, you know, the creators of Slitterhead going off to make their own thing and not wanting to do a Siren remake is pretty indicative of that. I don't see much anymore. It's in a lot of indie games. Remaking a sequel, what should I pick? Depends on the game. See, Dino Crisis is unrelated, though. Unrelated to Siren. Like, hey, here's an example. Darkness, I want a sequel. Manhunt, I want a remake. Ideas change based on the property. It's in the NBA schedule. There you go. Oh, guys, we're back. Oh. Fully uncensored one? I would rather have fully uncensored, but I really don't care that much because I'm not at the creative helm, and I would take anything at this point. Alright, one more to do it. If wishes were fishes, I don't know. I don't normally indulge in hypotheticals because more often than not, they're probably not going to be happening. And I'd rather not, you know, stand around jerking off with my homies about things that might not manifest. The reality of Manhunt is we're probably never going to see anything ever again. Because Manhunt's not called GTA 6. When Manhunt changes its name... No, chat. Sometimes you have to know when the odds are slim. Having a basis of reality is very important. I like to be a believer. I like to, you know, believe in the good times. But I'm sorry, when you have John GTA 6 coming around the corner on the company that has made nothing but Red Dead Redemption and GTA the last almost 15 years now. Yeah, no, I don't think they're making a new Manhunt. In fact, one of the things that got canceled in favor of GTA 5 DLC, GTA 5 Online, was a Manhunt DLC. So, like, yeah, no, it's very obvious we're not getting Manhunt ever again. I would love to have a remake, but, like, they're not going to do it. If they did it, awesome, but, Right, but that was a believer in whether or not we got the good RNG or the bad RNG, and that's alright, that's RNG, that's just flipping a coin. Well, Max Payne is a little bit different, because Max Payne isn't Rockstar, that's Remedy, isn't it? And Remedy would be doing that because Max Payne is in the Alan Wake universe. Yeah, that's a different company. Right, but you have to understand, it's another company pushing it. It's not Rockstar doing it. It's probably it's more pushed by Remedy. Manhunt's fully Rockstar. I don't think they're going to do it. Max Payne is simply because of the push from Remedy. So. Yeah. That is the difference there, chat. Dude, not a bad fight. Okay. Max Payne 3 is fully Rockstar and developed by them too. Well, they said they're remaking Max Payne 1 and 2. If anything, doesn't that add more credence to the fact that Rockstar is not going to do things that aren't called GTA 6 or Red Dead Redemption 2? Nice. So yeah, they're not making Manhunt anything. It's important to know when a franchise is dead. Like, they're not going to ever do Shadow Hearts because they haven't made a game in 16 years. And the last time they made a game was some weird Nintendo DS game. And you all know the last game before that was? It was 20 years ago, and it was the last Shadow Hearts game. And the company makes money off Gamba. See, the ironic thing, too, is, like, we're talking Bloodborne, right? Like, chat, we're talking Bloodborne, right? We're talking Bloodborne? So, Dead Space is weird. I don't remember what it is. I would not trust anything on Dead Space news. Like, I'm pretty sure there's no real evidence that Dead Space is dead, and it got pushed by some weird article. But for some reason, a lot of people think Dead Space is dead. But, like, the actual proof, I don't think they really just are doing much with it. Like, it's kind of in limbo more than anything. I don't know, people are saying it's dead, but, like, it's a weird, like... It was an article that... It was like a rumor that pushed it. So hold on. Give me a second here. Hold on. Alright. Bottom left. Bottom right. Bottom middle. What's up left? Yeah, like, there's nothing actually concrete... And we don't really know. I heard, like, it was a rumor or something. I can't remember the specifics is the problem. You really need Dead Space 2 remake? Yeah, that's not really how the conversation goes. You don't need any remake ever. There's not a single game in existence that needs a remake. People like having them. Necessity is not really the reason for having them. Dead Space 1 remake was pretty tight, too. Not even Haunting Ground? Yeah, we don't need that. Haunting Ground already existed. It'd be nice to have a port, but you don't need a remake. I would like a remake, but again, there's a difference between needing a remake and having a remake. Ooh, nice. Like Cliff's Protocol? Yeah, it was solid. I know where it's Scooby. You're good, you're good, you're good. No, what I'm saying, though, is that the original game had its chance, and, like, remakes are nice ways to come home, but not, like, there's not really any game that needs a remake. I'm not even saying the aspect you don't need video games. No, realistically, the actual necessities aren't even video games. But the point I'm making is, like, a lot of people are like, oh, we don't need a remake for blank. Do you need any remake? Does any game ever need a remake? No, none of them do. The games that need remakes are probably games that absolutely bombed on release and missed their audience. Which, believe it or not, none of the good remakes fall under that. Like, most of the games people like for remakes aren't games that needed remakes. Like, I don't think RE4 needed one. I don't think RE1 needed one. I don't think that a lot of these games really needed remakes. But also, the point is, remakes aren't really done based on necessity, and they don't need to be that way. And that's okay. And play the Dead Space iOS game? No. It's money? Yeah, the reason they do remakes is money. But also, the reason I'm pushing this idea is because a lot of people are like, oh, they shouldn't remake RE1 remake again. Yeah, no, they're gonna do it. They will do it. RE5 doesn't... Yeah, no, it's getting a remake. It will. It's a matter of when, not, like, should. The word should does not matter for this. The word deserves does not matter for this. I keep telling myself I'm gonna get a giant $sign to have on stream whenever this conversation comes up. Because this conversation comes up basically every single day. Dead Space 2 remake could happen. I think it would be hype as hell. I'd be down. Dude, this man's been a menace. So yeah. Like, trust me, like, none of that really matters. What matters is money. Dollar bill. Lads of money. That's what matters. Like, I laugh every single time someone's like, they're never gonna do RE5 remake. Yeah, you really genuinely believe they will not remake the second most profitable game they've ever had. You don't think they're gonna do that? You don't think they're gonna bring back the money machine? What if I told you can literally print your own money by making RE5 remake? Correct. Before RE2 remake. It will. It's the it was the best-selling game until the other remake. So let's see. Number 1 best-selling as of this month, RE2 remake. Number 2 best-selling, RE5. Like, I feel like every single shareholder is like, so when are we doing RE5 remake? When are we doing RE5 remake? When are we... Like, every day. Are we doing it yet? Are we making the money yet? Did you push the money button yet? No, we're waiting. Did you push the money button yet? RE6 remake ain't happening. Hard to say. RE6 is a little bit more awkward because while it did make a lot of money, it costed a lot of money and the scale was absolutely large, and it was seen as a bit of a blunder in the moves of Capcom. It's hard to say if RE6 will get one because, you know, cost effectiveness. Guided Remake is likely. You're more likely getting Survivor Remake. Like, Survivor is canon and has something you can actually chain to. Gaiden, quite literally, is considered not canon. Like, it's not relevant. So, they can make it canon? They can, but I think they would rather go with Survivor that happens at the same time as Code Veronica. And has the same general themes. Or, you know, RE1 Remake, that's gonna do it again. I play RE9? Yes, I played RE9. Thought they probably will make Silent Hill 4 Remake after Silent Hill 3 Remake, if I had to guess. And that will happen after Silent Hill 1 Remake. In fact, if I had to wager a guess, I would probably expect we had Silent Hill 2 Remake, 2027 is going to be Silent Hill 1 Remake, 2028 is probably going to be some unnamed Silent Hill title, and then 2029 will probably be Silent Hill 3 Remake. Because they plan on making one game every year. Yeah. By the way, I want to say this because it's kind of weird. I'm very pro-remake. I like remakes. I think they're fine, and I like playing them. I think they're good. And very often my opinion sounds weird because I'm on the idea that no game deserves a remake, but at the same time, I like remakes and appreciate what they do. I like them. I want them. You hear I called the remake, Chris? God damn it, we're back to it, chat. We're back. See, I like the remakes. I want the remakes. Remake, huh? Yeah, and that's the thing. A lot of people are like, oh, this needs a remake. But no, it's not about the necessity of a remake. More often than not, if you really were to go to the things that needed remakes, you'd be entirely picking trash games that were bombed. You're not going to be picking things that did well, you'd be picking things that are revival. In a just world, you'd be getting that. More likely than not, you're going to be getting hit games that people want to return home to and people have fond memories of. Hit games that, you know, deserve to come back in the modern era under a new lens, as many have before. Like, Overblood 2 should get a remake, but it won't get a remake. Because Overblood 2 sold like shit. It only ever came out in Europe and Japan. Yeah, oh wow, let's bring back Overblood. What? Let's bring back Dr. Hauser. Oh yeah, I love Dr. Hauser. You know what happens? Sometimes these weird games that deserve remakes get them. And then they bomb, because no one wanted to play them. Like Alone in the Dark 2024. Did you buy Alone in the Dark, Chad, huh? Did ya? Did you play it? Or is it on your backlog? Are you waiting to play it? All right, let's see. Bottom right, top left, bottom middle, top right. Which I'm not going to guilt you on not playing it. You don't have to play it if you don't want to. You play it as mid. Hey, I'm glad you played it. And there's nothing wrong with not playing it, but it's the thing that more likely than not, some of these games that people want to have remakes don't always do well. And at the end of the day, while video games are an art form, the companies making them do treat them as, you know, money. And unfortunately, he who has the cash makes the rules. Money? Oh, absolutely. Definitely. 100%. Private. That's pretty cool. Did OG Code Veronica sell well? I think it did okay, but it's definitely on the lower end, but it's probably because of its console exclusivity. Like, RE0 picked up a lot of sales recently with the excitement of the Resident Evil franchise, and more importantly, I think they could do any Resident Evil remake, and Resident Evil is currently printing money. Because Resident Evil is very much in the world of money. RE9 has quickly become one of the best-selling games Capcom has ever had. And Resident Evil is becoming a powerhouse of a franchise, so much so that it is now ranked 9 out of, I think, all video games ever. Out of all video games that have ever existed, Resident Evil is the 9th largest franchise in existence. It beat out Final Fantasy. Dude, fucking cameo. That is, Xbox launch title cameo? Holy shit. Or 360, I should say. Nice. Yeah, I played that game. I actually played that one. I like that game. The ending sucked, but I like the rest of it. I thought the main character was cute when I was in high school. And I saw it on an episode of G4, so I bought it. I don't remember the exact order, but Resident Evil was rank 9 out of a lot. Oh, was Panto, be doing good. Remake Duck Hunt. Yeah, of course. If you're wondering, yeah, Resident Evil overtook Final Fantasy. Resident Evil is now larger than Final Fantasy. When they remake it, technically the rail shooters were remakes. They were remakes of RE1, 0, 2, Code Veronica, and, 3, I think. And they also had a little bit of original content, Do Not Steal. Which will change? I don't think it will. Because you have to understand, Veronica comes out. Resident Evil is riding a massive, massive wave. Final Fantasy, on the other hand, I feel like it's kind of hitting a point where it's getting a little bit, a part of the culture. If anything, I wouldn't be surprised if, Resident Evil starts bumping up over some of the other franchises. Very nice, Fanto. That was a good time. Also, chat, this is weird to say, especially very often whenever I talk about remakes. I like remakes a lot. I'm a big fan of remakes, and I think remakes are very, very nice. I think they are something that is pretty cool in the modern sphere of gaming. It's just, whenever it comes up, a lot of people live in should land, or, you know, they live in, like, wish land, and not, like, what's going to happen land. The problem is, RE6 Remake's a little bit more ambitious, and it might cost a lot of money. As well, RE6 is kind of that weird tipping point of, like, do they really want to at that point? They don't have to if they don't wish to. Cat, I am an RE6 defender. Trust me, I enjoy RE6. I am a bit of a defender. But I understand the issues of RE6. They try to do too much. What's the word? The game was bloated as shit. It had a lot of, let's say, 2010-isms. No, it just, there's a lot going on with it. I do not work there now. Like, I played a lot of RE6, and it's not a bad game, but it does hit a lot of weird bits, and ultimately, it's just a very bloated game. When am I going to play the Family Guy No, I'm not going to play the Family Guy PS3 game. The Road to the Multiverse. Where Brian Griffin hits the 360. The main issue of RE6, though, at the end of the day, isn't even the fact that it's bloated and has 4 full games in one game. It cost a lot of money to make. Like, way too much money to make that game. And they don't really need to right now. It's also very far in the future, and I wouldn't really even think about RE6 until RE5 happens. Because RE5 is much more likely. Dude, does he just not spawn sometimes? Hold on. Dude, this kid sucks. Die here. Alright, got him. Sucks how his other team's small in budget. I mean, right now they're announcing a new Resident Evil game every single year. No, I'm not playing a PS2 game. I've played that one. I played that one. Ultimately, chat, we'll have to wait and see. Both Silent Hill and Resident Evil have announced yearly releases. We know Veronica's next year, and the year after that will probably be something like RE10 or maybe a side game. And then maybe we get RE1 Remake, and maybe RE5 Remake, or Survivor Remake. Maybe we'll get a new multiplayer game. I don't think they'll remake Umbrella Corp. I think a lot of people tend to forget this, but in Resident Evil and a lot of companies, you don't have to stick to a bad idea. Do we need? Have you learned anything from this conversation, A-dubs? It doesn't matter what we need. Capcom needs money. The donation. I need the donation. Where is the money? It's not whether or not you want it. It's not whether or not you need it. It is a matter of fact. At the end of the day, they are a company that sells and makes video games. We didn't need a scary movie reboot, and they did that anyway. Why? Money. We don't need Austin Powers 4. They might do it. Why? Take a wild guess. Oh, we really love the art of Austin Powers. There's no fucking art in Austin Powers. Take a wild guess, by the way. I might want to bring that back in commercials and advertising. Money. Why are you building a second Krusty Krab right next to the original? It's basically the same deal. Oh, they're making good games, though, is the thing. I think Capcom's doing fine as a company, and I like the decisions they're making. I think an RE1 remake is okay at the end of the day. Why are there 3 Starbucks on the same block? Did Mike Myers retire? I think he's been back in business lately. I don't know, chat. They might be doing more and more, and Capcom's been expanding quite a lot. They've been doing very good lately, and they'll probably keep expanding. They're expanding Resident Evil. They've been trying to revive old IPs. And hell, I actually agree with you. And to a large degree, I don't think a game that got a remake necessarily needs another one. But it's happened before, and it will happen again. Hell, a good example, chat. How many times has Nintendo remade Star Fox? How many Star Fox remakes do we have? How many Super Mario Brothers remakes do we have? I know there's a few. I know there's a few that are basically remakes of the original damn game. You know Fatal Frame 2 Remake got a second remake? Yeah, a lot of people forget that. This game has a second remake. Remake of a remake? Yeah, it happens more often than you think. But also, I don't think it's the end of the world for this to happen. I think it's okay. Alright, chat, let's see. Max value, speed. I think that should be good. Let's see. Only Mario games that get remade or spin-offs. I thought there was like, what, new Super Mario Brothers World, or Super Mario Brothers. Hell, tell me if you really want to get into a Mario Maker, it's technically like an expansion on the basic principle of Mario games. It's literally, yeah, dude, Mario Maker, alright, Mario Maker's fun, I get that for people, like, I know a lot of people love Mario Maker, but isn't Mario Maker literally, hey, how about you make the next Mario remake, idiot? How about you do it for us? You make the remake now. I know it's like, you know, custom level design, but in a way, you're the one making the remake. See, chat, they're not even gonna make the remake, they're gonna make you do it. And that is how they get you sometimes. But also, I know I sound a bit cynical, but I really do want to reiterate, I like remakes. I like them a lot. I like deluxe remasters. I like remasters. I like being able to walk home again. And chat, playing a remake is kind of weird because whenever, like, let's say Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster is a good example for this. Oh, here we go. Or even a lot of other things. You ever hear the phrase that a man walks across the same river, but he is not the same man, it is not the same river? Wasn't that debunked? Are you saying that a man being different is... It's a saying! It's not a scientific fact, it's a saying! What do you mean it was a debunked? Dude, am I dying? Dude, I don't want to go back to intro, please stop. It's a saying because you are a different person at that point in time, and the river as well changes with the time. Proved on Mythbusters. They prove that they're the same man? How do you prove that you're the same man? Oh, it was a manticore. Right, chat, it's a saying, though. It's not the idea that you're one. Obviously, you're the same person, but you are not the same man that you were 10 years ago. It's the idea that you're constantly changing, and the river is constantly flowing. It's a metaphor. It's not a scientific notion. You're constantly developing as time changes. You're not the same person you were 5 years ago. You're not the same person you were a month ago, even. You could be very different at that point in time. And it's not about physicality. Physically, you're probably the same person. Although I think you change every 7 years or some shit like that. It's the idea that as the mind goes, you are different. You have changed a lot in the years. Could be physically, could be mentally. I don't know. God damn it, chat. Do you remember the ones remade once in the 90s? What? Okay. Wait, what was the DS thing? The new Super Mario Bros. Is that just a new one? I thought that was like a pseudo remake kind of deal. What is a man? Apparently he's the same thing. But chat, the point I'm trying to make is I like remakes a lot because you play them at a different time in your life and it's a nice visit home. I don't think, like, in the world of, let's say, art, it's always easy to do a remake. I think Punchy's quoted a lot, too, that remakes are inherently anti-art, and in a way, they kind of are. You're not creating anything new. You just have a new team taking over the, you know, reins of an existing story. Although, I do think that it is interesting to see how people interact with this story. And I do think that, in many ways, it's neat to see how a game can change along you. There could be different ideals you may not think about, different things that can come up. Interpretations do end up changing a little bit. And at the very least, I've always kind of seen it as a walk in, like, imagine, you know, maybe you're years out of high school or some shit, right? Maybe you haven't thought about it at all, and then you walk some of the same streets you used to walk. It's a trip down memory lane. And very much, it kind of is. You get to see things that are, you know, a little bit the same, but kind of fresh. And I think it's actually kind of nice, and I think, in a way, one could even argue there is that similarity of, while the remake isn't the one-to-one experience you remembered as a kid, it has changed along with the passage of time as you have. I'm not saying every remake's going to be fantastic and have every single element of your favorite game that's ever been there. Some will have valid critiques you can make, some you may not like, etc., etc. But at the same time, I think it is a nice way to visit home. Gentrification. Yeah, you know what's funny? I think where where I grew up, like my hometown, I think got gentrified. What's the best remake of all time? Well, like many things with video games, a lot of that is rather subjective. There's not really a total answer on what the best is. I feel like RE1's an easy answer, but is it really the true answer? A lot of people like to rag on RE1 Classic, but RE1 Classic I think deserves a lot more respect. I think people are way too eager to throw away RE1 Classic. Oh my god. Also, I do need to play an ad now we've done this fight. So the channel, Prem Gaming. I still can't believe chat's saying they disproved. They disproved a metaphor, huh? Oh, they actually disproved that? Oh, wait, it's this one. I go the right way. I have no idea. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. That's fine. Free time loss. I was going the right way, then I second-guessed myself. No. Super Mario 64 got a remake on the DS? Yeah. It was, in fact, the same river. And it was the same man. So what the fuck did they do for Mythbusters? I was saying Mythbusters disproved the logic behind this. What did they do? Studies. What studies have proven that the man is the same? Hold on. Bottom mid, bottom right, bottom left. What is the study here? They just proved sayings. You can't say them anymore. I don't think that's the case, Stamps. I don't think that's the case. Maybe? What a terrible play. There, he's fucking dead. Let's play Mario games remade. Gotcha. When's the Ecdycis remake? Ah, of course. Can't forget the Ecdycis remake, chat. Am I doing alright? Having a chill time. Doing some gaming. Hope you're doing good. Out of film? Yeah, I'm not gonna run out of film. I do, then we'll see what happens. I think Children are considered a sequel, by the way, not a remake. Oh, I'm not getting cloned. Let's see. The clones? I don't know. Do you know any real-life clones already? There's something you don't have to worry about, chat. $9 sheep? I said clones. Plural. Either way, I'm probably gonna move on from this point, chat. So laughing at they proved with science that the saying is false. But yeah, that's my logic as to why I'm okay with remakes, I guess. And I think they're fun. Any movies lately? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Although lately, no, I haven't been really watching too much. Last movie I saw was basically Obsession. Hot does boil even if you're watching it. Is that a saying? It's a good movie. It was. That it was. Watch pot never boils. That's an actual saying? What's it supposed to mean? I don't think Obsession deserves an Oscar, but it was a good movie. Basically, if you're staring at something waiting to happen, it takes way longer. Gotcha. God of Gamblers. Nice. Like, I think I like Obsession a lot. If it came out last year, I don't think it would have gotten the attention it would have. That's my Oscar pick 2026, not Obsession. Didn't a bunch of horror movies win Oscars last year, namely Weapons and Sinners? I want to see these nuts! Patience. Gotcha. Problem is, I also don't think the Oscar season's done yet. Yeah, chat got me with this, and I say it every time. Chat, horror has changed pretty heavily, and horror has started getting nominated. We're in a good era. Substance was nominated. I think Sinners won a few Oscars, and Weapons won an Oscar. I'm just saying, as much as I like Obsession, if it came out last year, it would have been overlooked. I think Obsession got very lucky with its year. It's a very good movie, but I definitely think last year was stronger. Chat got me with it the other day, so you can laugh at me for that one. The joke landed before last year? Yeah. Last year kind of threw a wrench in it. I wanted to see Leviticus, see how it was. But yeah, I don't think Obsession's gonna win any Oscars. Nice dodge. Or we literally just said last. Did you like come in right after I said the last sentence? Weapons won an Oscar. Sinners won several Oscars. Both of them are very prominent horror movies last year. The Substance 2 years ago was nominated. Horror movies are getting a lot more attention, which is very good. And Obsession's very good, but I don't think it's going to win an Oscars. I don't think it's that good. Weapons won? Yes, it won for supporting actress. It is an Oscar award-winning film. And then I don't remember how many Sinners won, but it won big, from my understanding. Four. Yeah, horror's doing a lot better than it used to, so we're in a good time. I'm just saying, though, like, Obsession is the best horror movie this year, but this year's also been kind of a weird year. Actor, score, original screenplay, cinematography. That's pretty damn good. Wait, score? Oh, I'm thinking a song. Oh, I was thinking a song. I was like, wait, I thought song was something else. You're asking if Frankenstein is a horror movie? I want you to repeat that sentence. Just repeat the name Frankenstein. The mother of modern and all horror, basically. Like, Terrifier? No, Terrifier didn't win, I think. Terrifier, won money. Does that count? They won dollars. I like Mary Shelley. Yeah, Terrifier is definitely in a good area for, money, I'm pretty sure. There you go. Nice. Dude, am I gonna get a PB? I might. Terrifier is an odd one, chat. Also, I'm gonna play this a little bit safe. Wait. Hold on. Nice. Yeah, just keep going. That'll be fine. No, it's this one. Hold on. Made decent money. I feel a little bad for Iron Lung. Like, I liked it. I had a good time with it. But I feel like a lot of the hype of Iron Lung kind of got absorbed by Obsession. In a bit of a sad way, I guess. Like, cheaply made, YouTuber-made movie. One of those was the talk of the town, the other one's, like, kind of hype. Wait, I'm gonna throw it. This good. Yeah, and I feel bad too, because like I know a lot of the work that went into Iron Lung, and it's admirable. But yeah, it's I feel a little bad that you like, you know, if Obsession didn't immediately come out, I think some of the hype could have remained. I didn't see Backrooms. I still want to. Talk to Me is pretty tight. I'll sleep. I haven't seen it yet, but I will watch it when it comes to streaming. Actual streaming. You been watching a movie all year? Was it Return to Silent Hill? Hit. Woo! Look at that juicy. Oh my god. Nice. Okay. We went to Return to Silent Hill. Ha 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 ha. I hadn't seen that in theaters? I did, day one. Both my bank. I don't know how Iron Lung did. I know Terrifier did good. I know Obsession did really good. Also, chat, I know not everyone wants Obsession to be one of the movies of the year, but it was pretty damn good for what it's worth. I don't know. I still need to see Backrooms, but Iron Lung actually did really good. I'm glad. I saw that movie in theaters, and I enjoyed it. Until, like, the last month, I would say it was the best movie I've seen this year. Although, I am very glad to say it is not the best movie I've seen this year. Because while I think it was a good movie, if it was the best movie I've seen this year, it would be a bad year for movies. Either one, I wasn't watching a lot, or two, that means that nothing spectacular came out. As well, I did like Iron Lung, I do feel like it did drag a lot early. Like, you basically could remove the first 30 minutes and have the same movie, more or less. $3 million budget? Wait, Obsession had a lower budget than Iron Lung? That is fucking wild to think about. Yeah, Obsession was like $750K. Huh. Yeah, actually wake. Nice, bunch of good. Let's go. Dad, I have that stupid thing in my head still. God damn it. Notice how I said Chris Handsome. God damn it, chat. I keep saying that, and it's gonna be stupid. I heard someone said it earlier. I want you, I like you, and I want you. When it comes to remakes, I like you, and I want you. Well, it's not even Chris Hansen, it's the fucking Boondocks thing. Scream 7 came out, made a lot of money, it was bad. I like the way he says, I likes ya and I wants ya. I don't know why. He says it in a fun tone. Yeah, it's the Booty Warrior as they name him. Dude, look at that save. Honestly, I might, A-dubs. I actually might. Oh, fuck off. Hold on. That's it. I might. I actually might. Oh my, alright, this might be dead. I'm getting debated by this chap. Nice double hit prick. Oh my god. I have. I enjoy that one very much. Jackass best and last. Hey, maybe I could watch it. Maybe I could watch it soon. I don't mind Scream 7 as much. I don't think I can properly like Scream 7. Because, like, it basically isn't the same mind that was there. It's not the same ideas they had. Like, a lot of it falls under, I think a lot of the critiques you'll give the most recent Star Wars movies, where it goes from being a reboot to more like, hey, remember Scream? Well, really both at this point, I guess. Like, I didn't want to watch Scream 7, I don't really care to. If I see it, maybe, but like... Oh my god, dude, are you kidding me? Hold on. Having to 180 your whole script's pretty brutal. Nice. I think one more to do it. Nice. Okay. I got 4 shots left. I think I can make this work. Yeah, like, I know why a lot of people weren't a huge fan of it, but, like, I'm just going on the logic of, you know, they basically had to rechange everything because they lost their lead actresses, and as a result, they had to bring back Neve Campbell. Which, if you don't know, what ended up happening is in Scream 6, they refused to pay Neve Campbell what she was worth, but then when they kind of, you know, ended up, let's say, shitting the bed a little bit, and they lost the ability to have their new actresses, now they came crawling back. It's like, okay, what do you want? Which at that point, it's like, yeah, no, there's no way in hell they have the same vision going on. It's basically another reboot. It may as well not even be a sequel. Or like, you know, sequel reboot, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Also, thank you. I like Scream 5 and 6. And, like, I know, like, you know, it didn't all work out with what they had, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, no, it was gonna... I don't think it was gonna last. Some people liked it, some people didn't. The ones are ass. I don't know, the reboots were fun. Oh, I missed. Don't have your head, dickhead. This is a risky run, dude. Hold on. Chat, the run might be dead. I don't get The Conjuring. I'm just gonna say, chat, I don't really like The Conjuring. Wait, I'm the wrong way. It's popcorn flick horror. I don't even know about that. Like, I fell asleep. I got bored as shit. Also, I guess I didn't really know anything about the Warrens leading into it, so I didn't, like, have, like, oh my god, the Warrens are so badass. I was like, who the fuck are these people? Why should I care about them? Why would I care? Chat, I fell asleep during The Conjuring 1. I was in Soldier Wolf. Like, I gave it a shot, I was bored. Like, nothing wrong with people who like it, but, Ooh, oh, there you are. Let's see. I don't know. I feel like in Poltergeist, the lady can be badass and that's fun, but in The Conjuring, it just feels kind of weird. I felt like they were trying to do that, and it felt weird. Also, I hear the barking. Hey there, Nelly Q. Oh, yep, there it is. Yep. Hold on a second. Dude, I'm kind of bummed out that I was so close to getting a Dubsky in this run. Look at that chat. I was actually, dude, I should run this back. I was actually really far ahead at one point. I was like 2 minutes ahead, right? And then it all went downhill on the priest. But also, I will say, I think I don't get The Conjuring. I'll say to entire mind. Because something obviously works with The Conjuring. They made how many movies? How many? Annabelle has a very... How is that good news? That sounds scary, Chad. I don't want Annabelle to have a body count. That's horrifying. I don't like that. That's bad news. Come on. I like being alive, that's why. Wait, I didn't move the whole run. Chad, do I run this back? Yeah, I gotta run it back. I think I just lost the run. Ever heard of the Winchester Mansion? No, I don't think I have. Yeah, Raggedy Ann doll is scary and has a confirmed kill count, apparently. And yeah, I thought it'd be fun, BJ Smith. Funny enough, by the way, I might actually run this game back. I might genuinely run this game back because you got me fucked up. If one, I might kill the run because I have one sliver of health. Two, I wasted a stone mirror on a dumb fight. And three, and more importantly, I was 2 minutes ahead at one point during this run. I want to run this shit back. Very curious, chat. Also, more importantly, I get to go long today, so yay. Let's see how it goes. Let's see. The Warrens are broke? How the fuck are the Warrens broke? Don't they get royalties for the Conjuring movies or some shit? What do they spend all the money on? Do they pull a Tenacious D and like buy the Jack Black guitar? What do you spend the rent on? And then it's the, you know, the guitar they used to beat the devil. Oh, do not send me cursed artifacts. Right, but I feel like Amityville Horror does that better. Thousands of sex pest EAs. Sorry, I'm laughing. I thought they like fought ghosts or some shit or ripped people off. I didn't realize it was a sex pest. How the fuck did that happen? I should say win, and how? Yeah. Huh. Trippy. Wait, so the Warrens are dead? Wait, if they're dead... Hold on, wait a minute. Does it matter that they're broke if they're dead? Why would the money matter? Wait, why would it matter that they're broke? They're dead. Does money really matter in the afterlife? They're not making any more. Yeah, wait, why would being broke be the first thing that comes up? Right, but the kids deserve to suffer from the sins of the father, quite literally. I don't know, Chad. Do I really harbor hate for, I don't know if the kids were enabling the dad. I can't imagine they had anything to do with that. I don't think they chose to be a member of the Warren family. I got the wrong way. I think I did. Wait, did I? No, that's good. I need to pay rents in hell. I guess that's true. Our sale of the Walmart kids. Right, but I mean, the Walmart parents are still alive, and I imagine that has to do a lot more with like boundless money. I imagine if your own, if your dad owns Walmart, you're probably swimming in loads of money. Right, but the Walmart, actually, I mean, do they die when they're like 5 or do they die when they're like 20? Because there's a difference between those two things. I also don't know what the Walmart people do or did outside of own a Walmart. Which I'm assuming standard spoiled rich kid things, which, I suppose that's present, it's there. Sam Walton? Is that the Walmart guy? More importantly, I don't know anything about the Walmart kids. I don't look up who owns Walmart. I don't even go to Walmart, chat. I don't like Walmart. I refuse to enter them. I try to avoid Walmarts. It's not really a Los Angeles chain. I don't know jack shit about Walmart. Oh, hold on. I thought Sam's Club was like a Costco sort of thing. The rival. Wait, Sam's Club is owned by Walmart? Huh, pretty stuff. You learn something new every day. Chat, I don't think I've ever seen a Sam's Club. I've never even seen one. I didn't know what a Sam's Club was until I was 20-something. I usually buy groceries. I mean, I have a Costco nearby me. Usually I'll just go to, like, I don't know, local markets. Or Ralph's or something. I think California has a Vaughn's Ralph's kind of situation. And then it could go to Target. Or the Korean market nearby me. How's Miss Scarlet? I hope you're doing good. Yeah, California, like, doesn't have a whole lot of Walmarts. Like, some areas have them, but they're a lot more rare than you would imagine. Who is Sam and what is his club? So, yeah. Either way, in the case of the Warrens, it sounds like they died broke. I don't think their kids were swimming in money, and have the Warren children done anything particularly wrong? I don't think they have, right? Oh, of course, Ecdycis, of course. So in the gimmicky house, they have all the trinkets. Is that good or bad? Even have kids? I don't know anything about the Warrens outside of people don't like them, and they made the Conjuring movies. Aside from that, my knowledge is rather thin. That is true, Chad. That is true. You're Eepy. Nice, Miss Scarlet. Driving incidents? Gotcha. Well, I'm not defending the Walmart kids. I'm assuming they're the, run-of-the-mill spoiled rich kid thing. I'm not surprised by that. Not defending it, but, I'm not exactly surprised, I suppose. I didn't know. Right, but I'm not paying attention to these people. I kind of assume that naturally, I assume it comes with the territory. Guess I wanted to know. I kind of don't. I like my life not thinking about the owners of Walmart. Admittedly, I try to avoid Walmarts, and I do pretty good because I don't live anywhere near a Walmart. Actually, I guess I could go to a Walmart if I really wanted to. Yeah, of course. Of course. What a stream vibe, huh? Oh, I'm not defending them. Hey, the Chris Hansen memes have been funny lately, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. They keep getting me. They'll keep posting them. Let's see. Oh, maybe. Maybe, hold on. One. Walking in Walmart at 3 a.m. back in the day was a fun thing to do. Right, but you can do that with any shop. It doesn't have to be a Walmart, Chad. It could be a Target, a Costco, a Food for Less. I don't know. I go to a Korean market. I don't remember the name of it. I just know it's Korean. Wait, why did they make that noise? It's the Korean market nearby me. I don't know. There's a Korean market that sells Korean food. Chinese playing that. I'm gonna do it. I guess I have to let it auto roll because I guess I have to do it now. Near the end of the run, I apologize. I don't know how to roll the ad here, chat. Kind of fucked up on the timing because we kept talking about Walmart. I don't fucking know. Alright, anyway, if the ad plays, sub the channel Prime Gaming. I'll probably play in a second. And we're gonna run it back, by the way. I want to get a better PB, so don't worry if you miss the PB. I'll get a better one. Hopefully. Also, I am wondering... Oh, there's the edge. I had a feeling. Right at the end, too. God damn it. The thrilling conclusion now has to be seen in... let's see. You know what's gonna be cool, by the way? This is gonna be right next to my PB, and in theory, I can see what the IGT is like on a PS3. And also, I'm running the ship back. I was really far ahead. But I could be behind IGT. That's the problem. Also, I like how Chad's brought up the pizza sketch like 5 times today, because I fucking love that sketch. Yummy, yummy, pizza for me. Yeah, but the problem is, I don't think everything in the run is based on IGT, and I don't know how well it actually works. So it's hard to say. But I'll have a good idea after this run where we're at. I'm probably gonna be like a little bit behind my PB. What do you think was gonna happen here? Not hungry? I don't get a slice. So fucking stupid. I'm not hungry. I don't get a slice. Alright, let's see here, chat. So I don't think this cutscene counts against it, but let's see. 121.07. Okay, so really quick. My PB was a 120 something. I want to see something here. My PB was a 120.24. I was 40 seconds down. Chat? Oh, hold on. So my old PB was a 122.30, right? And the IGT was behind by 2 minutes roughly, like 156. I got a 122.56. And the IGT was behind by, it looks like, 1 minute 49 seconds. Is that a 7-second difference in IGT? There's 7? Seven seconds. But chat. Okay, we're running it back immediately. Hold on, no. We're running this back immediately. Chat. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. 130, lose 30, gain 30. Look at that. And then I lose down to minus 10, gain back 20. And then I choke at the end. So, basically what I'm saying, I think I don't know, maybe PS3 just play. Maybe there's no way in hell I'm just playing better. I think the PS3 is genuinely faster. Like, I wonder if PS2 runners should go to a PS3. I have no idea. Fuck it, run it back. Run it back. By the way, chat, remember when I went the wrong way like 5 times? Same with the GGs, by the way. We're running this shit back. Especially with an ad playing right at the end. Yeah, no, we're running it back, chat. I can't believe it. The man went back to intro. Back to intro.
I wonder how long.
I didn't get enough points for the upgrade, chat. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna do this. I want to do it right. Give me a second. Hold on, I have to go back to intro again. Where is the second upgrade I do? Because I am fucking up a little bit on that upgrade. It might be earlier than I think, actually. I'm gonna look this up, chat.
I wonder.
A really quick scrub.
Since my brother and I began to see things other people can't see.
Yeah. Dude, I have no idea when it's just upgrade. Maybe Maxi writes it down? I don't know. Like, I thought you were meant to upgrade, There's no way in hell it's chapter 3, right? I don't know when he upgrades. Like, I would assume it has to be early chapter 2. Like, I thought it was the rooftop. Maybe it's not. Maybe you don't even upgrade.
It's been 2 weeks.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I found it. Hold on. Okay. Okay, I found the upgrade spot. He upgrades to Speed 4. Right before Yae, which Yae is, I think, this one. Woman hung. Speed 4. I'm writing this shit down. If I'm gonna take this run even a little bit more serious. So he does write down the upgrades, by the way. What the fuck's the other upgrade?
I wonder how long it's been.
I wonder how long it's been. Hung woman? Yeah. Home away 2. What the fuck's Tomoe again? Maybe we should write down the actual names. It appears Tomoe is assistant 2. So right here. Alright, Chad, now I got the move. I got the knowledge. I have the information. I wonder how long it's been.
It's been...
Oh god. Also, you got a 2734. That sounds good, right? Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Knowing's half the battle. It really is. It really is. I wonder how long it's been. I wonder how long it's been. I wonder how long it's been since he started the run.
It looks like Mr. Takamine was doing research.
August segment of the 2731. Hey, no worries. I know the feeling all too well. I'm hoping tomorrow I can beat box time in the code. But also, alright, so what I'm talking about for the IGT is kind of weird. Because I always feel like in Fatal Frame, all of the doors... like, have a weird pause before them on the PS2 version. But they don't seem present in here. Why do I sound like the Burger King foot lettuce guy? I don't know. It's funny. I like that guy. Plaques. Alright, Joe. How about one reset? How about a couple of resets here? How about a few ones? Yeah, so with IGT, this game is an IGT game, but it's weird because, I think this leaderboard is bullshit.
It looks like Mr. Takamine was doing research.
Like, I want to say alright, I'll tell you right now, I don't think my PV was that bad, right? Like, I don't think my PV was terrible in the intro. I had a competent intro, right? In fact, before today, I basically... You know what? I have a good idea. What if I didn't save my splits, and then I just, like, kept my old PS2 splits? Because I've been golding a lot. And I guess what I'm saying is, while this game, the loads wouldn't matter that much, if it's only a 7-second gap, first off, this game is a lot more than 7 seconds for loads, and this is going lightning fast. Oh, I didn't get enough, by the way. Like, hell, I have an idea, Chad. I have an idea. Give me another second here. Let me reset it again. Because I want to see 6-year-old Ecdycis here. Yeah, no, I get a perfect fight. I get a perfect fight. I want to remind you, a PS2 perfect fight, 149, right? 149. On a PS2 perfect fight, let's say decent movement. Like, I'm basically moving as good as I am right now. More or less, right? Just keep that in mind. Oh, shit, I forgot.
I wonder how long...
I wonder how long it's been. I forgot to start the timer. I'll do it. I wonder how long it's been. Oh, it's a bun boy. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, doing alright. Can't complain here.
It looks like Mr. Takamine was doing research into them. I wonder if his group is still here.
But what I'm talking about is, you notice how I just went through that door instantly and I didn't have this weird delay? On the PS2 version, I don't know how to describe it. Whenever you go through certain doors, it doesn't let you move immediately. Like, you're slightly delayed on some of the doors. Because I think these doors also mask the loads of the game. So, when you open a door, the game has a partial load. Right now, I'm basically playing on the fastest version of the game, the PS3 version, and like, holy fuck, dude, it is like night and day. Which, also, I think this game being available on PS3 is pretty open. Ah, shit, that's bad. Now, chat, I want to I'll take this intro just because I'll show you what I mean. I want to remind you, this is a bad fight. In my PB, I got the good fight and I moved perfectly, okay? This is actually a great example of what I'm talking about. And by the perfect fight, I mean I got the quick shot. This no quick shot, basic movement, bad fight, yeah? Look at the split difference here. I want to remind you, the 149 is I played my ass off.
It's been
6 ahead. Oh, hey, there's the IGT difference right there. There it is. In the first split. Thank you for the follow. Which, I guess the point I'm making is, dude, there are some damn fine Japanese runners. I think they should hop on PS3. As I can definitely tell you, my ass ain't playing better. I just played actively worse. And I don't know how many people have done the math on IGT, but like people for years have said, oh, there's no major difference. I think there is. I definitely think there is. And also, not only is there a difference, but I think everything in the game is going to run better on there. Do I have a beard? No, right now I have a mustache. Unless you mean like the whole mustache beard thing. I actually shaved the sides of my face recently. I was feeling pretty good about that. Kind of like being neat, chat. It's nice. I've kind of been DJing going, but yeah, no, been clean. And I have the mustache. It's like catfishing. Nope, this is all digital. I bought the digital copy because I wanted to, you know, try it out before, at this point. I look skinnier. Yeah, I dropped about 20 pounds while following the code. Also, your name is Caucus Maximus. What a name. Congrats, thanks. The first, of course. Biggest Ecdycis, huh? Of course, chat. See, this is the quick shot I'm talking about, right there. That's the quick shot. And now I'm 25 ahead. Actually, I think I'm always 25 ahead. But I golded earlier. And the thing is, I know I'm not playing better. Being jacked after the weight loss. I'm doing a lot of, like, general body stuff. But, like, aside from that, just sort of chilling. I've mainly been eating a lot better. Because I've been following the code, which is 1 meal a day. Yeah, me, man. I've been doing 1 meal a day. YouTube revenue's actually been up because YouTube streams have been up. Like, even right now, like, today felt like more of a normal day and not an algorithm boost today, and today was still pretty damn good. Which, no complaints there. Hold on. Yes. No complaints there. And yeah, it's been 1 meal a day. If you are wondering, by the way, on the 1 meal a day thing, yeah, I basically eat one large meal, and then I've been playing a lot of Code Veronica. If you're wondering, what the hell is the code? I basically have been streaming so much, I forget to eat. I've been trying to, like, tech hunger. By playing Code Veronica and thinking about the code, I've been eating less and losing weight. Also trying to do 1 meal a day so I don't have to think about it. The more I think about food, the worse I get. Because I love food, man. I fucking love food. I'm not on any GLPs. I don't have any hunger removal cravings from any medicines. My only medicine's the code. And I said it earlier, and I'll say it again. I love eating food, chat. And if I think about eating food, I would like to eat food. So my whole strategy has been playing against myself. Because I know that given the opportunity, I will eat the food. Ah, fuck, he's in the wall, isn't he? Any food or junk food? I've been doing 1 meal a day, which, admittedly, it hasn't been the greatest food, but I've been trying to make better choices, I guess. Doesn't it slow down your metabolism? Maybe? I'm not gonna lie, though. I would still love to eat more food if I could. Like, if I had the opportunity, yeah, no, I would go ham. Like, if anything, I've been wanting to eat more and more food a lot. In fact, I would say right now, Captain Clown, maybe it's an offshoot. If I don't stream, it is absolute fucking hell. It is absolutely hell if I do not stream. Because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think GLPs, the way they work is they turn off that part of the brain that makes you hungry. Or something, like the craving of food. Like, more or less, am I in the ballpark? Stream is good for your code. I heard that's how Ozempic works or something. Like, it removes the part of your brain that wants to eat food. Which is a very weird way of describing it, but I don't really know how to do it in the scientific way, because I'm not a scientist. I also don't know a lot about medicines. But, like, in layman's terms, that's what it does, right? Could be. I think that's, like, how people describe it, I think. Like, if you hop on a GLP, it makes you not want to eat as much. Makes them nauseous so they, oh, so it makes them nauseous so they don't want to eat. Okay. Inhibits the part of my brain. Yeah, no. So on my end, if I am not streaming, I want to eat everything. Chat, I relish. I literally live to wake up now. When I go to bed, I can't tell you how fucking excited I get that I get to eat food in the morning. When I wake up, I get to eat. And I live for that. That is my favorite part of the day. When I wake up, I'll get food. And I am so fucking pumped for that food. All the time. And it's funny because I realized people were asking about effects on the diet, and the grand effect is I learned during GDQ week, because, you know, I took off GDQ, I wasn't streaming that week, you know, just chilling on my computer, and I was trying to find ways to fill the time, and all I wanted to do was order food. I wanted to get, like, 7-Eleven hot dogs. I still want a 7-Eleven hot dog. Maybe I'm a food addict. I am a purveyor of food. I love food. That is the thing. I have a lot of passion for food. It is one of the many fruits of life. Literally. Some people don't like to eat. I love food. I genuinely do. I am aware of that. There's a reason why I ended up gaining weight at one point. And that's also why, very specifically, I have worked my way into the code where I keep myself constantly busy because the only thing I love more than food is the grind set. And also, I have to fight the instinct to want to eat food a lot. It's damn good. There's a lot of good food out there. It is one of the many aspects of life that, you know, is worth trying. I know some people aren't big fans of food, so, you know, picky eaters, dude, I love eating everything. But the point I'm making is I don't have that thing where I get nausea when I want to eat. I just have to fight every urge to want to eat by keeping my brain distracted. You think Film 94? You don't get that yet. Yep. And that, I'd like to know the name of the code. Veronica. I pick it later? You know, I mean, yeah, you mean the code 90, the film 90? Yeah, that's like at the end of the game. It's like endgame code, like film. I'm not gonna have it right now. Right now we're in early game. We basically just started. I just want to eat. Oh, absolutely. Like, I'll get bored and I'm like, oh, I want food, man, because I'm bored. Sometimes I need to be, my mind's constantly needing to do something. But I kind of, you know, I realized that, and a part of my current system has been fighting that. And a Mexican hot dog at a cookout. Nice. They're good. Damn good. But here's the point I'm making, though, chat. I kind of described it earlier, but the reason why one meal a day has been working so well is I probably eat anywhere from 800 to 1,200 calories in a single meal, and then I don't do anything else for the rest of the day. I will drink liquids like zero sugar sodas, water, a Celsius, let's say energy drink, a diet soda, water, a lot of water, and then maybe kombucha and or a jelly pouch thing I have that Nally told me is healthy. So I drink a lot of liquids. But most importantly, the reason why I like one meal is because every time I make a decision to have a meal, I have to make a choice. And that choice can lead to a bad choice. My entire goal is I don't want to make a bad choice, I want to make good choices. The less often I have to make bad choices is better for my brain. Because my brain will want to make bad choices sometimes. You all do it, we all do it. You all want to make bad choices in life. It's natural. I'm glad Reconnects. I'm very glad. Hopefully you can stay on it. I deserve more bad food, but I also deserve the greatness of not eating bad food. And it's been nice. And someday, after the code is done in 6 months, I want a Thai milk tea boba. With the boba balls, chat. Black coffee. I love black coffee. Love it. Black coffee with ice, love it. I drink it straight. Hey, looking better is good. You know, it's a march. It's a marathon. Mollusk fiber. Also, yeah, like, yeah, there's something I've been overeating. Like, lately, I've been loving kimchi. It's a 6-month code. Well, for strictness. After 6 months, I'll kind of reconvene from there and figure out what to do. Like, maybe after 6 months... yes. So far, Pollux, I went from 207 down to 187. Hi, Johnny Cobra. And also, more importantly, people have been worried, have I lost my metabolism? No, I'm still very hungry all the time. In fact, I've been, like, hell, chat, I'm not gonna lie, right now, my hunger feels, not as much as usual, but, like, I'm a little hungry right now. I could eat, like, you know, I would eat if, you know, if I had the opportunity. Like, after stream, normally, I would want to eat food. But now, I'm gonna stream for about maybe 10 hours, because now I don't have to think about that. Hunger is metabolism? Either way, it's been working. I don't know. I'm not sure how to put it, but it's been working. I don't know why you keep asking about the different films. We'll grab them when we grab them. No. Chat. One meal a day. One meal a day for me. Other people can have their codes. They can do their thing. That's fine. Encouraged, even. Me, one meal a day. Huh, I might even keep it afterward. Maybe be a little more lenient on it. But until I hit a point where I'm very, like, content with where I'm at, I would like to stay with where I'm at. 6 months of hard code, and then after that, I don't know, maybe I can be okay with a snack or two or some shit. I don't know. I want to see where I end up first. I guess a lot of it's basically fooling my brain into not eating. Which, the win to chat is that, yeah, no, this is exactly why I'm streaming 10 hours today. Well, not the only reason. One of the reasons. It's fine. Gotta be fat and happy? I was fat and happy. But you must understand, frying ramen. While I was fat and happy, right now, I am following the code, which is I wanted to improve aspects of my life to get back to a spot that I was very happy at. And then I can find more manageable times for me to be happy. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Like, no, I'll say right now, while I did gain weight, I was pretty happy with that weight gain. I told Chad my funny story earlier about going from, gyokatsu, like, beef place over to McDonald's immediately after eating there. I had some damn good food in the interim. I didn't tell Chad my donut order, I'm a big fan of that. But I have to avoid it. If I have it, then I will be regressing, and I do not wish to regress. Alright, she's gonna go for an attack. Ooh, good counter. Nice. Food is good. It's damn good. Eating less, working more. Yeah, pretty much. Yes, this salad tastes as good as pizza. I mean, oh, hold on. The ironic thing about that, chat, is, also, I'm broke. Hold on, I don't have enough points. I'm supposed to have more points by now. That's fine. Okay. Joel Pride, we do like Joel. So I hear a lot about macros, and admittedly, I don't know what macros really are. Hold on. A lot of people talk about macros, chat. Hold on. Bottom left, bottom right, bottom middle, top left. Nice. Carbs, fats, proteins. Yeah, I think you're supposed to get a certain amount of each per day to a pretty good amount, but I don't know what that amount exactly entails, for what it's worth. I'm not entirely sure, sadly. What I do know, though, is that, in terms of, like, sheer calorie count, I mean, you can still have pizza. There we go, nice. It's all about calorie count. Yeah, like, I know when you're older, you have to care about things like macros. I don't know, what age do you have to care about macros? Don't tell me you have to do it in your 20s, by the way. Your 20s, you can fuck around and make mistakes. Like, you're more resilient when you're younger, but there becomes an age you have to really start caring. Mid-30s? Alright, so I'm not macro caring age yet. I'm getting there, though. Because I know at some point you have to really care about them. I know they say you always have to care about them, but I know there's an age you have to care about them. Like, absolutely need to care about them. I don't have points. I'm broke. Getting that age? Yeah, same. Oh, not bad, chat. Not bad. Yeah, vegan sourdough pizza. Yeah, also going into pizza, right? There's options for pizza. 1, go thin crust, not thick crust. 2, what ingredients are you getting? How many ingredients are you getting? How much cheese is there? How many slices are you eating? Like, are you eating every slice? Gimme. So, hold on. Hungry. Fuck, I don't remember, chat. Yummy, slice for me. Like, hell, you know what I learned? I learned that a slice of Domino's pizza is 200 calories, depending on what you're getting. I got a Domino's pizza order, 200 calories a slice. How about I take a slice? How about I take a slice? I'm glad that's getting more attention, chat. One double burger from Mickey D's is around 800,000 calories. One double burger. See, here's the thing. You know what a McDouble's 390 calories? You can eat 3 McDoubles. That's 1 meal a day right there. Is it good? No. You're eating fucking burger and meat. Probably want a vegetable or two. But, like, it hits. Technically, you could lose weight eating burgers. You're probably just going to run into other issues later that I don't really know about because I don't know about macros. But you will, like, you know, you probably want to make sure you get a little bit of everything. There's yeah, the onions and the McDouble will be your vegetable. You know what I learned too, dude? You don't even get the bun. You know what happens if you don't get the bun? You know how many burgers you can eat without buns? You're having bunless burgers? Dude, you never have to, you could eat so many burgers. Right, but think about it. You can get other things. You can get, like, chicken or something. I don't know. Just don't get it fried. Get it grilled. Get grilled chicken. There we go. That being said, I fully trust chat more in the world of macros than I understand macros. I wish I knew more about macros. Well, alright, so what does everything do? What does everything do for your body? Fats... protein, carbs? I know carbs is energy, and energy make you go. Protein is muscle, and that affects the muscles. Oh, as Mars knows, we're doing good. What the fuck do fats do? I know fats are healthy, but I don't know what they do. Their brain is fats. Okay. So fats for brain, carbs for normal energy. How can you just sit there and eat pizza? So actually, I'll give them bunless. Makes sense. I know that I'm kind of confused right now because, like, dude, why the fuck are there protein chips? I saw protein cereal. Who the fuck is ordering protein cereal? Well, keto is different. That's its own diet, right? Alcohol is for mood. I thought alcohol was mostly empty calories. But funny enough, Shai, I do want to say it right now. There are skinny alcoholics. If you're wondering about empty calories, there are skinny alcoholics. That being said, there's a whole bunch of other issues that fall under that. If you're wondering, how does skinny alcoholics work? They don't eat any food. That's how they work. They don't eat. $7 calories per gram. Yeah. I'm 6 feet tall, 108 pounds. God damn. Ghost cereal is... What the fuck is a ghost cereal? Is that the protein cereal? Stored fats for energy. Alright. I mean, the weird thing though, chat, is, yeah, no, I feel pretty good. Like, 1 meal a day. No, I can tell you exactly what I had. I had a restaurant called El Pollo Loco. I think it's a Mexican chain on the West Coast. It's like a chicken bowl. You ever go to Chipotle, get like a chicken bowl? Chicken, rice, beans, kind of like that. I had some avocado, I had some pico de gallo, cheese, beans, rice, and chicken. And I want to say that was probably a little over 1,000 calories. Probably like 1,200 with chips. I know some people don't know it, though. I learned it's a West Coast only deal, right? Yeah, they have some good stuff. I also learned that Mexican food is very good for the macros. Like a lot, I think I was saying earlier, but Mediterranean food, Mexican food, poke bowls. A lot of bowl-based foods. I'm a bowl man. Didn't know that? Yeah, I didn't know it either. It is kind of trippy which ones are exclusive to the West. Okay, hold on. Bottom right, top left, bottom middle, top right. Yeah, Indian food would probably be pretty good too. A lot of meats and rices. Korean food really good. Okay, now I can do the... Doing nothing but Mexican food. Yeah, no, it's good. Although, chat, there is a catch to Mexican food. And as much as I love Mexican food, what have I told you? There's a hidden secret they don't want you knowing. I think I even talked about this the other day, but I'll mention it again. Mexican food has basically zero variety. Like, I fucking love it. I've grown up on it, and, you know, absolutely great food. I live in a Mexican area. I am, you know, my family's Mexican. Yeah, no, there's basically zero variety. Like, it's all beans, rice, and, like, meat. And cheese. Beans, rice, meat, cheese. Maybe every now and again you throw in a few other ingredients, like, spices, like hot sauce, salsas. Yeah, guacamole, avocado. But, yeah, no, it's basically, different variations of that. Some of the Italian. I'm guessing Italian food is basically mostly pastas. Pastas and sauces. There's a lot of variety. Right, but again, you know, hold on. Lots of seafood. I guess the seafood would be variety. I give the seafood credit. I do give that one. Well, like ceviche? Ceviche would account. Although, admittedly, if you're saying, like, you know, like, something like a fish taco or something, like, yeah, I would not count that. Ceviche, I think I would count. Ceviche is unique enough. Anyway, chat, now they've beaten the blinded, I need to play a brief edge. So, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Noodle Shapes, gotcha. They're all delicious. Oh, they are. They are all delicious. They are. And it's Randy. That's Dead Rising 2. That was for Dead Rising 1. Yeah, the video is about DR1. I do need to make a DR2 follow-up. I was gonna hopefully get out for October, but I kind of fucked up and I wasn't making any videos. And I'm having video, I don't know, I'm kind of just very tired from streaming all the time. Not, like, very tired, but, like, I mean, kind of tired. You ever get the thing where, like, you know, you do a lot of work and, like, you're still up, but you want to goof off because you think you probably should? Ever played DR1? No worries, it's pretty damn fun. I know you're more of a, what, 2 OTR? DR is a co-op game. Hey, DR1! It's classic for a reason. Start with off-the-record co-op. Yeah, that sounds right. There we go. You wonder where you can see that, huh? Yeah, I wonder. I wonder where that's gonna be this week. Paid chatter? No, it's for GU Optics. Dead Rising 2 off the record's on there this week. And DR1. They're commenting on a run for that. Yeah, and there's always the YouTube videos for GDQ. Oh, no, they're not actually bad. Funny as that would be. No, they're good. Oh, it's a Rise and Shine one. Wait, have you been awake? Well, you've been awake. You've been awake. Oh, son, you got co-op world record the other day. Nice. Nice. Only now I do it? Do what? Right now, well, I wasn't gonna say she's eeping, but she might be awake right now. She may be awake, chat. She could be lurking in this very stream as we speak. Yeah, it was pretty fun last time. I really liked, what, Awful Block, Silly Block going into the daytime. Oh, that is true. Alright, now where is this guy? Alright, so this fucker just didn't spawn last time. Nice. Also, I could be entirely wrong. I don't know. I feel like there is a difference. Like, I think I'm right, chat. Oh, this event. Oh, I just like, you know, I thought Dead Rising Anniversary would be fun. Like, why not? How's Michael? Speedrun's been? I might get a big PB in Fatal Frame. I also think that... I don't know. I think more of the Japanese runners need to get PS3s ASAP. Like, as soon as possible. I do have down left, right? Yeah, so PS3s are normally faster, but the thing is, I didn't think it'd be a big difference because I never really looked into the IGT. And... like, I'm not saying I was playing a lot, you know, better in my old PB, like the world's best world record. But I'm just saying, if I do a single run of this game... chat, a single run of this game, right? One run of this game. And I gold the first split by 10 seconds off of doing literally nothing different. I'm beginning to think this version's faster. As well, hold on. Nice. Doing the math, the difference is only 7 seconds for IGT. I looked at some of the runs. Hell, you can even probably count, if you want to count right now for yourself. If someone wants to do me a favor and find the exact difference. All right, so I need someone to look at 4 runs for me, or 4 timers. Not 2 runs, 4 times. Rank 2 is, let's say, Maxi's time, right? Mr. Maxi Lobes. He has 2nd place in Fatal Frame. And his in-game time, I want to say, is, like, you know, there's a difference between the real time and the in-game timer. Yeah? After that, I think 3rd place is actually a PS2 time. Which, I think there is only a difference of, like, I want to say it's, like, 7 seconds or something. Like, if I'm right, it's probably, like, 150, like, I don't know, 156 and, like, or maybe, like, 149 and 156. For the minute differences between the PBs of their actual real time and the in-game timer. Because there's 2 timers listed on each speedrun, which is the real time taken in the run, and then you also have the in-game time displayed at the end. The in-game time is what actually matters at the end of the run, but the thing is, if it's only a difference of 7 seconds, I think that is absolute bullshit. I don't think that's a real timer. I don't think it's accurate. Meaning, I think PS3 runs would actually have the advantage. Like, I don't know how much people have done a deep dive. Maybe they've done the research. Maybe I'm just playing better. I could be playing out of my fucking mind right now. But, Chad, I'll say really quick, do you earnestly believe that me, who has not touched Fatal Frame, I don't even know how long ago, I think VJ Smith commented during this run, wow, I can't remember the last time we saw Fatal Frame. Which VJ Smith watches a lot of these streams. As you might imagine, that probably means we haven't seen this in a while. I have seen that one, Marsdos. I have. He took the slim, man. Fucking slim. That's pretty dope, Ventus. I did hear about that. Low tech? Well, it is known that PS3's load PS2 games a lot faster. In most cases, a PS3 will play a PS2 game much faster than a PS2 will. And I'll give you an example with Haunting Ground. You want to be on a PS3 for Haunting Ground because the intro load is about 8 seconds to get in the game. On a PS2, that same intro load is about 12 seconds. Throughout the course of a run, this leads to several minutes of difference. Meaning, if you are not playing on a PS3, you'll be behind by several minutes. I don't know the load differences on this game, but I definitely can tell you the PS3 is going to be running it more efficiently than a PS2. And I've already noticed it with things like Doors, and I'll just say right now, there's no way in fucking hell me not playing this game in months should be doing better than the best I've ever played. And, like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind that I'm better at games, but I don't think I'm much better at Fatal Frame, and I haven't studied at all. I haven't done jack shit in this game. I haven't done anything, chat. I'm willing to believe that I think if some of those Japanese runners who are in 3rd place, does it matter? I don't know. I have like a slim one. Yeah, for PS2s, you're gonna want a slim. It's a 90K model. It's a minor difference. Oh, hold on. It's a minor difference, but it does stack up. That was an A-bomb. Nice. Watching Firefly. Nice. That was a good time. Anyway, the point I'm making is if I, after randomly hopping to a PS3, am able to do this good, I don't think I'm the only one. Oh, I don't need that. I don't think I'm the only one, chat. Oh my god. I don't need this! Thank you. Hold on. Basic performance. I'm broke! Hold on. Item. Just a guess. So there is PS2s that can get modded, but usually those are not allowed for speedrunning. I believe that is something called OPL. Yeah, PS3s end up being a little bit more awkward, admittedly. That being said, I don't want to make any PS3 runs sound bad. If anything, I'm actually kind of wondering about the emulator time. Because World Record's on an... I don't know if it's on an actual emulator or if it's on PSN. I'm assuming it's on PSN and they just put an emulator for some reason. It's all very tricky. I don't know, chat. Maybe we dive into this mystery of Fatal Frame speedrunning. Is upgrading from hard drive to SSD have an effect? Maybe. I think it depends per game, because I've done it. It didn't have an effect on Haunting Ground, but it did have an effect on Siren Blood Curse. So, some games yes, other games not really. But hope it's been good, A-Bomb. Hope it's been a good time. Also, the matter of fact I'm making, chat, is I do want to remind you all, I have not ran this game in a while. And I think the joke earlier was I kept resetting, and currently I am 2 minutes ahead. Hey, for all I know, maybe I am just locking in. Maybe I am just better, chat. Maybe I am that guy. Maybe the code really has changed me. Think about it, chat. I am not the same man, and this is not the same. Think about it. I'm him. This is post-code Ecdycis right here. Oh yeah, how could I forget Mythbusters, chat? Maybe it was the river that changed. Yeah, maybe it's the river of Fatal Frame. Hey, you know what? Technically, chat, this is not the same river. I used to play on a PS2. This is actually not the same river. It is a different river. See? I told you. It all comes back. This is the PSN copy, and now I'm doing a lot better. Alright, so I should get 2K off this, and I should have loads of money. Maybe. Good. How much should I get off that? 2K? 193. I might just wait till later, I think. Decided Blood Curse of a download, the hard drive settings. Oh, my PS3, I quite literally had to install, like, a thing. It's kind of goofy. Thank you for the follow, by the way. No, hold on. Okay. This time, I am going the right way. I am going the right way. Do not second guess yourself, idiot. You're going the right way. Thank you. Okay, I did it. Of course, Alex Rex. Of course. Of course. Although, I am actually really excited about the concept that I am whipping out a Fatal Frame PB after 6 years. It has been 6 years in this fucking game. Hold on. Bottom right, bottom left, top right, bottom mid, bottom right, bottom left. And also, yeah, the SSD thing's weird. You have to, like, pop it into the actual console, and, like, there's a whole setup for it. Oh, nice tech. Sure. Thanks, Shoemaker. Thank you, Raichu. Nice. Alright, I'll take that, and I think I get the speed here, a little better. Oh, PS3 is way better. Like, PS3 is not... Actually, what if it's just better with the PS3 stuff? Wait a minute, chat. I didn't even think about it. Hold on. There's actually an answer we haven't even considered. Chat, what if I told you I do have a secret weapon? There actually is something different going on here. Peter? Brian? Stewie? I forgot. We have the Family Guy pack. No, I have Quagmire on our side. We have Stewie. You know, ever since I bought that $1.50 Family Guy XMB pack, My speedrunning has gotten a lot better, chat. I mean, I'm just saying, ever since we got that, it has gotten better. He does also have Code Veronica, that is also true. Dude, imagine, like, fucking Maxi buys the Family Guy pack and then immediately gets a new world record in Fatal Frame. Imagine. Maxi, I got the tech for you, man. It's free. You just gotta buy the Family Guy XMB for $1.50. There's also a free robot. There's a free robot chicken one. Don't forget Meg. Right, Meg is there with her strange face. Like season 1 Meg. Although I do wonder, because like some of the Japanese runners are running on PS2. If they started running on a PS3, would we see like a new world record instantly? I might bring that up. I might see if I can, like, you know, chat with those runners and ask. I don't know. I really don't know anyone who's done the dive on this. That's the thing. Like, I know little bits and pieces because I play so many games, but I don't actually know how much people have studied Fatal Frame. I mean, the only way you would really know is if you had a runner who went from PS2 to PS3. Which I don't think most did. I think most are either still running on PS2. Or... I mean, technically there is an easy way to check. There is a very easy way for me to check. But I don't want to fucking do it. I don't want to do it, but there is an easy way for me to check. Technically, I could just immediately plug in another PS2. Or my PS2 with Fatal Frame. Boot up the game. And then test it out there. Nice spawn. I think she despawned immediately, though. That's pretty lucky. Nice, thanks. Nope. That's fine. I'm gonna run around a little bit. Nice. Alright, chat. Not a bad run. Not a bad run at all. I suppose I could test this out somehow. Although I will also note that I am also, I think I'm just playing good too, I think. Maybe I am good. Technically, that wouldn't be the end. It would be so wrong for me to be good at this game. I should probably delete my golds, though, because I don't think my golds are accurate. Let's see now. I don't know, chat. I suppose the whole point I'm making is maybe Fatal Frame might become a grinding game again. It is technically possible. I'm not saying, you know, I plan on doing this. Oh, nice. Don't do it. Don't do it to me. Don't cheap shot me, lady. Don't do it. Don't do it. Nice. Got her. Woo, I'm safe. Got 24 films. I think that should be enough. I will play it a little bit safe too. What is this camera angle? I've never seen that camera angle. What? VS camera angle. Alright, not bad. Alrighty, chats, going into night 3, and more importantly about night 3, I have 2 sacred waters, I have my stone mirror, I have a surplus of ammo. We're looking good. I also know I don't need that much ammo. Although it would be good to know when I should be swapping ammo and shots. I don't know, chat. I feel like maybe I start grinding out Fatal Frame. It wouldn't be a terrible idea. You'd be left to rot if you were Mafuyu. Alright, let's do this shit. Pretty excited, chat. I think I will need to... I don't need to play an ad yet, but I think I'll probably do it after Family Master. Because that's the part we're getting ready on the Priest, which is like, take all the photos of shit. So I think around that time we'll do it. And that's like you walk back to the Priest area, you take the 4 photos or whatever. And then you're all good. I wonder how long I played Fatal Frame. I actually have no idea, because on the one hand, I don't feel like I played this game a lot. But on the other hand, I do have 264 run attempts, apparently. Yes. Okay, the vape cloud vanished. Oh, there it is. Thank you, vape cloud. Very cool. I have played 1, 2, 3, 4, or the PC 4, 5, 2 remake. The only one I have not played is that goofy-ass one on the... What is that bullshit? Spirit camera on the Nintendo DS? I haven't played that one. I've played all the others, though. And Fatal Frame's a good franchise. I would like to replay 3. More than 2? Yes, to put it lightly, you have Fatal Frame 1, Fatal Frame 2, Fatal Frame 3, Fatal Frame 4, Fatal Frame 5, Fatal Frame 2 Remake. Technically, you have a Fatal Frame 2 Remake as well on the Nintendo Wii. Now you have the Remake and the Remake. There's both. You also have, Spirit camera on the Nintendo DS. .3DS, sorry. My bad. I didn't realize it was the 3DS. And as a franchise, Fatal Frame is pretty cool. I would like to play Fatal Frame 3 again at some point, because I feel like Fatal Frame 3 is, like, awesome as an aesthetic and, like, as a game, but, like, there are some bits in that game that are just sort of rough, and I remember it being a lot of the refights. And I'm kind of wondering now if I'm expecting those refights, will I like the game more? Which, I might. Also, no, not the map. Camera. Fuck, dude, throw it in range. Shit. He's right behind me, isn't he? Dude, he honed in on my ass. Dude, this man's a menace. Alright, good. One more. Good. Okay, starting movie. I believe there are Fatal Frame movies. I think there is at least one. They're also making a new one, and I have some bad news about the new Fatal Frame movie, chat. I have some dreadful news, in fact. This news may even shock you. To my understanding, they are currently working on a brand new Fatal Frame movie. Directed by Christoph Gans. I don't remember where I heard it, but I'm pretty sure it's incoming. Hi, Candy Quartz. Good morning to you. I am not joking. I am actually not joking. There's like, I don't remember what it was, but there's an actual thing out there that's like saying it. I just don't remember how true it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, I think it even could have been him saying it. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure we're getting Fatal Frame, the movie, by Christoph Gans. Yeah, how was your morning treating you? We're going along today because, I may have been, let's say, hypothetically doping myself on Fatal Frame this whole time. Which is kind of actually hilarious to think about. I may have actually been, like, horse cranking my Fatal Frame speedrunning. I might actually be better than I think I am at this game. I always thought I sucked at Fatal Frame, but no, apparently I seem to be on a PS3. Alright, let's see. I say, well, bull. Honestly, I don't know who would be worse. Thank you for the follow. It would be pretty cool, chat. Okay. Come on, man. Thank you. Hold on. One more. Nice. Boom. A gold. But yeah, chat, I think this sort of proves my point, right? More or less, I think this kind of, hits the nail on the head that I was talking about. Ah, of course, Manticore. Oh, hello, Romic. Hope you're doing good today. I was an unseen guest. Hope all is well. Oh, you're unseen. Hold on, I can't see you. You're right. The unseen guest.
It's too bad, but it must be sealed.
Oh, you rat. Dude, are you pitching me right now? Alright, chat. Unseen guest, I think the tour in 3 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors and cheers. We go now. Thank you for the good luck, Mars Dose. Hope you have the rest of the day. That was good, chat. I do gotta play a brief battle. We're heading to Priest 3. Don't worry, we'll be chilling. So the channel Prime Gaming. We'll be back in time before, I think, Priest 3. Or around Priest 3. Dude, what is this run, though? What is this run? There we go. All right. I think there's a save point right next to this guy. God, am I actually gonna get the Dubski? Alright, he's gonna drop down. Hold on. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. The noodles will be doing good today. Nice recovery. Yeah, a lot of people like her bald spot. I think she has a nice bald spot, chat. I hope it's going good, Noodles. We're doing good here. I'm trying my damnedest to get a PB in Fatal Frame 1. Which, it is absolutely wild to think that in... Chat, the last time I got a PB in this game was COVID. I haven't beaten my PB since COVID. That's how long it's been. No, not 25 years ago. It was like 6. No? Hold on. You go for a dive. See. Nice. 25 years ago. Nah, 2020 apparently. I think that no, it's not there. Alright, chat, we're on priest number 4. Making good progress, doing very good. Okay. Proud of, thank you for the tier 1 for 27 months. That's 3 Twitch babies. You're going to have to name them. And happy 27.
Happy 27.
Hope you're doing good. And hey, what a damn fine run to Steam that on, huh? I might actually be getting a Fatal Frame PB if I don't choke. In our current year. I gotta lock in, but like, we'll see. Next, I need a Fatal Frame World Record. I'm not grinding out Fatal Frame World Record. That shit's hard, dude. Good. Glad to hear it. Dude, what the hell was that jump? I didn't know that guy did that. Chat, I think we got this. There's a single fight left in the game that is hard. Well, technically two, but like, yeah. There might be blood in the water. Oh yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, by the way, blood in the water, basically, I think a speedrun is ripe for the picking. I think we can get a nice dubski if we grind. See the blood right there? That's the blood in the water. You know, it's like a shark. The shark senses the blood in the water, it pounces, it attacks. I guess it's only pounce. How the fuck would a shark pounce, chat? Huh? I didn't think about it. They can't pounce. They don't have legs. They have fins. Can't pounce with a fin. Jaws. You know what's funny? You know we totally have a Jaws emote? I see shark, chat. It's actually a Jaws emote, technically. I wasn't kidding. I think there's a lot of cool movie emotes like out there that are subtle references. Yeah, little shark man. I like that guy. He's a good guy. Carry emote. Yeah, I love the carry emote. The Jaws game is solid. It is a good time. And, I hope you don't mind the spoiler. I'm gonna spoil the Jaws video game because it has one of the funniest fucking things in the world in it. Now, chat, when you imagine a Jaws video game, what would you imagine, like, some of the bosses to be? They made a couple, but I'm talking about Jaws Unleashed. Man in boat with shotgun. Kind of. In the Jaws video game, the final, or I think it's like the second to final boss, is the mayor of Amityville, right? Amity City, Amity, whatever the fuck it is. It's the mayor. Yeah. He has a super boat, and, you have to kill him? You have to, like, take him out of the water or some shit. But it's the mayor from the movie. I think the final boss is like an... I don't remember. God, who was the final boss? I don't even remember. I know the first boss is Shamu. Like, it's not exactly Shamu, but it's Shamu. Yeah, you have to fight the mayor in Jaws Unleashed. You know the mayor from the movie? He has, like, a super boat. He's trying to kill you, and, like, you have to break his boat. And yeah, Jenny Jin. More importantly, not just Fatal Frame, but I might be getting a fat PB right now. Jaws eats him. I think he gets away. I don't remember him getting eaten. Fine. Oh, no, I bought it on PSN, so now it's all digital. It's all digital now, Wondrous, all digital now. The voice of Jerry is the narrator. Yeah. And also, that's why I'm so far ahead, because I am 90% sure that I think PS3 has an... technically not unfair, but it does have an advantage, but it's not unfair. Because it's not exactly hard to get this. I paid like $10 for this. It was cheaper than the normal game. Yeah, because I was looking at the leaderboard, and I noticed something similar. I noticed something, chat. This is my first PB on the PS3, but basically my 122.30 was on a PS2, and I'm not saying I was fantastic. I'm not saying I'm the world's greatest gamer. In fact, I know that run was bad. But it can't be denied that after basically no real D-rust on a random PS3 run, I'm almost 4 minutes ahead. I have done basically nothing different, barring a very minor, like, actually knowing when to upgrade something. And even then, I barely know that. Like, I'm entirely positive that this time save is bullshit. And by bullshit, I mean there's a distinct advantage over PS2 gamers. How's it, Mr. Darling? I hope you're doing good. And the only reason I know that is because the very first split I had, my goal was 10 seconds faster. I watched back my run, and I don't really notice any major mistakes I made on that run. In fact, I should mention, with making a mistake on the PS3 time versus a mistakeless PS2 run, yeah, no, the PS3 is, like, massively at an advantage. I was already 10 seconds on a good, like, let's say an even pace. I was 5 ahead, fucking up. Meaning, making a mistake was faster than just... The real mistake was not playing on a PS3. But also, if someone... I asked earlier, but I don't know if anyone checked. I can check at the end of the run. What Silent Hill game is this? This is Fatal Frame. So, Fatal Frame as a speedrun is timed with the in-game timer. And for a long time, I think people have been on the idea that the in-game timer is accurate. However, from what I noticed, it says there's only a 7-second difference, and that is utter bullshit. There's no way in hell there's only a 7-second difference. There's no way in hell. I could be wrong. I have to, like, double-check more times. I was actually going to cross-reference a few times. Like, hey, maybe I'm missing a digit. Maybe I'm wrong. But even on my own run comparing to that, it actually did equal up pretty evenly. Yeah, it's a neat little trick. So it's a little bit odd to think about, chap. Realistically, though, all this means is that if anyone's running on a PS2, they should get their asses on a PS3 ASAP. It actually raises the question. I do wonder if the other Fatal Frame gamers are doing this on, like, let's say, 2 and 3. Because I'll tell you right now, Haunting Ground has an in-game timer. Yeah, no, it's bullshit, dude. It doesn't work. It's inaccurate. I know it's inaccurate. That's why we don't use it. It basically is meaningless. Yeah, some pretty cool tech on the old stuff. Let's see. Hold on. Just in case. Favorite speed tech in this game. Yeah, so there's two things. One was that little stutter step I was doing on those stairs. On that, like, the rafters. The other one, though, is something called the quick shot. And every fight has potential for it, and it's pretty cool. Basically, you are able to, That's one. On every single fight in the game, there are little things you can do that save time. Because if you hit the ghost in a certain way, you can get a second shot almost immediately. Nice. I probably lose time on that, though. You play Fatal Frame 1 and 3 on a PS3. Nice. Nice. Impressive. Hold on, now, do you know Cloudmark does Fatal Frame 2 on PS3, or is he on a PS2 copy? I should change the split to be on the door. In fact, I'm gonna do that. Nice. Runeterra outscared the Silent Hill games. Pretty damn scary, but fear is in the eye of the beholder. I'm assuming he's on PSN or PS3. I think he does it on PS3. Yeah, that would make sense. And the Xbox version of GDQ. Yeah, so no, I think the Xbox version is unique, right? Like, has its own stuff, its own shenanigans, quote unquote. Let's see. All right, chat. One more fight. One more fight. Well, technically two, but one more fight. Dude, am I gonna get a 4-minute PB on a run I have not grinded in actual fucking years? Get in there, dude. Get it. Imagine I missed that again. Oh, I missed. Hey, come back here. Quit running away. All right. Cut. Time is coming up. I'm going to skip the ending, by the way. I want to see that IGT. Ready? I want to see that juicy IGT. Ready? Boom. All right, let me see this shit. Let me see this shit. 1:16:45. What is that? Okay, that's 2 minutes plus 25 seconds. So, 135 diff? 135, right? Wait, no. Hold on. 18? Yeah, 135, I think. I think it's a 135 diff, right? Right, 135? For the IGT. Let me see something, chat. I just PB'd by, according to this, I just PB'd by about 4 minutes. I am... Yeah, I'm only 40 seconds off top 10. What the fuck is this shit? Meager thoughts. Thank you for the show for 27 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Hope your day has been nice. Chat, how am I only 40 seconds off top 10? Off this crusty run? This shit? Okay. So I'm 135 on my run, right? I don't know. I feel like I got more than a 135 on that, though. I don't know. I'm definitely ahead by a few minutes. One more. No, I haven't gone for. Oh, let me. I want to analyze this. I don't know. Okay, so I'm looking right here. Bajo has an IGT difference of a 202. The IGT is so weird. I have no idea how the fuck this works. Huh. Well, I moved up about 4 places. I beat 1, 2, 3, 4 people. Huh, not bad. And I'd be 11 out of 37. Any rules I'm missing? Hold on. Submit IGT and RTA. There's only 2 PS3 ones higher than mine. There's a little bit more. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, I do wonder, like, would... I don't know, I feel like the Japanese runners need to be on PS3s. I feel like there was a difference. And, like, I don't know, I shouldn't be PBing by 4 minutes. Could do this Wednesday. Technically Wednesday I did have it open to be determined day. I could look more into it. Anyway, chat, if you want to be in the tweet, fuck, I don't know. I'll make the tweet now. I don't know. What can we do, chat? What's some good stuff? How about Leon and Cheers? Run it again? Maybe Wednesday? Because, like, oh, I've been going for 9.5 hours, chat. I probably should be chilling. But let's see here. Who's the best Japanese runner? Oh, Bajo. Kuze Yori and Bajo. Kuze Yori, probably number 1. The best runner of Fatal Frame, believe it or not, is French. French. And that'd be Alien. For Japanese gamers, though, Kuze Yori. Kuze Yori? Yori. And Bajo. Which I actually think, I might actually ask, because I think Kuzayori is still active on, actually, I don't know, maybe Bajo's active. Bajo's active. I could just bring up, like, maybe they should try running on a PS3, because, like, all their times are, maybe they're on PSN, I don't know, I really don't know. It'll be on the tweet in spirit. Oh yeah, chat. I forgot to make the tweet. Hold on. Let me do my pose. All right, ready? I'll do this one. All right. Type whatever you want. I'll go. Hold on. We go. Looks like I got it. Thank you, YouTube chat. Anyway, let's see. Alright, chat, I got the tweet. Let me get the skeet. All right, I'll share the tweet. There you go. And for YouTube. Yeah, because, like, all right, whenever I played Fatal Frame, right? Whenever I would play Fatal Frame, I noticed these weird little lags on the doors. They're not here. They're not present. I can just go through the doors, no problem. Like, I actually do think there is a hard advantage to doing this. And I don't think I can get the... I mean, technically, if I really wanted to prove it, I could just run it back onto PS2. Because in theory, if it was equal, I would be able to get a 116, right? In theory, right? I don't think they're equal. I don't think they're equal, chat. Nice. I'm as shocked as you are. Not sure how it happened. But, yeah. I guess we got it, chat. So, I don't know. I just didn't think I'd be getting that big of a PB in Fatal Frame. And like I said, what was that? It's like a minute something of difference. I think it's like a minute 35, right? A minute 35, yeah. I'm not gonna judge. But that is a pretty damn fine run. A 1-6. Oh, I should put that in the split, by the way. Oh, it was a 116.45. Okay. All right then. Yeah, chat. I don't know. I was not expecting this. I beat my old PB of 6 years. It took me 6 years to do that. Hey, we got the family. There we go, chat. I told you, it's the PS3 tech. Alrighty, chat. Yeah, take that 6-year-old Ecdycis. Well, no, 6 years ago, Ecdycis. 6-year-old Ecdycis would be different. Alrighty, chat. Well, I'm gonna wrap it on up for the day. Hope you all had, well, hope you all had a good time watching. I'll be back tonight, tomorrow, if you want to call it. Let me tell you about the whole week, in fact. Because we do have some fun stuff coming up this week, alright? Today was games I like. Tuesday I was gonna do more of the Code Veronica. I want to get a commentator run that day, so I think that'll be the last day of doors, and then we'll hop on and maybe, hey, we'll do Glitchless after maybe for a bit. We'll do that maybe. But yeah, we're gonna do more Code Veronica. Wednesday is gonna be hotfix. Afterward, maybe we do Fatal Frame. Maybe we do Fatal Frame, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe I lock in. I didn't think I'd be that far ahead. Thursday, I will not be streaming. That day will be off. Friday, I'll be doing some Silent 2 remake. I want to look more into that. Saturday will be a Dead Rising 1 Hundo run. I haven't done it in a while, and for the anniversary, I wanted to do the Hundo because we missed it last week. So, delayed anniversary, right? And then Sunday is more Shadow Hearts. It'll be a packed week. It'll be a lot of fun, and yeah, I hope you all have a good week, chat. We'll say goodbye to YouTube chat in a second, but first, if you're new, follow the channel. Check out social media. And last and not least, I've been uploading the VODs channel a lot. So far, it's been daily. I will make it daily as long as we have VODs. We might run out of VODs soon, and then it'll be whenever we have VODs. But yeah, if you want to watch any VOD, they're all on there. And I've been trying to update it a lot. Hopefully, we can get enough watch time before February, because apparently there's a deadline now. So if you're looking for something to watch, check out the VODs channel. It is very much appreciated. Anyway, we'll say goodbye to YouTube chat. Bye, YouTube chat. What? We got some goodbyes over there from Kaido Kid, Michael, Koopa, Fanta. A lot more buys from YouTube chat than ever before. Here, chat, every day we get more buys from YouTube. All right, bye, YouTube. Okay.